Ah, good to be back on the air. Hello everyone, I'm here with my friend Dorfman, and to the far left is our adorable, angsty... Fuck, what? Angsty, Vitriol. Jesus Christ. So yeah, that's the Wolfman. And to the far left is, the angsty video game bitch, or AVGB, or, Hello everyone, I'm here with my friend Dorfman, and to the far is our adorable, Get me off stereo mix! Man, my voice is shit. This is
We
so
know.
scuffed.
We know.
Oi, you didn't have to agree. I mean, you're correct, but... fuck you! But yeah...
Well, you usually love a yes man, so hey.
That's true. I do like me a yes man. Even when they potentially disagree with me. Anyway, IVGB, whatever you did yesterday to fix your mic, do it again. I think it was just turning off your fucking speakers, or like using earbuds, that was it. Or earplugs, or fuck, whatever they call them. I use Ultimate MP3 Player too. It's like, no, earplugs, it's like earbuds. Just, let's just call them fucking Tide Pods, because that's what they are, let's just be real. Alright, that's the thing everyone knows them from anyway. And yes, I have the overly gothic music again. Good me. Alrighty, now. So yes, if you were here last stream, which AVGB was, but you weren't Wolf because you... This is supposed to be your only job. No, jokes aside, you weren't here last stream, so basically, you would have seen a bit of this because I posted it on the forum, and in other places. But yeah, basically we're working on the menu assets. I mean, I also announced this and thing. Alright, where is... Fuck, okay, fine. I'll get that thing up in a minute. I just want to find the actual Photoshop file first, before I begin. This is scuffed as hell.
We know.
Stop agreeing with me, bitch! Actually, no, keep doing that. I'll just stop saying things that let you agree with something I'm not proud of. Okay, I think it starts. Yeah, it starts. Alrighty. Let me put the screen on. Oh yeah, I was gonna invite more, so I'm not sure if they'll be able to come because they like live in Britain, so right now it's like midnight for them, at least. Alright. Of course you didn't miss it. Oh! Oh wow, that actually... No, it didn't. It's because it's got my internet. Well, now you get to see me looking adorable for a split second until that no longer... Fuck, not that. That one's fine. Give that back. Wait, what? Okay, it is still broken. Mother of shit, this is scuffed. Alright.
I know some people that are actually proud of scuffed streams.
Do they have fucking brains?
They say it gives it personality. To show that they aren't just a machine.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it's pretty fucking obvious I'm not a machine. I don't think I need to have a scuffed stream to prove that. Shit, what? Why is this being so garbage? Fucking up. Bitch, okay. I'm gonna kill this whole fucking family. There we go. Jesus, that took way too goddamn long. Okay. Fucking, Streamlabs, and just fucking eat a dick. Alright, go fuck yourself. Alright, now people can see, and now I'm gonna let you guys see, so you don't have to watch a stream that's fucking delayed. No, that's not what I meant. We should actually do that one day, play those fucking, funny, Discord activities. And me just own your asses at Scrabble, because I am a living thesaurus.
Oh, you're so on.
Well, not today, because I've already promised, but we'll do that next stream, actually. That sounds like fucking fun, actually.
I love Scrabble.
The rabble. You're like one of the... You two are like the only people who are gonna get that stupid reference. I'll just do my whole screen. Fuck it. Wait, is that correct? Yes. Yes.
Just don't play Scrabble on PSP. It's absolute garbage.
No, we'd be doing whatever the equivalent is. I think it's called word rap, or not word rap, but something in Discord. It's called like Word Wizard or something. It's basically Scrabble, but you know, legally safe. Like how I have the Rabble in that one fucking art, where they're playing what is clearly not Scrabble, but the Rabble instead. I was way too fucking proud of that stupid joke. Because, like, I could have just said Scrabble and it wouldn't have been a problem. It's not like I'm making money from the art yet. But this just makes it so I'm completely untouchable legally. Anyway, who the fuck is bugging me now? Oh, just this chat. Man, live wires are fucked. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, yes. Hey, Lemon. Yeah, Lemon, we're live now, by the way. I mean, that if you were watching, that would be blatantly obvious, but let me change this music to... Let's go Silent Scream. Alrighty. Oh, excuse me. Right. Oh, right, I have a cup of tea. Let me have a sip. That's a good goddamn tea. Alright. Let's suppose. You get every joke I make, it's really funny. It's like being in a stream with Sil. Every time I reference any abridged series that's been on anything ever, she's like, oh, I get that reference, I get it. And I'm like, shut up, Nappa. Alright. I get it! Alright. Okay, so I just need an example image. Because I don't actually have that for this one yet, but I've done everything else. So, yes. So the reason I actually started working on the brochures at all is because I needed an example for this fucking tutorial. I kind of just want to stop working on the tutorials for a while and just go back to working on brochures because they're actually fun. Right, so image, here we go. That's the thing I need there, right? Yeah. Okay. Trying to think what I'll actually do for this. Probably the easiest way would just be to show it as a reward for a thing. Which means we start a new game now, haha. By which I mean we go to the debug room. Alright. Missions, here we go. I'll do it for the very first, yeah. Okay, cool. It's easy. Ah, good. Glad to see you still here. Pleasant Lemon. You are very pleasant. Unlike Lemon, which is usually very sour. I find that pleasant, but that's because I'm fucking weird. Most people are like, ew, dude, Lemon is so sour, and ugh. And I'm like, I have like 2 fucking, just huge, like 1 liter bottles of raw lemon juice, the kind that you should put on fish in the fridge, and I guzzle it like a monster. So, yeah. That's fun. It's like my liquor. It's like I'm doing hard lemon. Don't take that out of context. Do not visit lemonparty.com. Please do not do that. I probably isn't even around anymore. It's probably shut down. Anyway. We are going to stop talking about that subject because that is fucked up. Okay. Son of a... Damn. I guess that'll have to do. Sure, why not? Just let me move it over there a bit more. Shit. Is that gonna be a problem? Are we going to have a fucking problem, nerd? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, there's a bit of one. There we go, fixed. Oh my god, I can't believe that's the best thing I can think of for an example, but oh well. But yeah, I'm definitely going to stop walking tutorials now because I'm bored of them. Which is good, because I really, really want to work on the brochures more. Because yeah, writing lore is fun. Especially when I already have a shit ton of ideas worked out. I'm going to stop working on the selection menu though, because that's a whole story of its own. Oh boy. The good thing is, because of the way brochures are coded, I can just grab an image from the main brochure window, which I'll just select with marking here. Just grab the image from that and just make a copy of it and put it in the window here. Use the mask to make it work, which is like what I've done with basically all of these. Anyway. I never did 10, did I? No. Right, which reminds me, I have to check which one is next. Thankfully we have the game open, so I can check just that. Did the occult triangle already? Still got the wrong icon, need to fix that. Actually, I might fix that now, otherwise I'm going to be sorry later. Not you, idiot. Okay, where's my mission? Question, there we go. Okay. 20. Okay, it's going to be 20. I must just press the 9 instead of 0. I quite often make that mistake. Yeah. Dear oh dear. Press OK, press OK, press OK, press OK. Okay, fuck. Jesus, that's so many OK presses. Alright, then, if I save that. Okay. And begin again, it should be fixed up already. Database. Not you. Perfect. Much better. Good, good. Okay, treehouse I've done. Series pages. Okay, next one is the one I'm... Ooh, the Unnerving Passage. I've been looking forward to this one. Okay, so I need a deathly looking piece of parchment. Something spooky and ominous. I mean, we've got plenty of examples, but I'm thinking common G-Maker. I think that was a good title image for fucking not VX, XP, I think it was. Or maybe it was the old RPG makers, like 2000, 2003. I have those as well. Let me just check XP real quick. System, data. Fuck. Okay, that's absolutely not correct. RTP. I don't know if I can go into this one. Titles. Oh. Well, isn't that useless? Okay. Not that one, evidently. Must have been VX Ace or VX. Titles. Ooh, there's a book. Fuck! I love when I do that, but which mean I hate it. Alright, let me boot my stream back up. Sorry guys, we're experiencing some...
No worries. No worries, love. No worries.
Some, interference. Fucking... Good to see you too. Fuck you, YouTube. Okay, fine, I'll just do it this way. It's annoying. No, be quiet. Be quiet, me. I'll kill you. I find lemon sour to be pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, lemon sour is good. Yeah, based. See, guys, this is why Pleasant's like our favorite. This is like why Pleasant Lemon is my favorite. My favorite stream chatty. They're based. They say based things. It's not that they just completely line up with my own way of thinking or anything, and therefore I'm completely biased.
I thought I was your favorite.
Who's it? Who are you? Okay, that one. I'm pretty hard. I'm happy with that one. Alright, I'm gonna have the rest of my tea. This is very nice tea. So funny story. Some fuckhead from Britain is all like, "Yo, Remy, you're so fucking funny. You're having tea in the middle of the day when it's summer. What the hell's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Are you the one having fucking ice cream in winter, you bitch?" And they're like, "Oh, yeah, fair enough." Yeah, that's fair. You can always have one favorite. Speaking of, what the fuck is Demos? He said it would be here. He's like, I only
Could be the kids.
It's probably the kids. Those nieces are a handful. Man, I have nieces, but most of them are like fucking like a bit older than his are. I mean, I have some that are really young. No, those are my like second cousins now. Wait, no, that's right. They are. I mean, I don't have any nieces because me and my bro get married and have kids. Ha! No. No, I don't think there's any chance of that happening. Get your ass in here, fucking boy. I'm so nice to my friends, guys. Alright. Man, I'm such a good friend. Why doesn't anyone just want to collab with me? Okay. Okay, so I was trying to find a freaking title image before that disturbance happened with me accidentally closing my stream down in the other window. Alright, that's Sweetie. Sweetie's just looking through photos. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. Man, so see that castle? That was actually one of the things I used for Anathema's battle back. I fused it with some other shit. I forget what exactly, but yeah. That's a cool fucking David Star. I think I actually used like a version of that with the black put colored to alpha for the fight that Sil had so much trouble with in Menagerie, where you're in the like Space Monkey ship and you're avoiding shit. Remember that one, Wolfman?
I remember watching. I think her real headache was fighting Akron. Oh no!
Yeah.
I still have her reaction to, oh god, I'm fighting the big boss lady. I have that on my hard drive.
That wasn't even where she fights her.
No.
I took her.
But her reaction was priceless.
It was a pretty good reaction. All right, so I have a great idea. My great idea is taking this into Photoshop and saving it as, because of course I'm not going to save this as over in the default assets. That would be very bad. Fuck you. That's what I meant. I have a very strange file setup. Okay, Christian Collective. Yep. Asia. Cutscene, sure. Putting videos. Okay. Scroll thingy. Guys, I'm so imaginative. Alright, we're gonna fucking flip this shit. Image rotation. Fuck! That was what I meant. Oh, I can just do it at 180 now. Boop. There we go. Then, I'm gonna just... Right, we need the clone stamp tool for this. Alt. Right, I've got this one work. This might take a while. If anyone's ever doubting like Photoshop's fucking power, I just show them this functionality. I mean, I talk shit about Photoshop all the time because it's a laggy pile of garbage, but the clone stamp tool is very strong. Ah, here he is, the man, the owl.
Hey!
Why is this thing not... Oh, of course this thing is working, it's just because I...
Okay.
Sweet.
What is my voice?
Your voice is fine, actually, I can hear you good.
Okay, thanks.
Now we're just gonna have trouble hearing our angsty video game bitch. And no, I'm not being defamatory, that's literally what she calls herself. Hey, Amira.
Oh, so her name is Amira. Okay.
Yeah, I just call her Amira. I just call that for the publicity. But, Alrighty. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I see. So
Oh.
that's the default avatar you give to.
Yeah, that's just a
to-
placeholder. I haven't done the mirrors proper thing like we
Yeah, I
have
see.
yet, because they've only been here a couple times. But I do want to get one done
Understood.
eventually. But I've been having a bit of a burnout lately, and when I do next to it, it's probably going to be for Feb 14th stuff. Did you see my dippy fucking shit song, by the way, demos?
The one
Yeah.
with Chloe and Nanyan.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, let's never speak of that
You
again.
underestimate yourself, Remi-Chan.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm very critical of myself, but it was a shit shot for production because I did all the recording first, then I just slapped music on top, so it sounded even worse than usual. Although at least I didn't do my fucking operatic singing voice because that shit it's painful.
Oh, it's not easy to sing.
No, it is not. But it is quite easy to dance, it turns out. And you can even get people to pay you for it, like I did, somehow. I've professionally danced, guys. Before I had an art exhibition, before I did anything professional with art,
Yeah, you were doing
I
it
was
last year.
I was a professional dancer. That was, like, the first time was in 2019 or something. I was like, what? So that's pretty crazy. I've been on Broadway. No, thank fuck I haven't been on Broadway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, fuck, where the fuck am I trying to go? Alright, yeah,
Oh my
Photoshop.
Gosh.
So yeah,
Hopefully I show off all my kit tomorrow. And I can't fucking wait.
you what? Sorry, say
Things
again.
that I've ordered. I've ordered things from Home Depot. I kind of a store you can buy like a kitchen tool or bat tool,
Fuck.
barbecue stuff, things like that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because
Good to see you too.
yeah, so hopefully UPS should arrive tomorrow, delivering what the remaining of my orders I was waiting for, like the barbecue chimney
Ah, yes.
and
the chicken.
and the pizza stone.
Yeah, it'd be nice. That would be very cool of them to do that.
Yeah, the sooner the better, so I could make a pizza.
So you can flex.
Yes, I can flex too.
You can flex your sweet
After-
anime figurines.
Yeah.
Always good. Flexing
But
anime
first,
figurines is based.
I have to meet Captain Failure, and then I get my.
I
right
like
to
that you just have a
flex.
friend who you just passionately refer to as Captain Failure. That's like amazing.
But why? What did the cat do to deserve that?
I thought that's what you were saying. I thought you were saying Captain Failure. Was I mishearing that?
In the way that what I mean that when I do stuff, I fail first before getting better.
Ah, right, okay. I mistranslated that horribly. Go me. That sure isn't a thing I do all the
Yeah.
time on this show or anything.
That was my
Haha.
mistake. My apologies too.
No, don't apologize for me. That was my fuck up. That one's entirely on me. You don't have to take fault for that one.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, no. And besides, you know our default strat. Our default strat is just blame fucking Wolfman. Because he's my editor. Or he's my writing. He's my writing, audit. Dude. Fuck.
Yeah,
This is why they pay you the big bucks, Wolfman, but what you mean I don't fucking pay you at all.
I was about to say, if you're going to pay me,
Okay. Time to make this most Chthonian fucking font I can imagine. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just fucking run, the Eldritch treadmill again. Which means I have to get my satanic font generator. Shit's sake.
ugh,
Thankfully, I have that on bookmark. Meow. Because I use this a fair bit. A little bit.
Oh, and another thing I've learned, damn, having a food scale is a freaking life saving.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just find the fucking ad. There we go, lips. Give me this. No. Bloody dark. Give me that. You should have the full quote here somewhere.
And I've learned
Here
at the
we
same
go.
time that the average volume or weight for a burger party It's around 116 grams.
Okay. I don't know where you got that arcane information, but bully for you.
I was testing stuff when I was making burgers for barbecue, so I wanted
Conducting some science.
to make some patties evenly. So I realized that that's about it.
That sure was not what I was trying to go for there. Battle mage, please. Fuck.
Oh,
Oh my god,
I
why?
see. So you're using the paper scroll to do some.
I don't know why
speech.
that's not working.
I wonder what kind of symbol you've got at.
Alright,
Type
forget it.
in
I
it.
just went add the fucking jankies then.
Oh,
I can always just add that. I can always just add them in post. Fuck! I didn't mean to open that.
No.
Just when I need another fucking lag-tastic bitch batshit crazy program. Okay.
oh, that's sick. So I guess that's that generator. I guess it's how we count that.
Can I get what do you mean I can't do justified oh you fucking failure. This goddamn program, I swear to god. Whatever.
Oh, great.
Free royalty.
What the fuck? Sorry, say again. That was
Is it royalty free?
what, the satanic
Ah,
font, the symphonic text generator or the font?
Yeah, the static text generator.
Oh yeah,
is
no,
the
it's
font.
open source, go for it. It's called fuck.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's lingojam.com/satanic text generator. Yeah, you can just I'd recommend making sure you have ad block and an ad blocker and no script just to be sure it doesn't do anything malicious. But it seems to be pretty fun.
Oh yes, I use U-Buck to legit. So.
Good, yeah, you'll be fine.
It-
Fuck off.
Ditto. Of course.
Anyone
course,
smart does
YouTube
use an ad
hates
blocker.
it.
Yeah, YouTube hates it, but that sounds like a them problem. Because I
Oh,
also have
It
no
is. It
script.
is a them problem because all it says is turn off your ad blockers, and I'm looking, and it's like on the top right corner, there's a little X. So I turn off their message, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna still watch. He's like, bitch.
Well, since my
What
sister
the hell is
is
that gonna do?
Since my sister is a premium member of YouTube, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna contribute with her, so her bill will be lower, and at the same time, I just contribute, so YouTube we have no excuse to come to whine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I live in
Yeah,
Australia,
but-
so if they want to try to fucking charge a civil suit against me for using an ad blocker, they can go waste money on that if they want to. Haha, but I don't think they're gonna bother.
Yeah. I
Maybe.
can understand that it's really costly to handle a server, but
Fuck.
it's way more costly when you
YouTube makes more
Don't.
than enough money to cover the server costs. They're just being greedy.
don't manage the
Yeah, except the fact that they make
bad
money off
ads.
of the ads that you're blocking. So it's like that's their problem.
Yeah, well, maybe they should like make a platform that isn't based on monopolizing the most like janky fucking content creators. Like if they actually
Right.
like if it was actually a fair platform, sure, but it's not, so I don't care. Alright, let's see if I can make this even more fucking eldritch. Ah! Perfect. Chaos.
But it was their fault for not trying to make two different styles.
Yeah.
A free membership, and I mean the free. While you have limited stuff, you can watch things and that.
Yep.
And the premium one when you want more things since from day one.
Yeah, it's a bit cringe.
That's the mistake.
That is their mistake, and now they're gonna pay the price for it. By which I mean I am not gonna pay the price for it. Everyone else is. Haha!
Unlike Amazon, I have a little bit more respect for YouTube because when you're paying a YouTube premium, at least you're not watching ads at all. While Amazon now announced that you're gonna see ads on your Amazon Prime membership.
Yep. It's like, oh no, you
That's
still,
because because you're already paying for their membership. So of course you're not going to see ads because you already paid.
Exactly. So what happened next? Every time I never used the Prime membership, but
I mean, I don't get Prime.
I maybe
because I'm not
use
fucking
like
doing
maybe
those.
what one time because the the fee to order
Pizza.
category was extremely expensive.
Yep.
The category, I mean,
Alrighty.
grill.
Now, does that look
So-
ominous and fucking shake-tastic as
Is-
fuck or what
Oh,
That's full of beans.
damn!
does?
This is sick.
Photoshop.
Good job, girl.
I mean,
And-
mostly this is just me fucking having some nice fonts and having Photoshop. But yeah, we don't. Cool me.
Yeah, understanding the filter. So,
Copy that.
so when I wasn't no longer satisfied with the Amazon Prime membership, I was like, you know what? I don't see the point to keep it.
Yeah.
So
I had Netflix
after
for a
2
while.
months,
Yeah.
I unsubscribed myself from Amazon Prime.
I had Netflix for like a few months. Then I'm like, oh cool, I'm out of all the shows I like to watch. Final Space is no longer airing on this because on HBO now for some fucked up reason. And
Shit
I
like that.
don't care enough about Disenchanted to keep that going. And the only other show I was watching was also finished. So it's like, cool, time to just never touch this again. And then they just did the whole thing where like every single fucking media outlet and their dog had a fucking their own version of Netflix and just it's like, okay, cool, back to pirating, I guess. Oh shit.
Oh,
Right,
so
yeah, nothing passive.
until my membership Prime expired until February, until the end of January.
Mhm.
So I was keeping receiving emails from Amazon Prime about you can always return back and reactivate your Prime membership. I'm like, I don't care. I just delete the message
Yeah.
until my subscription is at least for now. It's good that they can they're not trying to when people try to cancel the subscription and they make it harder for you to not cancel it.
Yeah, that shit's scum as hell.
Hate that shit. Hate it.
Oh,
I hate
yeah.
it. I hate it. Hate that shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, I think generally speaking,
yeah.
everyone despises that. That's generally a pretty
So-
big, oh, fucky wucky, this company done goofed kind of move.
Because yeah, freaking out so and we have to contact my bank if that was the case.
You
What?
fucking would, Tom. Anyway, shit. Okay, cool, that's that done. Yay! So yeah, if you look
Yep.
now, then as you can see, I'm working on the brochure.
Oh yes, yeah, nice, and really, I really love it so
So
far.
now I'm just
so,
going.
so that's the okay, the brochure.
That's the
that-
new
Oliver
pamphlets. Instead of talking
Passage.
about characters exclusively, the pamphlets talk about lore stuff, like certain iconic weapons and items, places, locations, plot themes, etc. Like in this one, we have the Shrinking Sun. That I just got in order from left to right on the scroll bar here. We have the Shrinking Sun, the Vannis Estate, aka where the girls live, Venice
Yeah.
Wayland Cuisine, which brought about the emergence of Skittle Salami. I will not be going any further into that.
And the
lighthouse,
lighthouse.
the
Who was
lighthouse.
living inside?
Yeah, and you've already seen this one. This is the island of Venice, Jehovah Rainforest, the occult
Venice
triangle.
before you got
before it
destroyed by
got
the-
miffed by the sun. Yep. The occult triangle, the treehouse, the mysterious pages, which is the shit you find in the treehouse, and now I'm up to the unnerving passage. So yeah, and I've got to write out the full Venice prophecy in this.
I don't know why, but I have the firm belief that the Fantasia game, when it be done 100%, it's gonna be like 5 to 15 gigabyte.
Yeah, it's going to be at least 5 gigabytes, because I haven't even started working on the cinematics for thing, and those are usually the things that take up the most space, even after I
I'll
compress
be
them to
back.
shit. No worries.
Yeah, we
It's the cousin strike back. Return of the cousin. Or nieces, I guess. Whatever. Niece and nephew, I don't know. Okay. So, I've got to remember the full fucking Venice prophecy now. I think I actually have it saved on my Google Docs. Let me have a look. Don't need you anymore. Google Docos. Yeah. If not, I'll have to write it out because, I mean, I've got parts of it in the game and shit. Venice. Bruh. Okay, never mind. Let's... Fuck. Okay. I'm supposing I don't have the whole plot of Disc 0 written out, do I? Of course not. Oh, I do have this one bottle structure. What's that look like? Probably bad, because it's outdated most likely. And it's after the point it matters anyway. Okay. Haha! Fuck off, I don't need you anymore. I could have written out my own thing, but I just started to use the freaking Latin thesis text. Copy the only Latin copy pasta in the world. Speaking of Latin, time to play fucking Bolog, Gegbug, whatever the fuck that shit is. Alright. This needs to be a smaller text, otherwise I'm not going to fit all this. A bit bigger than that, 20 should be. Fuck you, there we go. Of course it's not gonna work. Zevian, I'll just bring it 10. Yeah, should have done that from the first place, much easier. Need my backwards solutions to everything.
Not backwards, it works.
True.
It's not stupid. It works.
Fuck. I actually have to check the game stuff. Thankfully I think most of them are actually contained in... Oh, wait, maybe not. Yeah, never mind. That's troublesome. A bit. Now, I believe... Mostly is... Oh, wait, that would be in the old usual spawn. Yes. Fuck. This one then. There we go. Oh hey, welcome back, whoever
Yeah.
that is.
That was just me sneezing.
I see.
I didn't leave.
I wasn't listening. Okay. Alright, should be the proper spelling of gods. Which, yes, has a fucking 0 in it, and a capital D. Because fancy. It's like how I spell infos. Fuck. Misclicked. Garden, the tree of ones, which one more than two ones. 7 cents, virtues, give take one power. Destroy channeled Christmas spotted. Give away on the red that white snake. 4 shots with it, for God's sake. One of the 7th day award means its demise. From it, the runner's prophecy begins at final sunrise. The rest is rebel freedom's prize. The witch of shadow thunders arise. There is no salvation on the doom slain, or even atonement is no price to pay. Okay, so. That'll do. I'll also make it italic if possible. Well, it is. I just have to be a bit creative, maybe. Wait, that's not gonna work, is it? Fuck. Unless I can just... No. No, whoa. Wiggly wobbly. Fish eye. That's a cool effect. I'll remember that one. Anyway, no, it's gonna help. Alright, forget it. I'll see the business then. Alright, I want to put it in quotations. I'll try putting it in Battle Mage Texas. Yeah, no. Too big, too big. Back to Berlin Sands. There we go. That's that one done. Splendid. Now what's next? Second passage. Next is the Web of Conspiracy. Oh fuck yeah. Okay. If I said I was looking somewhat forward to talking about Coco's obsession with the Web of Conspiracy, I would be a liar. And a fucking bad one. Conspiracy, please let that fit. Oh, thank fuck. Thankfully I already have good art for this. Not you, although I do need to keep it around there. Okay, documents. Folio. Sure. Thankfully I've already drawn this shit multiple times. The best example is this image. Might be better to... I really like this one though. Ah, not good. There we go. Nice. I'll change this music again. Okay, just change it again. Make that 24, back to the default now. There we go. Oh, I gotta check a word definition. Haha. So I think this is gonna be the same as I think it is. Oh, no, that actually absolutely works. Cool. Alright, I'll use that then.
Sorry for the time, guys.
No worries.
Yep, yep.
Maybe Dad wants.
This is Web of Conspiracy. I love the title.
Yeah, well, it is a little. It is a little bit.
I love the fact that it's a parody of the reality we live in today.
I don't even know what I was doing with some of these.
So many nut jobs that shouldn't have access to internet.
Strange. There we go. Foreshadow that a bit more, as if I need to foreshadow that any fucking more than I need already. Alright. I actually want to look at that real quick. You guys have it open? Oh, of course not. Don't need that open anymore. Fuck off.
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that's when it happens.
Where's Cookie? I'm gonna zoom in on this real. Fuck, wait, why did I do it that way? I can just do it this way, it'd be easier. Open with. There we go. Let's see what you got here. Okay, complete bullshit scribbles. I keep drawing these as a Gravity Falls reference. You even see his eye here. Cheryl? The fuck was I going for here? I don't know. S-H-E-R.
So, sounds like the Rebel Fairy. She looks like.
It's the Illuminati.
There's a few of those. There's the 8 leaves. There's the 4-leaf clover. Jesus, how the fuck did Sid make it here? Or maybe that was meant to be Goshi's odd symbol, I'm not sure. There's Lazarus's fucking times eye symbol. All these should be pretty obvious. It's the lunar hair, the solar monkey, single-winged bat, white coruscant snake. Those two pretty obvious. Oh, right, when the sun seems to sometimes. Right, I thought that in the fucking unnerving passage. Fuck! I got sidetracked on making fucking Eden lore. That's okay. Now you can see what I did with that one.
Island. Lemon has left the building, the chat, and the stream.
Bye, Lemon! Oh, good, it actually rhymes now too. Fuck yeah. An apple blooms from a tree in the garden of Eld. The sun soon looks out on this mortal world. So when you see that line, you think, oh yeah, that's gonna be freaking about Vanus. No, that's actually about Eden Lamau. When sun shines in distant skies, beware the demon of triangle eyes. Again, this actually refers more to Eden, because it was, yeah. The demon with triangle eyes could honestly be seen as Yahweh or Yor, because yeah. This is where we start getting into our current plot. But it's also, these also refer to the 4 shards that came from Satanipa. 7th day award meets its demise. So the 7th day, that's basically exclusive to bonus boss, yeah. And then this actually foreshadows future events. The Restless Rebel Freedom Surprise, basically talking about the events of this game, the Glitch of Shadow, Calamity's Rise, basically Zali's rise to power. There's no salvation, only doom's sway. More Zali shit, frequent tournament is your price to pay, the part of the gods basically. So yeah, fun shit. Alright, fix that. Let's go. Alright, what's next? Because I finished this one, didn't I? Yeah. As much as I'm going to.
Oh.
Didn't mean actually I didn't mean to do that, never mind. What's up?
Last time we were talking when you were playing Ultra Kill. Now I remember. Now I found the soundtrack that I enjoyed the most of the game. It was called Owls of the Sacrilegious Remains.
Oh yeah, Castlevania. Yeah, Castlevania's fucking sick. I'll play it now actually because I think I have it on disc.
This is awesome.
Media. Yeah, it sounds very Castlevania. It's like not even subtle about it either. It's called Castlevania. It's very funny.
Forget about that reference.
What the fuck is it? I have these like my darkness, but not Castlevania. What the shit is actually wrong with me? Or maybe I do and I'm just stupid. Ah, whatever. I'll play it from YouTube. That's what you should do. Hey, shut up. Not you, the music that I was playing before. Oh, that's what happened. There we go. So, who's next? Wait, is that... Oh yeah, I can close that now. Alright, Picnic City, let's fucking go. Yes, this whole world is like the food memes.
Oh, thanks, Remy.
You are welcome.
A city where everyone, the only thing they do is doing picnic. Correct?
No, it's not like that. It's just because I have everything named after fucking food on the sign. Like teachers named Miss Skittles, principals, Principal Oreos.
Okay.
That dumb shit. Yeah, that dumb shit.
Yeah, all reference around the picnic. Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
That's like great fun.
Really flexing my Toriyama muscles here.
You can't go wrong.
Yeah, it's really hard to hate the Toriyama gimmick. Well, the
Sometimes
Toriyama
I
gimmick
do
of
that
naming
too.
like pet characters or things. Definitely not his other gimmick of being a shit writer, but you know, we're not gonna talk about that. Alright.
Yeah.
Where the fuck? Right. I don't need you anymore. Hey, Fantasia. Parallaxes. I think this one will be easy. I just go press C for city. Not that city. Fuck. Did I call it Vanna City or something? Or Big City, I might call it. I don't think I ever even used that. I was originally intending to have you able to visit them all in the day, but I didn't end up getting around to it. Oh well. I mean, it has to be here somewhere. It's plaza. Ah, it's called streets. Okay, that's stupid, but sure.
I'll be back.
No worries. Yeah, fucking kids, man, I tell you what. You're a lip-dick jackass, Tom. Or should I say, no dick. I watched the part again recently because I forgot how fucking funny that shit was. Katie Killjoy's just fucking a treasure. She's just like every like really hateable news anchor. All her traits embodied in the worst thing imaginable, and it's perfect because she's just so fucking fun to watch. And then in the actual show, she's voiced by Brandon Rogers, which is way too apt because it's basically just one of his characters at this point. Fuck's their name? God, that is a stupid name too. It was perfect. It was like the character who's got like long brown hair, looks like the fucking L'Oreal ad, and like usually wears red suits, so it was pretty on point. I keep going to say like Hillary Hopscotch, but it's not that. Anyway, it's something ridiculous. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go check now. Hey, Brandon. You're a funny cunt. I'm gonna watch a video real quick. God, what was the Pride Month one? That one was fucking funny. Oh my god, I forgot how many of these I've watched. Hang on, let's put in Pride. Fucking. There we go.
Hello, gorgeous. I'm Bryce Tank Thrust.
Bryce Tank Thrust. Shit's sake, it's even worse than I thought. Yeah, so you can kind of see the similarities.
Business mogul, former president, and sex icon. Make it look tight.
Oh shit, I might get oh wait, I'm not monetized. Haha!
But just because I have standards doesn't mean I can't be an...
God, Jim uses standards.
Oh, jeez.
Has been. Okay, I'm gonna go Husband Hotel, what?
That's funny. I love it.
Yeah, Viv's.
Link me in Discord later. I want to see that whole thing.
Yeah, that's fair. I will do that. Okay, where's the fucking pilot? Pilot. No, it's a C1 trailer.
That was great.
Oh, of course it's gonna be ages back. I'll just
Wow.
pilot. Should only be 2 of these. Yep.
Here we go.
I'm just gonna watch a quick clip of this, because Killjoy is a fucking gem.
I'm opening the first of its kind.
No.
We lost so many.
About this new passion fucking segment. Not sing.
Okay, fine.
Alright.
I'll just have to resort to my impeccable improv skills.
What is that?
Hi, I'm Charlie.
Katie Killjoy. I'd say it's a pleasure to meet you, but that would be a lie. You can put that away. I don't touch the gays. I have standards.
I want fucking Brandon to just do it down on this. They literally just said the same one. Just because I have standards, I don't touch the gays. I have standards. I'm a gay person, and I find this fucking hilarious.
Yeah?
I am.
How's that working out for you?
My time is money, so I'll keep this short. You're not here because we wanted you here. You're here because Jeffrey couldn't make it for his cannibal cooking segment. You might be some royal big shot, but that doesn't mean shit to me. I'm too rich and too influential to give up.
This guy's just like, just
about what
try
some
to ignore her.
demon princess wants to advertise. So don't get cute with me, honey, or I will fucking bury you. Welcome back.
I love how her joints constantly pop.
It's Charlie.
Whatever. Tell us about this new passion project you've been insistently pestering our news station about.
Well, as most of you know, I was born here in hell, and growing up, I always tried to see the good in everything around me. Hell is my home, and you are my people. We went through another extermination. We lost so many souls.
She's like, I'm
it
so
breaks my
fucking
heart to see
bored
my
of this
people
shit.
being slaughtered every year. No one is even given a chance. I can't stand idly by while the place I live is subjected to such violence. So, I've been thinking, isn't... Oh, 'cause hotels are for people passing through. temporarily.
Is this girl for real? She thinks it. You hear what she thinks? She. Oh, she's nuts.
I figure it would serve a purpose. A place to work towards redemption. Yay!
Oh, hey, there's Mr. Alistair. Get fucked.
Look, every single one of you has something good deep down inside. I know you do.
Alright.
Maybe I'm not getting through to you.
Oh no.
Oh, jumped too far. Don't want to do much of the songs because I will definitely.
Wow. That was shit.
Got him. I think it's the happiest I've ever seen Katie.
What in the 9 circles makes you think a single denizen of hell would give 2 shits about becoming a better person? You have no proof that this little experiment even works. You want people to be good just because?
Well, we have a patron already who believes in our cause, and he's shown incredible progress.
Oh, and who might that be?
Oh, just someone named Angel Dust.
The porn star?
You fucking would, Tom. It's not even an
Fucking would, Tom. Okay, that's enough of that.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with this shit right now. I need to stop getting distracted. Okay. Right, Picnic City description. Woohoo, yay. Fuck. I did not think this one out at all. It's like, oh yeah, I'll have some info dump about how cool this city is. I'm like, wait. I mean, it's half the fucking island, but at the same time, I don't know shit about it. I know there's a mall. I know there's other shit, maybe. All I know is about the mall and the tower that Lilac stands on. And so, I'll, you know what? I'll just leave that one for later. I'll do this shit later. Get off. Okay.
That was something.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Now then, next. Okay, number 13. Hee. What is next? Hopefully something a bit more entertaining. Oh, here we go. Nice, I can write about for a while. Okay. Just trying to remember if I ever did a really decent render of this character. Well, first off, I'll get this thing going. That thing. Fuck. Fine. Let's take off the. Now for the image. Ooh. This could be fun, or it could be horrible. So I don't think I really did a proper render of Lilac in her Batfang castle form. Closest I have is like my edit of the Lilac portrait. Shit, that. Which, yeah, isn't incredibly subtle. Fuck! How did I do that again? This fucking. Alright. Okay, there we go. Fun. Okay, let me check my upload. Now, what I could do is just superimpose. The aspect of death image over something else. The red eyes, so it's less obvious.
Oh, yes.
I don't think Phoenix ever even drew her in the Black Fang
I
castle.
remember watching.
Oh, wait, actually.
That was
I
fun
did get
watching.
fan art. It was very minimalist fan art. Oh, well, but it was funny though. Where is it? Cutie. Yeah. Did I save that one? I think fuck I did. Oh, it's not in colored. Not a hiki. I think it's like legit the fucking funniest like expression I've ever seen in my life. Oh god. I don't even know what a hiki is. Fucking.
It's a love bite.
Oh. Okay.
Basically,
Ah, okay,
a
that makes
bruise.
sense.
Yeah, it's a bruise.
Gotcha. Alright.
And they hurt.
Yeah, no
They
shit.
really hurt.
I mean, this bitch is a fucking vampire, legit, so that makes complete sense. So she's like, yeah, I'm not in love with you, fuck off, I'm just feeding. But yeah, I'll just grab...
No, it's Lilac. I wouldn't mind a case of the double hickey with her.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's fine. It's because this is Captain Nelson, who is, like, in the fucking law, a canon fucking, like, pedophile, that she's like, no, I'm not smooching with this fuckwit, I just want to kill him, because he's a bad person. Wait, why am I doing it? No, just fuck. It's because this. I'll fucking kill you. Okay, new. Yeah, cool, that's the resolution on by default. Dope. Okay. Let's make a duplicate of this. And. Auto. Fuck. Adjustment theory. Okay. Threshold.
Oh, right. Yeah, Shinigami. That's Lilac. I forgot.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back temporarily. Until my
Welcome
niece
back.
calls for help.
Hello.
Oh.
Okay, that's sick.
Oh, I love the lighting effect.
Yeah, that's so simple too. I just did a duplicate of the fucking art here.
Yo,
I
this
applied
is
threshold, applied the
sick.
threshold, and then just did it on an overlay layer.
Yes.
Whoa, that looks fucked.
Not that
XOR.
Okay, yeah, overlay it is. That one's definitely the best. Yeah, let's go. Silverlight's right too, but I prefer this one. It's more dramatic.
That's all way better.
Yep. And then I can even do another one of these. And,
So Mira has wings. Bat wings.
well, yeah, this is, wait, well, Mirror?
Oh wait, no,
This is
that's
Mirror,
not
you
Mira.
retard.
What am I talking about? Oops. My apologies. Oh, that's Lilac?
Yeah, it's like that. Well, it's her after she becomes a
Okay.
Shinigami, so after
Yeah,
ceremonies
yeah.
events.
Yeah, they had sanded, so true.
Okay.
They all had sanded, I think.
Okay, wind. Okay, so to make it shit more dramatic if possible. Can I please zoom out a bit? Okay, wow, too much blast. No.
So I guess Lilac became way stronger than before.
Probably. Nice. Gonna do that again, but just
It sounds like the when somebody's materialized and every single particles is coming together.
yeah, something like that. I mean, it's meant to look like a glitchy effect, but how well that works is...
Oh yeah, that works too. I mean, the simulation after all.
Like a... Oh, whoa. Oh, that makes no fucking difference. Okay, cool. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is... Distort. What's my fucking distort? There we go. Which is more. Yes. Then, okay, go to gallery. Yeah, this looks cursed as fuck. Perfect. Alright. Hmm. Jesus. You okay? You good?
Yeah, I almost choked myself with my own saliva.
Mm.
Been there, done that.
Seen it, done it.
Same. I almost died to a fucking jelly bean. Can you believe that? Me, the great Remy, defeated, brought low by candy. Actually, this has happened. That wasn't even the first time it's fucking happened. So there's these funny candies called White Nights. Yes, it is very symbolic. I used to snap them in half and eat them. And one time I decided, hey, you know what would be a great idea? Eating one of these in the shower. I almost died. It was so fucking
Jesus.
bad.
As long as you didn't try to eat a jawbreaker whole,
Oh god. No, I never really got
then you'll
jawbreakers.
be
Not if you're
very
getting head in
stupid
it,
for doing
I
that.
would be
less.
dead.
No,
I would
are
probably
you
be
kidding?
dead.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me, Deimos?
Hmm?
Are you kidding me, Deimos? You did not just say you tried to eat a whole jawbreaker.
No, but I watched the movie Jawbreaker though.
Oh.
Wait, the Ed and Eddie one, or a shit movie that isn't?
The one from the 80s, 90s, with
Okay,
the
so the
Asian
shit
girl
one.
getting murdered by a prank.
I see. This sounds like an infamously shit movie. All right.
Oh yeah, that was extremely drama. But I did not enjoy to see the end when the bitch got what she deserved because
Whoa.
somebody got the evidence
In fact, I'm
about
going for a bit. It looks pretty good.
her admitting her crime, and they put it on the
Uh.
record when she was celebrating her the girl of the ball. I don't know exactly the name. You know what? There's the university ball, and there are people celebrating to see who wins the popularity or something like that. And then when she was going to do the speech, they put the evidence in the recording, and the speaker in the background was showing the
Oh.
about the crime she committed in front of the school. People were
Okay.
throwing shit at her. She got humiliated. But I wish they had the arrival of the police taking the bitch.
Mm.
Though.
Oh well.
But
That sounds like
that was
Carrie
good.
to me. That sounds like Carrie.
What are you gonna manager? Great job, Karen.
But the
Carrie,
difference
not
with
Karen.
Carrie is that when somebody did a prank during the ball, Carrie killed everyone on sight.
Ooh, that
That's
Yeah.
the difference.
Kill him with fire. That's
Oh,
exactly
hey!
would make them
Don't
burn.
forget. John Travolta was actually in the car trying to run her over. It was his first movie.
Yep. I remember that shit.
I do
Don't you?
not.
The
John
last time I
Travolta tried to run her over after the prom. Blood soaked. He tried to run her over. Nope, not gonna happen.
Ha! Not going to happen. All right. Fuck my.
Get wrecked, Travolta.
Yeah.
More like bombed. Fuck, I can't think of anything.
the
More like
last
Days
one,
Volta.
the only movie I remember with John Travolta was because the other movie I forgot. But the one I still remember in my mind is Be Cool with Dwayne The Rock Johnson inside, Uma Thurman.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Outacted everyone in that movie.
That movie was funny as hell.
The Rock outacted everyone as a gay chauffeur wanting to be a baker or something. He was keeping a
Okay.
yeah.
It was cool though.
Yeah.
I did not enjoy his role.
Wait. Oh, I see. I see what happened. You
Yeah.
kind of like that. Yeah, right. I'll do.
So his fake friend lied to him that no, he didn't get the audition and all of that. But then you see the main character plan everything ahead in case the fake friend is gonna mess up everything. So One was payback done. It was funny what happened to the dude with the fireworks burning his ass. And they use it for the movie they did at the end. Oh, this movie made me laugh so hard.
Well, alrighty then.
Alright. I'll be back and just check something.
No worries.
So now Remy's a country bumpkin. Bum, bum.
Teh.
Ha 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 ha. Right.
Ha! No. Alright. That's that done. Okay, now just the description. This one shouldn't be difficult, haha. Oh yeah, let me get some music on. I forgot Castlevania finished. Rules of nature, fuck it.
Alright.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Alright.
Oh. What's that soundtrack?
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, the Revenge of Cooler. Part 2, the Revenge. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
No wonder that music kick ass.
Fucking slaps, yeah.
Holy
That's
shit.
that's Platinum
Yes.
Games in a nutshell, yeah.
Oh yeah, the last great game done. Yeah, by
This is
Kojima,
the one that plays in the tutorial boss, Metal Gear Walk or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, the one that so many memes have on like reenactments and shit have been done about. Rules of nature.
Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
Alright.
sorry.
Hey man, it's not your fault. You got fucking responsibilities. That's more than me and fucking Demos can say. I don't know about it, Mirror.
I've got a whole apartment.
Same, but that doesn't mean I have responsibilities. Alright, people are gonna see me spell Spectre that way and immediately be like, it's ER, you fuck. And it's like, no, that's just the American way of spelling Spectre, fuck off. Good. I think I've actually made a title based on a fucking... I was tempted to add budget fanfarella there, but I better not. Wait, no, that's two. That's two obvious. Oh wait, you don't get this until after you fucking discover the truth, do you?
Alright, I'm back this time.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Hello.
Taking care of kids is never an easy job.
No, and like just as well, like at least they're only your nieces. Imagine having actual kids. I'd rather kill myself.
Oh, with the amount of niece and nephew I have, trust me, I don't want to have kids.
Yeah, fuck kids. Kids are pain.
I mean,
And I don't
look,
like
I have
pain.
nothing against, but with all
I
the
have nothing against kids personally, but I would never fucking have them because I have work to do, and kids just are
What?
like, oh, what, you want to have free, yeah, you want to have free time? Ah, your free time is fucking dead.
I have many reasons why I don't want kids, but my reasons are really different because since with all the you know the pathogens that you transmit every generation, like say that's because one of my sister, which is asthmatic, has other three children.
You don't want to keep fucking up the gene pool, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
You
and
don't want to get
I'm
your disgusting
asthmatic.
fucking subhuman genes.
I'm
in the gene pool.
diagnosed with like
Same, to
autism.
be honest.
I'm from the spectrum, so
Yeah.
everything. I just don't want to have my kids with all those conditions that make
Yeah, no, keep the pool pure. By which I mean keep it untainted by, like, same. Honestly, I have a lot of things, and a lot of them would be. I would keep going to say heretical. What's the word for when you pass shit down via genetics? Not genetics, or hereditary.
Hereditary, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them would be that, and it's like, no, I had enough trouble with this shit, and like, it would probably be worse if I passed it down to another generation, especially with like how much it fucking suffering, like, being like in the current generation is, and like, I don't have time for my kids, so they become one of those fucking trash iPad kids, as they're calling them, the iPad generation. It's like, I don't want to put that up on the world, no thanks.
When the Ministry of Education also said the indoctrination wants full control of your kids for the political bullshit. No, thank you. And that's about it.
Soon, fuck it. No, I say all that. I want to find something impactful here, but that isn't copyright. Maybe that's plug that or I'm just trying to think of this just everything called anything else. And I have to not have it like have crossover with Anathema, who's got Blood Witch and Bloodletter. Bloodletter. Bloodletter, no thanks. And I've already used the blood title. So.
I think she was referred to once as Carmilla at one point, and that's...
Oh, Lady Morgana, that's it. Fuck! Don't know how I ended up with that in there, but okay. Had a fucking less than. I must say, I had to vote not only press shift, but also press a comma when I didn't need to. What?
The bronze 6-7 tails, because I never really mind the tail she has, the one with red cloth. I'm on the Kitsune.
No, what are we talking about? You mean Lilac? No, she doesn't have tails. That's
no, I'm not talking about Lilac, I'm talking about... You know the Kitsune with the... wearing red?
Nanya.
Which she's...
The Crimson Demons.
No, not Nanya.
The Crimson Demons, I think.
The one,
like Remira.
The one with... Remira.
Oh no, it's very confusing.
Her type of magic again?
It's blood.
Blood magic, okay. That's the magic that is physical.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's
One
also...
Nanyan, she's arcane.
Yeah, they complement it and oppose each other.
Yeah, physical magic, magical magic. Alright, good to know, thanks.
Yeah, that's how magic work. Oh, guys, I should actually show you this. Because it'll actually work now, because I have my fucking, I don't have my VTuber playing. Oh.
Be right back.
What? Excuse me, what the fuck
Sorry.
did you say to me, you little bitch? Not you. No, not your kid, so I'm talking to Wolfman. Alright, let me, see if this works. Oh, fuck yeah, it does. Alright, cool. You guys can see my disgusting fucking room. What the fuck? Let me look like that. There we go. Alright, let me just grab something real quick. It's probably just over there. Yep. Can I go with my feet? Oh, yes! yeah. Don't take my headset off for me.
Remi-Chan doing some stretch up.
This is my cardio for the day. Sure. Alright.
Mine is when I go into the grocery.
Yeah.
This is
So this is
1.5
the
kilometers
fun
away
the
from
funny
me.
Dimension 12 book. We're not gonna read all that because holy fuck do we don't have time. But I do intend to add an elemental like info section in this. But I've done a lot on this since you guys last saw it. All these table of content all these okay. Wait, no, that's kind of productive to my goal. Okay, all these table of contents you see here. The only one I haven't done so far is the divine laws here. That's it. I've done every other page.
Yep.
So let me have
That's
a.
insane.
No, it's boring. What's that? For instance, I've got information on the Enma. Very cute image of her there. You are welcome. And I've got a picture of a mirror as well. It's very inspired by Gravity Falls. I started this years ago, like back when I first moved out on my own. But
Yes, it's a thing of
got
Ashes and Remi-Chan are similar in the way they.
I've even got a duplicate of my dress, which is in different colors that look like
You're
ashes.
gonna have to look at this through the mirror because it's backwards because YouTube is
That's fine.
copyright.
That sounds like it's not my problem. And we have a bunch of stuff like about the afterlives and shit. Like it's packed. Let me show you the fucking one about Eden and afterward. That one's pretty. I like that one. Very visually appealing. Oh, and I just have a couple of these jump scare pages, like Yee jump scare. I have my eyes on you. Fuck you. Oh, this gorgeous picture of Santana Pop. Again, you are welcome.
Nice.
Oh, while I'm here, I'll just put this one up. So people watching the stream can actually see it properly. I think it's this one. Oh, that's not it. I mean, I could just look at the table of contents and find out, but... God damn it. Let's see, anything for... Not too far now. Yeah, I am. Alright, I'll actually be before the next one. Ah, there we go, found it. Yeah, this one I put a lot of work into. Afterward, and that's the Garden of Eden before the fall. Just lots of dumb shit like this. So yeah, it's like a whole thing. It's got like 40 plus pages done. That's crazy. Things about Ascension. That's his tribunal there. Or basic idea of what it would look like. This was the most recent page I did. This one. Fucking. One sec. So, got this one about, yeah, the gatekeeper. See a picture of him here just tearing a fucking galaxy apart. Am I doing that right? What the fuck's my hand? There it is. Okay, yeah. Galaxy apart here. And then on this side, we got all these cool symbols for the different sins and virtues. Which I'll probably never reference. Or maybe will. Because, again, I do symbology shit a lot, so that probably will annoy me. Yeah, that's that. Wow, that worked. Cool. Alright.
Oh, great. Another goofball has joined again. Here's the problem. Except I cannot do anything. His IP address is clean and not done anything, and his email is not done anything. Problem is, it's like he's setting up. All these are setting up. So I have a list, and I will be more than Santa. I'll check more than twice.
Oh, ho 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 ho. Fucking.
Oh, shit.
I'll go all ho 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 jolly on your ass.
So so now they have to do it the manual way. I see. After they see the plot failing, they're like, all right, good ourselves then. But what they don't know is that
Cool,
you
I'm
can
bored.
watch them.
Alright. That's enough of that then, I guess. Yeah, I'll save changes. Wait, what? Oh, no, I'll not save changes for that. Alright, let's do something else. Haha. Hey, rules of nature, shut the fuck up. Okay. Alright. So you guys would have seen just about everything on here. Maybe not this. I'll just show this real quick. For chat as well. Chatty. Ignore the fact the music is from Hell of a Boss, please. Not Hell of a Boss, fuck. Has been a It's the instrumental version, so there's no singing, so it should be fine. But yeah, these are my new robes. They're very dope.
No, there's you have to do it. Okay, you have to pull.
Just fell over. Shit. Oh wait, am I steering? Yeah, I am. Cool. Fuck. Need that YouTube. Yeah, that's basically that.
No, you have to pull from the behind and then.
Yo.
Yo, little gremlin. I can't wait till you're a bit fucking older so you stop being so insistent on wasting our time. Don't tell him I said that. Or him or her, I'm not sure which. What the fuck? Anyway, so I was putting on Discord, I think. Unfortunately, I can't check where it's coming from because... But that's this place, okay. Who dares? Huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant to do that. Trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Oh, what's this? Okay. Oh, what's going on?
Fini de manger?
Ah.
No.
Not bad. Alright. So yeah, I don't feel like doing game dev anymore. Kinda lost my enthusiasm. Literally anything better came along. Is fucking Wolfman getting... Oh, sorry, not Wolfman. Fucking, Demo's getting raided.
Sounds like it.
Hope not. He's like the only fucking funny person here. I know what I said. Alright, no, I just like him because he laughs at my jokes. More or less consistently. Oh, and Romero does that too, so you're fine too. Alright, what the fuck? Something old school. I want to find something old that I haven't shown any of you. That's still funny. Wait. Okay, average gamer. Fuck, I'm just gonna call you Amira. Have you seen this shit show? Because it is something. Did I show you this one? Amira?
Can't tell. The stream is still closed.
Oh, right, fuck. I am a dum-dum.
We know.
Whatever. Not dignifying that. Okay. Channel content, here we go. God, that should not take me as long as it did. Alright. So, Amira, have you seen this one? I think they're AFK personally. Where'd Amira go? Okay, I guess. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I would have shown you this one, Wolfman. Shit is in the park. Maybe not. It's the one where I, get my friends to convince me to sell them a shitty fucking figurine that a dog pissed on. Does that sound familiar? Because many videos I've made with a similar premise, so if it doesn't sound familiar, I probably haven't shown it to you. Yeah. Go back a ways. So I'll do some of these old fucking videos. See if we can find more funny Pep. Main reason Amira kind of enjoys literally any interaction Pep has with anyone. Which, yeah, fair. He is a funny cunt. At least that's what I've been told. I'm not taking credit for my own idea, being funny. I'm just trying to be humble, right? That's what I'm trying to do here. I'm not very good at it. Oh, fuck, I have so many videos. That one's too wholesome. Oh god, my villain arc. We're not watching a fucking hour and 20-minute video. It's unlisted for a reason. That video is cool, but it's got no Pep in it. Oh god, I've never shown him this. I'm not sure if I should. That screenshot kind of just speaks for itself. It's unlisted for good reason too. Mostly it's a bit fucked because I misunderstood the premise. Yeah, I wasn't the one who wrote this thing. That could be blamed on Dwarfman. But I can entirely be blamed on my incompetence in interpreting shit. God's... Huh? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, that's the one watch revealed that Eve is kind of cray-cray. I've seen that one already. Oh, right, I gotta show fucking, Amira the funny fucking... Actually, we are still in that game because I've been updated with writing a bit. Fine. See if I actually have a save file for it. What the fuck is Amira, actually?
Don't know.
Just disappeared.
It's online.
Back.
Hey, welcome back. Hey, Demos, I was wondering, have you seen, this video?
Which one?
The one I've got on
Oh, wait.
screen share, like, right fucking now.
Okay. I just realized. Oh, nope. I think. Oh, wait. I think I did. Yeah, it's a long time ago. It's from one of the games with the monkey dude and his wife and stuff like that. It's
Yeah,
about,
do you remember,
to get rid of this.
do you remember, like, the whole thing about, like, the figurine I was trying to sell? Schwartz figurine? And,
trying to sabotage. Yeah, they were trying to put that into the
yeah, they were trying to convince me to
holiday
sell it.
shopping.
Yeah, they were trying to convince me to sell it to them so they could, like get some payback for me always, like, being generous with money. Like, no, we're gonna be generous. I'm like, well, I couldn't just give it to you. That would be too easy. Okay, so yes, you have seen that. Cool, alright. Wolfen, have you seen this premise? Because if not, we'll show it for
I
you.
think I had a long time ago.
Yeah, well, it's like... fucking fuck, it looks like it's 8 years ago. So I probably showed it, like, pretty soon after we met. God, I'm not even drunk yet. I mean, ever.
Oh boy.
Oh, demos. Did I show you this one? I think the... Sally,
yeah,
Sally
but...
fucked your husband. Yeah, okay, I've seen it.
Yes, I wrote, yeah.
Yeah, I fucked your sister, so what? But yeah. No one's gonna get that except Amira. And Amira is not here, unfortunately. Alright, that's one of the ones I
Oh,
named.
AFK somewhere, or maybe the microphone went dead. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think they would have responded. So I think more likely they're just gone AFK. And they not even told us,
More
but
likely.
because they're pretty quiet comparative to you fucking two anyway. I might not have heard it. And me.
Yeah,
Hey,
which is
I-
because
I'm loud.
we
I'm
have
loud
to
too.
make sure to shut our mouth.
just to let you know, I have your microphone. I got your audio reduced to just 30% on Discord.
That sounds about accurate.
Yeah.
Are you okay? I'm just asking if they're okay. I might accidentally probably not. They're pretty they're toffee, but I might accidentally hurt their feelings when I said something earlier about them not being my favorite or something. But I think they understood that was a joke. So I want to show them because Amira enjoys the funny Pep scenes with Pep and Rolly and shit. So I've kind of just been giving them a drip feed of those over the last too long. And I just realized I haven't done the kitchen one or this one where this one is just a treat. The kitchen one I'll probably do in game because it's had updated dialogue since I did it. But I've got to find a save where I actually did that, and I can't remember if I have any. The next thing, I probably do somewhere. Oh, was that him I just heard? Mirror, that you? I swear I just heard a mirror. No one else is that quiet.
She's probably in the background doing something.
Probably. Unless I know she's not dead now. By the way, what happened to you? We thought you were being raided or some shit. At demos,
Editor?
Yeah, we heard an automated voice message. Well, it was a feminine sounding one, or at least I think it was automated. And I was like, and then I heard a bunch of sounds, and was like, wait, did freaking demos just get raided or some shit? Swatted?
Yeah, there was a lot of clutter, and all of a sudden you were silent.
Yeah, you just flatlined. Unlike me, who's just a constant fucking sine wave.
What happened is that when I'm away, I tell to you to close the microphone, so no noise when I'm not here. And earlier, my niece were sitting on my lap, so that's why there were a lot of noise. Now she's on the bed, so it's quieter.
Gotcha. Alright, so I was just worried something might have happened to you. And it's like, well, fuck. If he doesn't come back, we know that, the Demos died as he lived. Drowning in dead pussy. No. I don't know where I was going to go with that, but it deviated very strangely.
Well, something I get called, so because
yeah, I get called that a lot,
room,
Mr. Drowned in the pussy.
If I don't turn off that microphone, because that microphone sometimes a bitch, it will hear the surroundings.
Yeah, your microphones are very funny and special creation.
It's not a premium one, so if I want something that will only listen to my voice with more quality, I will have to at least spend over $600 Canadian dollars. Which is around the same.
Chill, just buy a fucking mic with headset like I've got. This one only cost me $60 or $80 or something. It's not cheap, but it's nowhere near fucking the amount you're don't get you don't have to get a professional mic. Just get one of the ones that's attached to the headset, the decent headset mics. Those ones, they generally are pretty good. That's what mine is.
Yeah.
And my mic doesn't have this.
That's the kind of thing I would have done as well. Just have brothers who wants to the voice to be great quality for the ring, but but the other reason is if one day get a more sophisticated microphone, because if I try to practice my voice one day, make something like.
Yeah. I can't even imagine, I'm so used to your voice just being garbled by this, fucking background, pickup, garbled shit quality microphone. It will actually tilt me, probably, when you get a decent quality mic and you sound like an angel. Because right now I can tell you have an amazing voice, I just can't hear it properly because your mic it's dog shit. So, it's better than some people. It's holy fuck. Who's all we had who was who had a really bad mic? Morsize was honestly fine. But we had someone who had a really bad mic for a while.
And eventually when I have more
think it was Kirito.
Probably in the
Yeah,
future,
he
but
was.
decide to.
Yeah, he was dealing with it while in the server room with it going
That's
loud as hell.
right. That's right. I was in the server room with his fucking. Oh god, that's funny. I mean, at least he's a big
And it was
cunt.
that's sad because that means that the stupid Radio Shack handheld microphone from the 70s that I had that I clipped onto my shirt was still better than that.
Still outperforming his shit. Damn.
Holy crap!
Not many times that can be a flex. Oh yeah, I have
Over
this old fucking like 1970s ass Radio Shack piece of shit microphone. And it's better than what you have. Get flexed on. It's like, damn, that is the only time that flex will fucking work.
That was so bad.
Oh, Jesus. I remember when I tried to do a voice call with PJCR once. Or a few times actually, because back before we had this whole disconnect issue due to fucking COVID, PJCR, Z, and a couple others, we all used to actually hang out in VC. Even back in the Skype days before, Discord came along and just kind of made Skype redundant. And yeah, it always sounded like he had a fucking like plane taking off right beside him. And I don't know how, considering he lives out in the fucking sticks, and I don't think he's really changed his locale. Actually, no, he did, because one of his houses got knocked down by a fucking twister. I mean, he rents, so it wasn't his house, but it's like, well, I guess I have to move now. I'm like, bro, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine. That's why I'm not too worried when they disappear for a while, because they're probably fine, because these cunts are battlers. They live. They fucking live. Which is ideal for me, because they're, like, my artists. Oh yeah, speaking of demos, what are you doing for Valentine's Day? Like, art-wise?
What I'm doing on Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
Nothing.
No, I mean, like, you gonna do any, like, Valentine's art or thing? Because even I'm doing that this year, and I don't usually do festive art.
Oh, I see. Not bad of an idea. It will depend on how many free times and inspiration I get.
Fair enough.
Because sometimes when I'm inspired, boop,
yeah, it just goes hard.
But, yeah, and sometimes I draw that I can finish in one day, but I have to stay up for 2 to 3 days because, oops, I get caught often, so I have to pause every time.
Yep. The fun of living with a big family. Oh, shit. I remember back when no, I've never really been in that situation. The only person I've lived with more than this is currently is my bro and my grandma.
Yeah, when you're living alone or with friends, that's another story.
Well, yeah, I was living alone but not with friends, and they knew me well enough to know that when I'm in my room, you leave me the fuck alone. I set my boundaries very early, which is just generally speaking a good idea if you're going to be living with people you don't know. It's like, okay, you can approach me whenever you like, unless I'm in my room. Then you keep the fuck away from me. Because if I'm in my room, that's a good indication I don't want to deal with your bullshit right now. Oh. Want to get food. Okay. AVGB will be probably back in a minute. Let me just read that full message. And had to do a couple. No worries.
Yeah.
Of course.
There we go.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, hey,
Hey,
so
welcome
I was just finding some things for you to watch. Because, Pep. And I was trying to find them yesterday, but then I gave up because things happened and I got sidetracked. But today I don't intend to fail you like that. Fuck. No, that might be good. It may not be good. Let's find out. Let us find the answer together. Fucking... What? What do I have to do to get this to activate anyway? I think I just have to do one more plot point. Actually, what plot point am I up to? Let's see. Good. Bitopia Bar looks fine. I have to do some pulling strings, but we will get there. We will get there. And then once I get there, I will share the screen. I think it's after you go talk to Tiramisu the first time. I'll share this actually. Just now, so I don't forget later. Can't even go to this place yet. Say nope. Sid was Magi when she couldn't go there. So I just have to do this little scene. Alright, the music's off. Gotta fix that.
Pity is for the prisoners of hope.
Man, I love her voice actor. Fucking Denise Ding just killed it. She's also the voice of Aisheth and him. Which, you know, when they're side by side in a cinematic, you can kind of tell. Alright, let me put the music on.
Hello. I had to say that songs up.
No worries.
Did a lot of efforts.
Okay. Is it gonna work now? Finally! That's fucking hard! Okay. Let me save this. Over something. It doesn't matter like that. Cool. Okay. You ready for this, Amira?
Oh, what's that?
Funny pep event with Rolly and a couple others.
Let's see it.
Yeah, because
cool.
Rolly can't cook for shit.
He can, he just needs to have a kitchen he understands, and this one is not that. I'm told this will be. Oh, oops. Gotta remember my Kara voice. I'm just basically based her off A from from Genshin Impact. I'm told this will be quite a show, by none other than the Red Rapscallion himself. I'll be able to see fine. You may think shades would hamper my sight, but little known secret. My eyes are a little more than they appear. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, God, that damn artificial lights screw me up. So yeah, I was trying to be cool there, but my eyes aren't really special at all, just albino, and as a bonus, photosensitive as heck. That bit probably would have gone better if I just peered over them or something. Crap. And it was the perfect moment to do a Chuny hand gesture. What a wasted opportunity. Don't presume I would be usually unwilling to eat Rolly's food. I was strictly vegetarian before he made me good fish a few nights after we first met. Where Rolly often slips up is in his understanding of the tools at his disposal. I forbid him from using my kitchen for this very reason. I have no doubt you had a bit of a glance at the very least while you were there. Yeah, a fucking cold fusion off-the-grid kitchen system. Fucking glorious. Suffice to say, cold fusion power is a little more complex than your standard fare. I also like lots of settings, so mine has loads of dials, more than most kitchens will see in a lifetime. And despite it all, this setup is on a whole new level of complexity. Everything's written in Bajalan as well, which is what is responsible for the last undue mess that had to be cleaned up. Given that Sped and his eldest son can cook quite competently most of the time, it was harrowing how badly they fucked up a simple dish like French toast in such an otherworldly way. I see that look. You are right to be nervous. What you got to say for yourself, Rolly? Hello, ladies. I'm about to make some Epicurean epicness cattle sample. Don't share your fucking diabetes-inducing decency deficit appetizers with people who deserve it the least. Keep it for Zali or something. Given what I've seen, it might, honest to God, be one of the only ways to actually kill her. Oh, it's okay, Peppy. I'll make you some too. I already died once a day, Rolly. Twice is too many. As you can plainly see, Rolly's in the kitchen, cooking stuff. This might end really fucking badly. Not to say Rolly can't cook, but the kitchen he is used to is very different from this one. Even my dad and bro managed to screw up hilariously. You are right, as am I, to be very, very fucking afraid. Talk to Limbo as well, because he's whimsical. Look at him, he's got the pimp hat and shit. It seems the green one is daring to discern the dialect of that dangerous kitchen. How I envy his adventurous enthusiasm. Hey, Limbo, will you want some? Rolly, he's on the second floor. I'm pretty sure he's happy to keep as far away from this hot swill you're making as possible, and I don't blame him at all. My terms are as such. Should the red one succeed in stomaching the dish procured, yours truly would be rude to stay his skepticism. Translation, unless I can stomach it, you're sure to consume it there. Sounds good to me, whatever you just said. We're all going to die. Again. It's weird not having Chloe with us. She usually is happy to hang. I guess her new task has much more importance to her. Didn't you hear? She's teamed up with the Kitsune cult magician to help resolve the population issues with the Nakamoto. No wonder she's passionate about it. Seriously? Does she not realize such a thing isn't our forte? That's supposed to be Kavana's duty. Let's just say, Chloe's faith in their abilities is lacking. Though most likely this boils down to Chloe's impatience. I mean, she's not wrong. So, another cat's gone and lost it, huh? What is even with these furred brats? If I were them, I'd be ashamed to exist at all. No wonder they're always having meltdowns. Tifa Misa really got your eyes, though. Oh, she can only dream she were me. I don't think she would, but yeah, okay. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Kyon. Fuck, I get mixed up. They're like my children. My really fucking horny children. Okay. Rolling in the kitchen is a dangerous but enlightening process. Dare you bask in this evergreen glow. Bask. Yes, I said that with Pep's voice. Fight me. Alrighty then, time to make some pigs and blankets. Oh, awesome! I've never actually seen anyone mess this dish up. You may yet succeed, Monobrow. Jamie Oliver would like to have a word with you. That washed-up hack doesn't count. He can't even cook fried rice without offending every culture he pretends to respect. He uses chili jam, Tristy. Chili jam! I won't press you on that condition. You're the Jamie Oliver expert, not me. I wish I wasn't. Unfortunately, school really liked broadcasting his long-dead crab face for some stupid reason, so it was my only solace in detention. It was Jamie Oliver or pissing off the wrong person. At least I could just enjoy what a shit cook he was and the sheer beauty of incompetence itself. Oh yeah, they had that channel on because the headmistress was a huge fan of his for some fucked up reason. Upside, it's a great running gag and I will continue to subject everyone to it I can. You will suffer as I did. Offending culture and pissing off children are truly the only two things he was good at. Even me could cook better and she was 5. Me? Wait, what? Oh, that's the name of a cousin of mine. I haven't seen her since before my brother and I parted ways. When we have a bit of time, you have to tell me about your family more. I'd like to know more about them. I'll see what I can do. Can we go back to shitting on Jamie Oliver instead for now? Family is still a touchy subject for me. Of course, I know how frustrating long-lost family can be. Hey, Lazarus, feeling called out? More butter, Pepe? Sure, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna eat it. What's happening? Cue magnificent fuck-up in 3, 2... Well, that was fucking uneventful. Where's the fire and the other bullshit? Now we have this hot dog all buttered up, and the conclusion to this copious catalogue of kitchen fuckery is completely conked by cocksure anticlimactic... I don't have words. I'm sorry. Truly, I have failed as the ringleader of this culinary circus. My eyes. I got butter in my eyes! It burns, Pappy! It stings like a rash from the bowl of Hades! Oh yes, something crazy happened! This is cool now! It hurts, Pappy! It's eating my skin! Wait a second. Oh, you complete spoon! This isn't butter, it's mustard! And it expired 14 years ago! Get it off! Get it off! Oh no! Something crazy happened! This is not cool anymore! Oh god, am I gonna die again already because this kitchen fucking sucks? The Angels of Hope can't die. Pep, use your body to shield them. I'm not a fucking blanket! You're just lucky I'm here. Phew, gotta say, I owe you one, Asperio. My eyes feel okay again. You're all officially banned from using the kitchen. I don't know why we worry about the twins when you folk are around. After the French toast incident and now this, it appears we made a mistake in allowing you to use the amenities. I can relate, being destructive is fun, but you can probably find ways of filling that niche without smoking up the entire kitchen and creating whatever odorous ball of mistakes that thing is supposed to be. Don't take my insincere sounding tone as a joke. I know all 5 of you very well. I can punish you, dead or not. Consider touching devices in this kitchen a means of untapping my darker side. This is your last warning. Sacravilla really is too lenient with all of you. She was going to deal with this again and give you what amounts to a verbal slap on the wrist. Do please remember what kind of a monster I am. A slap on the wrist in my definition is far harsher than hers. I trust you won't have any objections to keeping clear now, seeing as you know what could be at stake. You mean at stake? Ha! Don't throw me off kilter like that. It won't happen again, Miss Varia. I didn't think I would get this, wild. I dare not invite your wrath. I do hope so, Tristy. For your sake. Oh shit, she just pulled a Darth Vader. I'd advise against putting these girls in any unnecessary danger. Them staying alive is crucial for the plan. Until they serve their purpose and can be discarded, right? Yes. Ellipses? Oh god, I haven't made that joke in ages, fuck. What the... Don't act like the thing I've asked is so absurd. You know full well you're using them. Like you used us. As if bringing my red pal to the brink of tears and causing him nightmares every night due to terrible treatment wasn't enough. You then repaired that friendship only to use him for your own benefit. To you it matters none what benefits others reap. You have never seen us as little more than tools to make your own ends meet. At least if you're going to be such a mean, unlikable person, drop that pretense you give a bath. It's insulting and easier to see through than your makeup. We are not shocked. That should be we aren't. I don't know where the fuck I was going with that. Or just where. It should be where not.
Weren't.
Yeah, it's supposed to be not shocked. We weren't shocked by what you said. We're shocked that you said it. But as for what you implied, it's all true. Your only value to me as a living person is in how you serve my ends. That's it. That only applies for me. Sakulu has her heart in this mission, and she's at the helm. I'm merely following along because it's as promising a lead as we have. I'm not the one running the show. I wasn't for the clash either. I'm simply responsible for maintaining peace on the starship, something you have just now disrupted. You may point fingers at me all you wish. You're still responsible for this recent mess. Fair enough. Sorry, I botched the kitchen. It won't happen again, Miss Frostwhisper. Good. Break that oath and I'll show you just how little I care for your worthless life. I've only seen you enter that phase once before. It's when you're miserable, isn't it? Not that you ever show it much, but I know how much Earth meant to you. It meant a lot to me too, but at this point I'm just used to having to watch everything in my past be destroyed. I never knew this side existed to your friend, Pep. I honestly thought a Denue had taken charge, similar to what happened with Barashiel. No, he's always had that more forlorn side. Didn't surprise me knowing his backstory. Usually he's able to put it all to the back and carry on living and acting in the present to make decent the future. I may know why the loss of Earth is affecting him so badly. He's still immortal. When I ascended to a Saracen, I had a large metaphorical textbook of forbidden knowledge dropped on me. Oh shit, this is not canon anymore. Fuck, I need to fix that. Or maybe it is. We don't know. The Plight of the Gods. Not only does it vaguely recount the history of our entire cosmos, it also is one of the only decent sources I've found about how souls work. The basic principles are two values, soul and the SP field. Soul is what gives us ambition, motivation, and so much more. The SP field, or soul protection field, is our life force. Once it diminishes fully, we die. What is scary is that every living thing has a soul and an accompanying SP field. This includes planets, such as Earth. Those born of their planet's lifeblood have their soul linked in small ways to such a world. Should that world perish and its SP field be demolished, the souls of those who are born of that world also suffer. Notice that our only two mortal Earthen citizens are rolling Tiramisa, both of whom have been acting strange lately. Tristy may be right, guys. I do feel kinda crappy. And we're presently chasing down my grandmother because she went schizo. Your hypothesis does add up, Tristy. Before I died, I was also feeling less happy than usual, which isn't common for me. There do be a flaw in your theorem, however. God, his fucking teleport animation is sick. If that be how it worked, then it means the Angels of Hope have suffered longest. Think you this to be true, girls? Holy, I think I actually know why we don't feel crappy. Welcome to knowing the satisfaction of feeling smart. Is this your first time? Wee woo, wee woo! Wow, just fucking incinerate me where I stand, Coco. Burns aside, I'm all ears. The floor be yours, lassie. We learned during our final days on Vanus that it was Ysandre's own lifeblood that created us. What this could mean is that Vanus was never intrinsically linked to us. Which would mean Ysandre is our world. Ha, yeah, silly as that sounds. Well, I never saw Vanus and I've only had brief encounters with Ysandre, but that theorem fits intricately into mine even if it is presently impossible to prove. In which case, if a celestial body like Earth has a soul, could it be possible that other celestial bodies do as well? What if the soul of this entire universe has one as well? I know that one. The Blue Sun. Oh hey, look who it is. With her uploaded sprite. And now I need to get rid of that smoke because it's covering Mother of God. You are correct. Lady Enma. I noticed your little mishap in my mirror and decided to avoid it. Until the green one lashed out. His soul is cracked, and it appears to be the same for the red one's despondent grandmother. Cracked? As in... I wouldn't be too worried. Blemishes on the soul are very common. They are designed to eventually break free of their casing and ascend to the place beyond life after all. Well, these cracks aren't tremendously large. The cracks you three bear from your various traumas exceed his by leagues. He has a very optimistic outlook on life and a unique energy that can repair the blemishes on his soul, which is why he still looks so young, by the way, despite him being like 24 or something by the time of this game. Which is why he still acts and looks as a 10-year-old. Oh, there we go. Of course, that balance could only be maintained due to his strong connection to the earth. Once that was removed, the state of his soul could only decline. In other words, though it may be decades from now, your green friends both will eventually die. All which lives is fated to do so in the end. Try to keep this information from soul catchers. The last thing we need is that pompous blue bitch moving on to draining the souls of entire worlds. Cersei, like Asperia, are actually powerful enough to do that. Though, knowing her, she already has. I doubt they'd be stupid enough to try and absorb the universe's soul. On that note, there's something I would ask. When a soul catcher takes a soul from a person, do they die immediately? From what I've heard of the various ones we have on board, it appears they may prolong that fate. Soul catchers are quite dangerous, the main reason for this being their access to energy drain techniques. It absorbs the soul directly, bypassing the SP field. Actions that can cause damage to the soul directly are called abyss magics, of which precious few are known. Beyond energy drain, soul beam, like Red Devil's suicide here used on Zali, some other variants like your purple pirate there has access to are among abyss magics. They are largely considered taboo to use, so be careful with them. I'm guessing due to their ability to damage the weave of creation itself. More specifically, to prevent history from repeating. Many trillions of years ago, a large energy drain attack was used to absorb this very universe's soul. From what was once one day a perfectly lively universe, the next day went from a miserable wilting mess to being just black. Completely void of substance, the great tragedy we so called it. That was also inadvertently helped along by Astaroth, who was Ye's familiar at the time. She would gorge herself on worlds corrupted by the Eldritch Mortician, to avoid their corruption leaking elsewhere into the cosmos. The damage was so great that the system holding our entire cosmos together strained under such an event. Who could even do such a horrid thing? The true enemy. She who absorbed the soul of Zarlatath, consuming the evil genome itself. It's difficult for minds like yours to even comprehend how dangerous she is. So I'll just say this. She is an evil god, a being just as dangerous and revolutionary as a demon lord or divine virtue. That's before we go into that she was both a seer of Eld and the aspect of time in the cosmos before the shattering. You're sure to encounter her soon, as I surmise your J-double agent has already. I don't envy you at all. I can only hope we'll be ready. You won't be. Okay, so that's that one. Just like, haha, you won't be. Fuck you. That was truly something. Kitchen meltdown, huh? First time? Oh, you cheeky bitch. I'd be lying if I said this hasn't happened before. At me and my dad's hands, no less. Gotta give Pep up tops for completely outdoing our mild antics, though. Oh, the things Pep and his friends get up to. What a wild child.
Yeah.
Wonder if these guys say anything different now. No. Okay. Alrighty. Now, close that. And change windows. Am I streaming? Because this one's just better to enjoy on YouTube because I've already done good voice acting for it. Okay, AVGB, you ready for another one?
Yeah.
I'll take that as a yes. Oh. 14 channels and still not much, but oddly unavailable. Oh, never mind. That sounds horrible. Fuck it, we'll do it from game. Shit. Duh. I didn't get the game open. Oh, God. Oh, wait, I made a save. I can just... Fuck. Okay. I can save this. Probably. Yeah, sure, whatever. Right, let me change windows again. Haha. I didn't realize how bad that sounded. Shit. It's probably with my older videos. The mic quality is not great. Okay. Just have to quickly rush through this one. Hehe. Thankfully, it's mostly dialogue, so won't take long.
Not butter, it's mustard.
Big mistake to make. There we go. Alrighty. Let me full screen this again. Alrighty. This one is a fun. Let's look at these guys first. 314 channels and still not but much but utter unappealing tripe. Maybe I'm just hard to please. This TV is new and yet so filled with unwatchable garbage. We're all in this shit because that happens so little. This television program is wild. There's about 314 channels. Man, I'm sure I'm flexing that number today. A green beagle is clicking rancoriously through the channels on the TV. Dare you observe his green takes, so long as they aren't hot takes. You in his natural habitats, the television critic and his dispassionately agreeable followers. Find anything? Oh, there's a cool show about piano shopping on people from nowhere. As if we weren't Saturday cartoon. As if we weren't Saturday morning cartoon enough. Give me that. Ugh, idiot.
Oh boy.
Yuck! No thanks. Dads? I could vibe with this. Is Senseless Ones or you two needing a show? That's not even a question and you know it. Tusk, sorry we do not cater to your suburban mom tastes. I take that personally, thank you. Give me that. Honestly. What the fuck? Welcome to Tasteless Head Empty Cooking by Jamie Oliver. Why is this so soft? Oh, whatever. No thanks, Pep is your only audience. Try it. As a suburban mom, I look. Oh, fucking. I give up. Just like, almost like an attack on you. Gee, Rolly, you think it was something you said? Maybe. Oh, Shoot Butler is on. Now we're talking. Well, cockers bowlers, to thee I say, eat shitter. I had so much fun with this script. Eloquent, yet classless and violent? Who told the producers my weaknesses? Let's focus at the volume down low. The sound effects volume. That was beautiful, sad and poetic, but also hilarious. I give it a 10. Not what I expected, I'd find myself and always agreeing on, but it seems being open to new experiences proves rewarding. 4 out of 5 stars. Tusk, such trite. You reviewers clearly are over fond of your own voices. The budget was clearly sky high, yet they recalled us back to grayscale television with that muddy brown tint for sake of nostalgia, well empowered to using new age terms amidst the oldie English phrasing. Pretentious and overly serialized. Rolly, are you okay? Good show, a classic. Would watch again. You had us going there, Rolly. The audacity of this utter fucking numbskull! Calling us over fond of our opinions while he expresses a fucking love letter disguised as a bloodless vendetta. Pep, you are too young, Sam, to take remotely seriously when you use words like that. Alternative response, fuck you? Well, I think we all learned a valuable lesson about taste today. That it belongs in a kitchen and not in television. Don't think that's what Trizzy was going for, but I'm in favor if this saves us making a federal fucking issue out of a show we all found enjoyment in. Closest thing to a victory there is to claim, I suppose. So yeah, that's that one. And then of course we have this one, which I think I already showed you. Which was when we go to Muktala Jungle. And Pepper's having his gun. Who gave you a gun? That's my secret. Bang! Idiot. Like that one? I'll fucking watch it again anyway. Nah. I definitely showed you this one. Would have been the easy one to do. You know what? We'll go to fucking, things. There's some pep in that boot structure. Yeah. There he is up there with Remi-Chan. Good to have you, Angels of Hope. Are you ready to help my son and I deal with our despondent elder? Where with you? Excellent. Then let's begin. Grandma, what the heck are you doing? Sacre Blue. I told you not to follow me. You have no authority over me. Fine. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm destroying the Gatekeeper, the very pawns Ali seeks to use on the entire universe in her grand conflagration. I get that you're doing this for the right reasons and all, but let me just drop a fat truth bomb on your ass here. One moment. Ahem. Are you fucking stupid or something? Don't you think if it was that easy to destroy, we'd have done so by now? You dumb absentee for most of my life, bitch! That last part was unnecessary and really mean. Yeah, and so is enabling the termination of all we've worked, suffered, fought, and died for. Think relatively for a moment, would you? Most of us can destroy galaxies if we were so keen to do so in the current meta. Knowing that, can you really say the Gatekeeper is only any stronger than any of us? You foolish cat. You don't know just what in hell you are doing, do you? I've seen the Gatekeeper at work. There is nothing any of us could do. See? Now come on. Please don't doom us all. It'd be mighty cool of you to not do that. She just knocks him aside. It's like, fuck off, bitch. Forgive me, Sacre Blue, but I don't exactly trust your words. You know yourself that you are one to fits of melodrama. Ow! If those directed at Sacre Blue, then why did you hit me? You were in my way, though also you kind of make me feel like shit. I'm trying to do something good here, Pep. There is no good that comes from that monstrosity. And I don't mean the Gatekeeper. I mean the devil commending you. Eek! So scary! Ah, it seems I've been found out. Haven't you learned by now not to do deals with the devil? You suspect she is host to it anyway. No. Something worse. Not unlike Pep's recently erased doppelganger. The one we are dealing with is not so much Tiramisu as it is the agenda of something far more malicious. The devil gene, whom grants her the Jade Tempest. The atomic Beowulf. You're too perceptive for your own goods, Folly. You know serving her won't lead anywhere but disaster. Please, don't do this. How many times are we going to let the cosmos break us down? How much longer are we going to lie complacent? I refuse to sit by and watch as the universe burns. Oh, hey, it's a line from the trailer, yay. Woo! Wojak. I once thought the same as you, and in doing so, did something I will always regret. I have to try, please understand. We'll handle this. It's pretty apparent Tiramisu is convinced of vulnerability. Words aren't going to reach her at this stage. Very well. I don't think Pep likes seeing us fight anyway. The Angels of Hope, You're on. I was worried, I admit. His folly is far more powerful than I. If we win, will you promise to leave this place and never return? Very well. In return, I'd ask that you don't pity me in the unlikely scenario that I lose. Pity is for the prisoners of faith. I'd like to think we've all outgrown such useless baggage, no? Set and match! Excellent. Let's see if you're a match for the devil behind the pale door. Cool, now I don't have to do any more voicing. It's all handled by Denise. No.
Now you shall fall.
God, voicing is so good. So yeah, when she's got those fans up, she parry. Yeah, free heals. Woo. Alright, she's gonna limit break. Well, Carlick, fucking Coca didn't last very long. Oh, she's bugged. I hate it when that happens. I don't know what's causing it.
There is no law in this land, only leashes.
Sweet, finally.
Hey.
Bear witness to the grave. Unleash sanguine,
I need to fix that.
cataclysm.
Okay, now I have to go back to voice acting Tiramisu, haha. Well done. It seems I've reached my impasse. So, what was their name? The one who put you up to this. Zaramitzi. As I suspected, she's not just a rogue devil gene like Jep. She is one of the children of Calamity. A direct follower of Zali. Well, admittedly, I did not know what Admittedly, I did know what she was. I thought I could use her to the cosmos' benefit. But I'm beginning to feel like I've made a fool of myself. We all make mistakes, Tiramisu. Be glad you didn't go that step too far like I did. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. For so long, I was able to control these powers, to a degree most souls masterful. I guess eventually she got me to do something dangerous. I had always been very wary of her influence, but it seems even with all my effort, I eventually broke down and just wanted an easy solve. My want for salvation playing right into her hands. It's okay, Mom, it's cool. Just maybe listen to us next time. Thank you, Pep. I'm scared. I thought my will was my own, but it's pretty evident now that she is far more dangerous than I dared to imagine. Your caution regarding such forces is wise. However, it always ends the same way. I am glad to see you had friends to help you before you went that one step too far. Who in the world? Who is that? Forgive me if I don't partake in any memories. I am a rather reclusive sort.
In fact, I am so shrouded in the shadows of occult lore that I possess not even a name. I live and am called by my function alone. I am the Queen of Shadows. I have studied magic across the cosmos longer than this universe has lived.
Shout out to Marianne Bray for the voice acting of the Queen of Shadows. She fucking kills it. You are Lady Tiramisu, are you not? I am. What seek you of me? I'll speak of that in a moment. First and foremostly, I am also here to see an old friend. An aspiration, if you will. Oh, I recognize you. A name fails me, but there is something unignorable in my mind telling me to remember you. Ah, Blue. I'm the one you used to call Cupcake, though that was a lifetime ago for both of us. Essentially 2 lifetimes for you. Oh gosh, now I remember. The recall is foggy, but weren't you a friend of Yi? Correct. I'm so glad you remember. I saw your starship while going to Techlek for some supplies. Yeah, if you haven't already, can you refrain from telling Yi about that? It's not my job to inform her of things, so your secret is safe with me. I always looked up to you, so I don't seek to pit you against my good friend. I admit I did not think her capable of tears. Your affection has had a profound effect on her. Please be less ruthless with your loving care next time. So, what of your other motive? I would like to have a talk with your inner demon, if that would be okay with you. What's it worth to you? Well, naturally, as a friend of Yi, I am not any friend of Zali or her cronies. It would benefit us all to know more about them. If you're ready to go to the lengths you just did to fight against the children, surely you can agree this is a viable consolation. Be hard to argue with that. I'm in. Will it be okay if they come along? It might help them to know what they may be dealing with in the future. They already know me at my worst. I have nothing more to hide. I think even Pep gets brought along for this. Yeah, he does, that's right. He talks about Kool-Aid. It's very funny.
Yeah.
Holy yarn balls. Such an expansive otherworldly mind. I mean, not that I have much to compare it to, but wow! Fun to see from the inside, isn't it? Such wanting, such emotion, such sorrow. I've never seen anything like it. Not that I make a habit of invading people's minds like this. Busted! Well, let's see if we can't find out Jade Despot. This blue area is my sensitivity complex. When I'm sad, lonely, or upset in some way, this place is seeing activity. And this is where we zoned in. You're going to make me cry at this rate, and I'm not sure if that's even possible. You've had a rough term, Misa. Please, be more gentle with yourself in the future. Don't you start now, too! She's not good at dealing with emotions. This is the epicenter of sadness. Like, this part of your mind is where you go to cry and stuff, right? Indeed. Frozen in sorrow, my tears are all that can move. The frozen tear lives up to her fucking icon, I guess. Fucking fuck my life. Please don't go down there. All that awaits is loneliness and heartbreak as far as the eye can bear to see. I'm with Tiramisu's sensitive side on this one. This is emotional enough as it is. Excuse me. I think this is the ruthless side Tiramisu has. The side that gets things done, disregarding her personal comfort and feelings. Your insight serves you well. It's a bit dusty in there, please don't mind. This consciousness quadrant is members only. We are currently not accepting third-party applications. Probably not much exciting in there anyway. Let's leave it be. Be careful. Up ahead lies the negativity complex of Tiramisu's emotional spectrum. Tread gently. She's been through a lot, possibly even more than me. It should be fairly clear. Saramiti has been keeping the place very tidy. She also did me the favor of disestablishing the pathway to some of my more wretched memories. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but now I'm too scared to re-bridge them. Oh no, Saramiti's literally been fucking... Oh wait, no, not literally, but she's been gaslighting Tiramisu. You do not want to go past this point. Trust me. It appears we've encountered a sliver of your id. It appears to be fine with our presence here so long as we keep clear of Negativity Isle. Just as well, really. The id could easily push us out of the mind if it wanted. I think this next section is Tiramisu's positivity complex. How enriching to see such raw, unfiltered love. I like to revisit the memories connected to this part a lot, but we're not here for such wholesome activities today. I know you'd like to be here, who wouldn't? But my host would like to keep to the currently planned objective. Fascinating. Your mind has a very strong sense of duty. Jeez, that didn't last long. Why do you have so little of that? I haven't had the easiest time of life. Emotions like this are rare for me. It makes perfect sense there would be such a minority. So, what's the green stuff? Is that the Devil Gene's work or like some weird Kool-Aid complex? That's her side, her memories. I have chosen not to mingle in there much. Zaramiti is not a nice person. I want to be the Kool-Aid complex. You might have better luck in your own head for that one. I've been inside of my own head in the most literal way you can, and yeah, a sad day. No red Kool-Aid complex. Fuck, I don't know what I was thinking when I came up with those lines, but... I won't stop you, as Saramiti has been a real riot lately. I would like a bit of rest. So this is both your ego and where Saramiti dwells. That does explain those who love you. Why those who love you say that being rash and unreasonably sure of yourself is unusual behavior. It's not that she shares living space with my ego. Zaramiti is my ego. She ate the ego. She became the ego. She is ego. Prepare yourselves. Zaramiti lies just beyond. I'd like to say I'm ready, but in truth, I don't think I've ever been ready for anything. But I'll do as I must. Hey, what's up?
I just said egoception.
Egoception, right. By the way, that's not canon, I was just joking. It might be canon, but I don't have any guarantee it is, so don't take that as gospel. You've been very brave, Tiramisu. You are truly a magnificent soul. To suffer this much yet still seek to be selfless? I am inspired. Yeah, I'm sorry, Grandma. You never showed it, so I had no idea you had this much weighing on you. I didn't show it because I don't like to bring other people down with my problems. I'd rather help them boost others up with their lack of. There she is. On a fucking, like, radiation trefoil, no less. Let's go. And a, like, fucking, what do you call it? A Becquerel wave. Say, what do you intend... Radio wave, that's what I meant. Say, what do you intend to do to her? I'm here merely to learn what I can. If I was seeking extermination, I could have subjected you to the same fate as Pep. Erasure via termination of the host, then? In that case, let's proceed. She's just up ahead. Mortals visiting who aren't my roommates. How brave. Tira, you could have at least had the courtesy to inform me in advance. Do you support the Empyrean's plan? Of course. Watching mortals suffer is oh so much fun. Oh, the faces they make. Oh, the screams they emit. The sobs they whimper. Yes, that answers that. When push comes to shove, you would help us, Armitzi. Obviously. But I'd keep you safe, Tiramisu. You're a gem. I like you. So I suppose what you do with her depends on what you prefer. A universe full of eternal suffering, or a universe that cannot be said to exist at all. It's something I have always struggled with. To do and die, to clash and cease, to live and lament, to survive and suffer. There truly are no good outcomes. If you want my take, don't ally with my mistress. You don't strike me as the sort who enjoy the suffering of others. Besides which, if I recall, she put you in quite a slump. You are right. Then I suppose a confrontation with the Beast of Calamity was always inevitable. Glad I could shed some light on all that. If you've no more to ask of me, I'd like to go back to playing chess against myself. What? How? Never mind. Zaramitzi, wait. Yeah? You knew it would be futile to destroy the gatekeeper, didn't you? I dare say you'd have not spurred me on to do as much if that were not the case. So I wonder, what was your real plan? Oh, to weaken further the locks holding him in, and that damage has been done. You may have failed in your own mission, but you flawlessly executed mine. Gather the icons, fulfill the prophecy, make ready the stage. About what I expected. Wait, Termisa, did you not say those exact same lines to us? I suppose I did, didn't I? Seeing as we are here, it might be best that you see what happened firsthand. Don't bother, Infidel. I am not worth much. Not to worry. I knew you could sense me. Just playing a little game. Unfortunately, I can't do the cool fucking effects. Not the Doppler, and I can't do the either. Unless Demos wants to stand in for that. But I'm not gonna stand up him. He does so much work for me as it is. And I don't even pay him. Ah, you're clearly not some ordinary thief. What have you come for, dear? It is not something I have come to take, but something I'd like to return to you. Let me guess. Threads are attached? Whenever, aren't they? I am Jayla, she who pulls the wicked from beyond the veil. I am here to offer you an invitation to her cruelty's party. You would be most wise to accept it. Hehe, the funny zoom-in effect. I believe this one belongs to you, wielder of the Jade Tempest. Oh, I get to go home? So we do all have one. I thought Pipe's case was atypical, but it seems the Devil June manifesting as a separate entity is all too normal. There isn't much normal about mortals having the blood of devil kind. You should be on it, little fuzzball. You. Who are you? Curiosity might kill the cat if I told you. If you really want to know, look into my eyes. What unholy abominations are... I'm not gonna announce that, that's too intense. Yeah, I did warn you this would happen. Although I'm impressed you survived. Most don't live through such a gander. You'll be easy to talk to this way anyway. By all that is unholy, just what are you? Those answers will come in good time. So why was I called here? What's the deal with her? I merely wish to return to you what you lost. Zaramitzi, come say hello. I'm so glad to meet you at last. And sorry about my mistress's eyes. They are a bit spooky, I know. You're zapping your club too, Perfect Evil. His fate lies not with us. He's too weak anyway. For now, you've no need to fear us. You soon have a very large and seemingly insurmountable threat to reality as we know it to involve yourself in. Zara Mitzi will be there to protect you. I look forward to working with you. I have no doubt you wonder why a council of the most evil beings in the cosmos seeks your protection now. Well, we just need to keep you alive for the time being. We wouldn't want to lose a member, would we? Furthermore, be a shame for you to be so lonely all the time. She will always be loyal to you. Evil as she has a heart for those she is instinctually bound to. I'm counting on her to utilize that empathy to keep you out of the Reaper's reach. Of course, once we find a way to reprogram that little annoyance, all bets are off. Help them to understand their purpose. It is all as Sacred Blue has planned. Once the dust of the final union has settled, the stage will be made ready. One prophecy fulfilled to tip off another. For every end, a new beginning is prompted. Go now. There's so very much work to be done. Our destiny awaits in reach, and we must all work to claim it. This one hurt a bit. Now, we are one. That's how it went. If it's any consolation, Pep's death meant costing them a member. I'm the only mortal of my family that remains. I thought at least someone would outlive me. Yeah, she's the oldest of the cookie dough fucking line, and she's the only one who's still fucking alive. Rip. It's a little sad, but hey, you said it yourself. The only thing that truly divides those who are alive and those who are dead is understanding just how little death means, or some more shit like that. Well, I will abide to my end of the bargain. I will consider myself banned indefinitely from root dot structure. It's time I return to the starship. You might all want to do that. Staying in this place for longer than necessary may begin to erode in your sanity. The gatekeeper is no less dangerous mentally than his long-gone brethren. Overfond as I am of your chirpy voices, it'd be best for your own good that you leave. Now. Okay. They're gone. You can come out now. How do you know I was here? I'm very in tune with your emotions, Yi. Fair enough, you little rascal, you. So, the frozen tear house is one of the Empyreans brood. Evidently so. It seems Tiramisu has met with all four of them. Oh, there's more. Well, my voice is cracked. Oh, there's more. I don't really want to go into it. I sense this may be the reason for your emotional upheaval lately. Yeah, I don't have many friends, and when I lost track of recently revealed her allegiance with the Children of Calamity. I guess that's what I get for trying to engineer friends instead of just letting it happen naturally as it did with you and Nakaraona. I really probably deserve most of this. I've been so childish. The Angels of Hope, I wonder, do they give hope to you? Just a little. I talked with them recently. It really made me realize I've been going at this the wrong way. But, should the worst happen, I'll miss you. Well, I wouldn't relinquish hope just yet. While I believe times have never been more dire as they are now, I also believe miracles can happen. I hope you're right. Tiramisu? What's up? They found us. Who? Oh god, please not the twins. No, it's worse. The Children of Calamity. Although they may have always known our location and simply decided to inform me just now. They've had my devil gene with us this whole time. If it acts like a spare set of eyes, then it wouldn't be too surprising. That doesn't bode well, does it? Well, if the damage is done, then for Mercy it appears they don't intend to do anything much yet. What was the nature of their interaction? I would like to meet the Angels of Hope. Lest you worry, I cannot very well harm them. They are important to the entire cosmos. If they would seek my audience, they are free to enter the portal I have opened, blah blah blah. That was the message she gave me. What do you think we should do? I don't really find it safe to accept her invitation knowing it could be a trap. Then I will go with you. Save the Enma, I'm probably about the only being who can protect you against the children. I would be very curious to learn more of them. If it's okay with you girls, we can go as soon as you're ready. Alright, I'd like to learn more too. We're not to instigate violence. Unless they snap first, we are to treat this as a diplomatic mission. Is that understood, Svali? Yes. Well, back into the nightmare, I guess. Yeah, back to the nightmare, I guess. Okay, take me, ominous space hand. No pep here, but we do get some juicy children. Ah, good. You have faced your fears and accepted my invitation. If any ask, I shan't be the one saying you are rude. Just know that if you do start shit, the blood to come will be on your hands. We seek not to sully the chance you've given us to speak. I have permitted my daughter-in-law come along, in case you should try anything funny. That was a wise move from where I'm standing, though I should warn you now that she can only hold us off. We cannot be erased nor destroyed. We have answered your summons, so let's proceed with what you called us here for, To have personally extended an invitation to us, you must have had decent reason. Lest you forget, the Enma is aboard our ship. She likely already knows of your intrusion. So, speak. Well, Zayla, seems the floor is yours. Right, before I proceed with this, I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back, because I need hydration.
Alright, time for me to go. Take care, guys.
Give me a drink.
Actually, you know what? Fuck this, because this isn't funny. Yep.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. I just decided to skip that because it's not funny.
Well, I raided my complex and got rid and
I actually wanted to see what Taylor was about to say. Damn.
Oh, I can show you later.
Okay.
I raided my complex and got some red Kool-Aid.
Nice, nice.
That's topical as fuck. Have I shown you the biped events, ABGB? I remember. Because
what?
The Bitopia events that ring any bells?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I
you
did.
showed me that.
I figured I would have because those they're funny cons. Alright.
Yeah, you showed me those.
Not gonna lie, women just ain't funny. Then my fucking then credit. Then I show up with mod. Never mind. Dining area. Oh wait, is that? Oh right. So I saved this save here because this is just before the. Yeah. So we have some very good flavor here. So we'll do this. Tick tock, we don't have much time left. The world's churning, sun is burning, flowers wooding, and all's tilting. Nightmares returning, the world's hurting. Guilt is flirting with the ends glutting. Doom approaching, and no one is seeing just how much the Reaper is lurking. Nice, high five. Sweet, my first high five, and it was a threesome. And this is precisely why it is your first. Yep. So, when I asked you earlier if you could sleep, you didn't give me a straight answer. I guess now I know why. Oh my word, I can sleep, Coco. How do you think you met me in our dream space? Well then, why were you misdirective about it? Yeah, that's what aroused my suspicion as well. She said aroused. One question leads into another, and I'm not obligated to actually tell you anything. I just didn't feel like clarifying it. They were so mundane and figured invoking your curiosity would be more fun. Oh. Oh, indeed. You can be very invasive sometimes. Hey, Malat, what's up? Hey, Lilac, wanna play Crazy Eights? Sorry, Agrat, kind of busy currently. Pfft, lame. Remind me to check in on Nama before too long. Intriguing. The blue-haired Pollyanna has intrigued me with her offer to check in on my sister doll. Carry my doll off to that frozen yogurt-hurting slut immediately! No, also, watch your dirty fucking mouth. Huh? Dumb bitch! She thinks you're angry at her for no reason now. Maybe you should have just done as I asked. Not you, dummy. I got us in one of her dirty moods. Don't make it seem like I'm a pervert. You're the pervert. You are. Well, now we know where I got that from. So this barrel, that's all human blood, isn't it? Yeah, it's not as tasty as you'd hope. It must be rough doing that to anyone. I tend to focus on those who deserve it. There's no shortage of scum on the island. I can't say if any murder I commit is justifiable, but I doubt they'll be largely missed. I'm worried. You're barely an adult. Aren't you afraid you get, beaten, killed, tortured? You know how earlier I said I don't need your gratification to feel powerful? So that's what you meant. When you've been having rough and tumble with us, would I be wrong to assume you've been holding back? You would not be wrong. Were I to use my true strength on you, there's a good chance you'd have probably several broken bones, possibly ruptured organs. I would never do that to you. Either of you.
Aw, you're like Bobo. Scary exterior, big heart underneath.
Did you just compare me to your stuffed black bear? Well, you are stuffed full of bullshit, so... Oh, you wanna go? Relax, Lilac. She just finds you endearing is all. Yeah, that got my nerves for some reason. Weird. It's because she doesn't like being called a liar. Because her name is Lilac. Get it? Lilac? Liar? No, I'm making shit up. There's nothing there. That's the woman in the photo. Yeah, I assume it's Kochi's long-lost lover or something. Where did you find this? His room. So, you've been in his room, without his permission, taken a photo of his supposed loved one, and never returned it. He has, like, 4 different photos of her, and I'll be honest, Coco, he gave me permission. Only you? What makes you so special? Questions for another time.
You know a lot more about this than you're letting on.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
You're a terrible liar.
Perhaps, but I'm incredible at keeping secrets, something both of you know all too well. Can't argue with that. So, you're the author, huh? Guilty as charged. Mind if I read this? I don't think you'd really like it, Coco. Please, it's a top seller. Just try me, big bat. Phrasing. Don't change the subject. It's mostly just morbid and I'd be embarrassed if you read it.
You're already embarrassing, so what's the worry?
Wow, Lumi, just pull out the damn haymaker while you're at it.
You know I've read the book, Coco. You'd be wise to eat lilac on this one. It's shit.
I know That's so, like, Lumi just basically never swears. And when she does, it's like, she almost does sometimes. And when she does, she gets called out on it. So, yeah. That was very out of character. I know I can't stop you if you're determined, but I'm asking you as a sister and a friend. Not yet. Alright, and how can I argue with such an adorable expression? I grab at my lap, my friend, alias, and superego. Friend? It's sort of like a spirit guide. You both have one too. Well, know about that. So, Coco, if the sun explodes like you prophesied, what do you, listen, I hate that I was right. I didn't want to be right out from the start. I want this to be a bad dream. Even if we survived, I'd miss this. This home, everything. I'm trying to keep cool about it, but knowing that everything I love is going to be annihilated is not a good feeling. Oh, sorry, I assumed you'd be proud of that. That's not even the worst part. Our dad is clearly up to something, and I've got a huge pit in my stomach. Coco, listen to me. Just because he's up to something doesn't mean he's betrayed you, okay? I know him well. He'd do just about anything for us. He's been our father for our whole lives. It's disheartening to hear you say such things. Sorry. I'm not looking for an apology. You're getting into a roaring state of mind, and I'm not a fan of it, so snap out of it. You got me? Yes, you're right. Let's get back on track. That's better. Hey, Coco, remember that weird line in that prophetic drivel we retrieved from the treehouse? When sun shrinks in distant skies. Who were the demon with triangle eyes? Yeah, I put them together.
So you know her then?
Afraid so.
You
Do
in the triangle.
either of you know why guys scream like children when you land a hard blow in their pelvic region? Oh my god. I knew I'd regret asking this.
Honestly, this is news to me.
You know what? I don't care anymore. So yeah, these were once the belongings of people, but now they're dead, so I took them off of their hands. So, in other words, you killed people and then took anything you thought was cool. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, if I didn't see it happen, I can't prove you were guilty.
Lumi.
So, aha! This was blood.
Oh, don't be absurd. It's obviously ketchup. Can't you just clean it up? Obviously, you have no idea how badly this stuff stains.
I feel so betrayed. All this time you were making me draw some blood. You sicko!
You know, it would have been really funny if you tried it against the rules and been led to believe wine tastes like blood. I was half hoping your impulses would get the better of you like that. That's gross! I don't think I would have found that remotely funny. Yeah, well, you wouldn't. Well, like you have a fucked up sense of humor. More triangles, just what we needed. It's seriously messed up we never noticed how abundant they are. A man is but blind as a fox until awoken by the eagle.
Poetry, is it? Who said that?
I'm not sure anyone said it. I just made it up on the spot, though I will admit it does sound like something from Proverbs of Hell. That fits you way too well. I forgot about that one. The carpet, it always confuses me. Or cute little rug. That just two of the fucking occult triangles stapled together. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Creepy.
The undercrop. Yay.
Yeah. Oh, now the tinting's different. Well. Alrighty then. Let's get out of here. Alrighty, go in this room. This is still here?
Oh gosh, I forgot. The last few days have been so intense, I completely missed the opportunity to do the dishes.
You may as well leave it be now. The mess will vanish with the rest of us once the sun has its day. I think you know full well we aren't going to die in a few days. You understand so little. I'm guessing that was foreshadowing another little secret of yours. Maybe.
If I had the time, I could use some tea about now.
We all could, Lumi. We all could, but we need to press on.
Yeah, I know.
Now am I right?
That's me. Yeah, she's a right peach.
Oh, shush. Flattery won't get you everywhere, you charm, you. I was worried there would come a time where the three of us would be apart, but now there's so much that shows we're designed to be together forever. That journal, the symbology of the bunny, bat, and monkey, all this weird prophecy shit. Yeah, we're in this for the long haul. Sorry, but you can't separate the Wonder Sisters and their vibrant host that easily. I'm relieved if that's the case. I'd have felt bad if we were all to die soon and I hadn't given my all to being around you two. What's important is that you're here now. The past is past. Do keep in mind, I distance myself from you a little as well due to insecurities of my own. You don't get to choose to be a vampire. Partially, I'm glad it happened because it's toughened me up, but at the same time, if there were a cure, I'd take it without a second thought.
Oh, Lilac.
My heart, this is so wholesome and yet also sad. No matter what you become, you'll always be my sister, Lilac.
Duh, baby! You are valid, your feelings matter.
Regardless of how much of a pest you are sometimes. Thanks, Coco, that's nice of you to say.
I'm so overjoyed at this exchange I could cry. So beautiful!
Yeah, Nama's like hyperactive teenage girl syndrome, the character.
If you haven't caught on, the Nama and Malat, they're actually spirits that are currently manifested in the dolls that each sister has.
Yeah. Well, they're in the sisters, and the dogs are just like a way of like
communication.
Yep. I guess it's all kind of useless now, huh?
More or less.
Are we going to pretend those 10,000 plus murders just didn't happen?
What would you rather me do? Look our sister away for just trying to survive?
Besides which, it'd be a temporary thing. You should know, Coco. True. I suppose I kept my lips shut for so long so you could remain free.
Even had I found out, I'd never be able to lock her up. I'd have shown the same means to you, Coco.
I hated telling her just as much as she had finding out, but I knew I wanted to. I knew I'd never forgive myself if I would have vanished without telling her the truth. That raises another question, though. How are you planning to cover it up?
As far as the VIPD is concerned, Officer Fuzz is missing in action or dead. I have no time for such contrivances with our world on a countdown.
Only a year ago, I'd never expect such grim statements to leave your mouth.
I guess Lilac has begun to rub off on me.
I can't take all the credit. You've also just become a lot less naive.
I'll have to get some more of this later.
But consider this, what if you don't do that and just eat properly?
You can hardly high road me, bloodsucker.
Savage. But my pride, I wish I was worth a carrot. Suck it up, Queen Sanguine, so it's carrot. But that... How can you know I'm spelling it wrong if I'm saying it aloud? I have a knack for these things. Also, there should be a comma in place of one of those ellipses. A comma what? Shut up! You're making me mad. Worth. Oh, she's a bitch.
Now every time I see this photo, it reminds me of that sick band Coco performed in you a few days back.
You know, I'd have usually been mad, but it does the same for me. My respect for Coco rose a lot with that one. I should probably feel ashamed that burning you was the most memorable thing I did in the past week, but I don't. To be fair, none of us have done much memorable that wasn't just sassing each other. And it's how we grow our sisters in arms. Is that Kung Fu Monkey?
It's a mistake! For some bizarre reason, any games that have any sort of emphasis on monkeys are utterly contemptible.
Yeah, Donkey Kong isn't real, guys. Oh, that's harsh. Games are for kids anyways. And this is why we have no viewers.
What are you on about?
Nothing relevant. Go back to playing bad monkey games.
But consider this. What if I uninstall it first, and then don't do that at all?
You'd have better taste than Coco. You picking for a fight?
This is 100% not at all important right now.
Right now? I don't think this was ever important. So despite us admitting from the get-go that this object holds no sway or relevance, we're still going to turn this conversation into a federal fucking issue, aren't we? Would you be at all surprised if these conversations were more important to me than finding out what's behind the vending machine? It wouldn't be too surprising, now that I think about it. What about the please?
So this is completely irrelevant still. I expected this dumbhat was going to be a Chekhov's gun.
Red herring all along. You know, the funny thing is, despite us basically stating outright this item is red herring, someone out there is still going to assume otherwise and think this is all a ruse. You don't need to remind me that there are somehow people even more dumb about this than you. I'll just take that as a compliment. Anti-fun. This reminds me, we probably don't have a whole lot of time. Huh, I just noticed now that most of these are unsigned, but the ones that are use the fake IDs Koichi has stashed in that box.
So, he's been filing arrest warrants against himself? Probably knowing full well I'd never acknowledge them.
Sounds like he's been distracting you and succeeded. Great job, Lumi.
Never even had a chance to wear this and find a cute boy. Now it's unlikely I ever will.
You're already thinking like that?
Just a little.
You know, Coco, most girls hit puberty and begin developing flush feelings for those they carry a liking for at 11 or so years old. The weird one out here is actually you with your introverted anti-socialism. Oh yeah, you're right, actually. Sorry, Lumi.
The freckle is puberty. Wait, is that when you develop freckles and hair in weird places?
Yes. I'm beginning to think Lumi is more pure than I gave credit.
Was nice knowing you, Baba.
Can we not be so ready to face our deaths? It's kind of depressing that we're giving up before we've even begun. Begun what exactly, Coco? If the sun explodes, there is no way in hell we could stop it. Even should we escape, Bobo is unlikely to make it with us. I don't want to believe that this will all be over before we've done something. For some reason, I guess I'm just scared. And annoyed at myself for becoming so distant the last few years. I feel like such an idiot. You two were both right from the start. The fact I ever chagrined you for blackmailing me into spending time with you was so childish. I was so obsessed with this stupid bullshit that I was happy to do it all on my own, and die in my own mediocrity.
Coco!
Listen, Coco, it wasn't entirely your fault. There were things I did, probably not even fully aware of what it was doing, to distance you a bit, not for your sake, but because I didn't want you finding out what I was. Hell, if it weren't for Lumi's insistence, it's possible we may have stopped talking altogether. We used to be so close. That reminds me. The first time I really noticed the difference in your behavior was after you and I stopped playing in the woods. Story for another time, but that was indeed about the time that I became scared of myself. I love you, Lilac. I know, I love you too. Aww. Well, I guess if he's dead, then he won't get to see the sun explode.
Maybe it was for the best. Rest in peace, Blueberry.
More like rest in pieces. Oh, too soon. It's never too soon to be morbid about a stuffed animal's unfortunate demise.
You know, I like how you were so intent on being morbid when your last name could be construed as a postmortem figuration for death. You get after this, don't you?
She's got you there, Lilac. You know, when the two of you die, I often put lilacs around your graves just to remind me of these little jeers.
I don't see you outliving us with your diet.
You needn't worry about outliving me. Oh, that is foreshadowing. It's like, I'm already dead, idiot. You've been at this again, haven't you?
A little, yeah. It's gonna wood soon, so I'm making the most of it until it does.
Actually, what's weird is that despite the sun's lackluster state and you, the greenery is more rampant than ever. My flowers should have wilted, but they were as radiant as ever when I woke today. That is really weird. Coat. No, don't take his coat. Nothing to really see here. Oh, boring. I think these are mostly innocuous comparative to some of the objects around the house.
Inclined to agree. That's strong, but I doubt he could efficiently wield a claymore.
Bitch, he uses a two-handed great axe. Are you stupid? I made the mistake of trying to lift one of these once.
Is that where you got that scar on your arm? I thought it was a birthmark.
No, it didn't lead to injury. That is just a birthmark. It did almost fall on me, though. That would have been funny. So, most of this was probably stolen. Hell, I think this is the object one of the entries in the classifieds claimed was missing.
I feel like everyone in this household has probably been a criminal under my nose this entire time, and I've been too naive to see it.
Well, as far as I know, I'm innocent. Yeah, I think the biggest crime on Coco's list is obsession. I'll shush you. If only they knew. So, any of this look suspicious? Not really. It's just some bottles, jars, and empty parcels. Well, that's proof you're still sane enough to think rationally. Thanks for the embellishment. That may have seemed provocative, but I'm kind of flipping out. I'm just not showing it with any sort of body language. Oh. Well, you have always been difficult to read. I know. She's so fucking proud of herself. You know what? I'm gonna see if there's anything on his laptop. I foresaw that, so I locked all the controls. Why? If Kyoshi is going to confess anything, it would be best to come from him directly. Finding out his secrets by these means won't help you, Coco. Can I read your report, Lilac? No! Well, darn, now how do I chastise you about your intelligence? You're the smart one, you'll find a way. Damn! Bitch is cooking. What? That's my report. I can use her voice. I wonder what Lilac meant. Wait, that no longer makes any sense. She doesn't say that anymore. Gosh, I could go for some of this right now, but we don't have time. Screw it, I'm hungry. Did you just eat that? Why? And why now? Of all times.
I believe this is what we call panic snacking.
I also may have forgotten to get myself dinner last night, doing all that, you know.
Aw, you work so hard.
Truthfully, it's kind of concerning. Rest in peace, Chicken Little. More like rest in Coco's stomach. Stop judging me. My sunshine. There's something seriously tragic going in her head, isn't there? Yeah, I always felt at home with Koshi, like he was the sort of father we would never leave astray, but now I don't know what to think. I'm scared and afraid that he's going to betray us. Well, I can promise you he's still on our side.
How are you so certain?
I have ways. Okay, let's go to the kitchen and see it. There's not much going to be there. But here, here. I'm pretty sure this is meaningless. Oh, really, Coco? Sure, the stove is criminal, but you'd never call out the sink. Do you really think kitchenware is an honor code to just hold on to? I mean, look at this grimy thing. It's practically oozing with the notion of city suspect. You know, usually mocking like this would annoy me, but it's becoming endearing to see the effort you go to. You're welcome. What if the stove was our true suspect this whole time? What if we're all suspects? Oh, damn. This is really stupid, Coco. I know, fun though. It's a shame this is locked. I'm quite hungry currently. Not our fault you got so obsessed with that stuff that you entirely forgot to eat. Guess I'll just have to wait for it to open at next meal time. It's the same, yep. Ooh, yummy. That's my nog! Manless tribe, I expect better of you.
Lilac loves her eggnog.
Yeah, that wasn't very nice. Neither is taking someone else's food, bitch. Sorry, don't know what's come over me lately. Bitch be thirsty. Don't take that one out of context. Oh, shit. Alright. Coco's room, hehe. Nice mess. Now is not the time. Maybe not, but I said it anyway.
You're both so cute together.
I have an idea. Attack the lump.
No!
Tickle, tickle.
Stop it! I'm sorry, please!
Now who's cute?
Yeah, whatever.
I've made some progress. The solar monkey, lunar hair, and sanguine bat that no mentions lines up with these icons, which are also in our garments. Huh. Sure is good we didn't spot that sooner. Lunar hair, huh? You are up mostly in moonlight, so that makes sense. Coco's a day person and she's obsessed with the sun, so that also fits.
What's it mean to be sanguine?
Bloody, or natured on the principle of blood flow, which makes sense considering Lilac is, well, you know.
Yeah, I've worked it out.
I guess there could be worse destinies.
I don't think a dumb symbol on your boobs really should dictate your...
Yeah, wait, Max. Okay, that should be better.
Should really dictate your destiny. I'm pretty sure it's yours to make.
I'm with Lumi on this one. I have no idea how relevant the ties to these symbols are, and us are, and what such a tie even implies. Just that they're connected. Nice phrasing. Ah, stuff you. So you believe me then, about being a vampire thing? Kind of hard to dismiss it, and it explains a lot of things. Who the fuck is contacting me? Don't you shit. Oh, wait, it's Phoenix. That's fair enough. Hang on, let me check what this is.
Oh, wait. Phoenix actually voices Yi Hellraider, the blue one.
Yeah, and not my shitty impression of her, which is bad and not good.
Yeah. We're talking the good one.
Yep.
The hot one.
The hot one. I'm gonna tell Phoenix you said that. No, I'll just clip that part of the stream. Kind of hard to dismiss it. Certainly explains a lot of things. Like what exactly? The barrel in your room, the glasses of wine you have around the place, why you never seem to sleep, and why you ask me about terrible books.
And your habit of burying your teeth around garlic.
Okay, now I know you're just talking shit. Coco's on point. You're just being a bitch. So the garlic thing is just a rumor? Yeah, so is that we can't survive in daylight and that we are weak to silvered metals. Most of those weaknesses were written in books that vampires themselves wrote. Yeah, guys, the funny story, Anne Rice is a vampire and she doesn't even try to hide it. Have you seen that bitch's pasty white fucking skin? God damn, she's white trash.
It's kind of hard to actually see it. She's dead.
Wait. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot she died.
Yeah.
Damn.
Actually, the fact that...
R.I.P. Death by Steak, I guess.
Actually, the character of little Claudia in Interview with the Vampire, it was based on her daughter who died from leukemia, blood cancer.
That's oddly ironic.
That's where she based it on.
Oh.
She wanted her daughter to still be alive.
Now I'm just sad. Alright, back to this.
Yep.
You're the author of Malat's Super Ego, I suppose you'd know. You're your own biggest fan.
That hurt.
Sorry.
Maybe I'm a sadist, but you make such a cute face when your pride gets wounded like that. You know, I could bite you right now and not even care.
Oh, sure. If you want to spend the last bit of time this plan has beyond bars.
I didn't mean I'd kill her, just knowing her a little. I don't know why I was worried about being labeled a sadist. Meanie. I can say no. Okay. I don't think it's relevant currently. Are you fucking okay. Oh hey, it's Easter time. Ah, it seems she finally woke up. Yeah, after feeling 10 years of static lone and misery, no thanks to you or anything, Coco. Wait, you knew about this? The Talking Dolls? Yeah. What do you think I borrowed my alias from? So yours is called Malat then. Lilac really does give off my sister's vibe. Yeah, it's stronger. It's strange you took so long to establish a bond with yours. Me and Lumi's awoke much earlier. Yeah! Where's my bond? You're so mean! Come to think of it, it was just after that dream where you told me about your state. Oh, I see now. The dolls must be activated the first time we entered that dream state. For me, that happened 10 years ago, which is when my dolls started talking to me. I also began seeing Malat in my dreams. Incorrect. Coco has never dreamt about me. It's so sad.
Oh, so that's what drawing in your room was all about. You were drawing Mel out from your dream. I did that too, with my little Nama.
Strangely, it seems you've drawn Aesith as well, despite never having seen her. Oh, here it comes. I think I have, actually. But my mind didn't put together the correlation. I'd always ignored the doll, suppressing the abnormality of its whisperings, but now I can hear it clearly. There it is. So that means your doll's been awake, but you've been so scared of becoming crazy that you'd ignored it until now. Possibly even suppressed it with mental barriers. Damn it, that's probably my fault too. I was always giving you heaps for the whole research and conspiracies, despite knowing you were insecure. Bitch! Here I was blaming Coco, and you're the one at fault? I'll punch you into the damn sun! Calm yourself here, Chef. No one is at fault here except me.
Well, at least you know now.
I just hope it didn't come too late. These dolls are crazy knowledgeable. Their spirits inside them possibly as old as time, space, existence itself. Ironic, isn't it? All this time you'd been searching for answers, and I had nearly all of them within your reach. Guess in the end we both lost out. Well, like, how do you know all this? The dolls, all the spirits inside, they possess immense knowledge about our universe and assumedly about us and the roles we play. Yeah, see? Like, Lilac is a cool girl who listens to her anyway, so she knows a bunch, Coco. Abuse me for my knowledge if you must. Just let me damn well interact with you. She is acting rather impudent currently, but once we're done with all this, I'll be sure to ask her some things. Why is my host so mean to me? Sad emoji. Sounds like a good idea. Maybe ask about that occult triangle. Jeez. Your first notion is that? Don't give her ideas that could get her killed or worse or anything. What's with these reckless brats? Yeah, this occult triangle here is bad news. Weird that these haven't wilted yet. In fact, they look more lively than before. Oh, that's it? Okay. Okay. That triangle, it's been on bloody everything involved in this. What does it mean? I don't know. It's definitely not just a Vanistech logo. The symbol is occult in nature. Yeah, I could have worked out that much.
It's on your shirt, Lilac. Upside down.
That could just be a coincidence.
Aren't you the one who's supposed to be skeptical?
Look, my father's betrayed me already. I don't need my closest to doing the same. I just don't need that right now, okay? Coco. You're being cray-cray. Stop it. This is becoming way too relevant. I don't care for it. Shoo! So yeah, Twilight is bad. I was probably testing earlier about that. You needn't worry. I in no way whatsoever would ever read such a tribe. Yep. She can never know. And speaking of books, do you mind if I read yours? I suppose that just sort of never occurred to me. I don't know, you probably wouldn't really like it. It's kind of morbid, and I talk about how great the main character is a lot. It's embarrassingly bad, really.
Or it contains a treasure trove of secrets about your nightlife.
Nah, I've already told you all those. The ones in the books anyway. I just did you the favor of omitting morbid details. I'm actually now more interested than ever. Alright, look. We'll deal with this conspiracy first, then you can, do that.
You're so cute when you're exasperated.
You want to talk.
Yeah, but you're cuter.
Nah, you are. Yes, you're just doing your mouth out right now.
And you're arguing like a 2-year-old. I can't compete with that.
Stop it. I can't decide which of you is cuter. Mean monkey. Okay, I think it's everything in Lilac's room. I mean, Coco's room. Coco's what I meant. God, it's like having kids. I'm getting them mixed up. What? It's not Phoenix, so who the fuck? Oh, it's you. I'm ignoring. Let me ask you a quick look. Cheers. I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Dipshit's room. And all those notes, outside of finding confirmation that she was his wife, we still know next to nothing about this woman. It appears that as far as his aunt knows, Kershi disappeared years ago, along with the three of us and her. That is very concerning. This is boring. So it. Okay, no one cares. Okay. Fuck! Okay, let's go do this stuff, so I can get more shit unlocked, hee. Shut up, no one cares. Gotta go do this whole event. Hee. Blah 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 blah. Talk. Oh, it's not on there. Oh, there she is, the woman in the photo. There go who later we go and get fruit with. And she is quite a she's quite fruity about it. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. By which I mean I'm gonna keep talking but not make stupid puns like that.
Still love the diet she has.
Fat bat leaders the world. What the heck? Alright, the gateway. This is like the most gravity falls as bullshit. Well, maybe not so much this part, but the next room is like so beautiful.
And you're gonna want to. You definitely need to raise up the volume for the effects.
That I do. Settings. Yeah, that's why. What the frick was all this done? Why? Pulling those levers should activate the shutdown lever in the center. Pew. This is next level. It's like we're in a movie or some shit. What the fuck? Alex just freaking out.
I was not ready for this. First I found out my sister was a mass murderer, and now my dad is some kind of grand thief and people creator. I'm only 15. I should be knitting ugly sweaters or snorting glitter, not this.
Louis, you have a bizarre idea of what 15-year-olds do, but okay. That's the shutdown lever. Oh, I phased through Lumi for a second.
I'm not sure we should. What if the her he's bringing back is a nice person? I know it all seems ominous and dangerous, but that didn't stop us pardoning Lilac. No, you're right. No worse it could be. It's clear this machine has immense power. It could take the whole world with it.
I'll let you do the honors. You deserve it. Oh, voiced. It's voiced.
I'm ending this. Now.
Wait!
Don't touch that button! Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop calling myself out.
Please, Coco. Don't touch that button.
And why? What's it going to do?
I can tell you everything. Just please, don't press anything.
You really think I'm that stupid? I can't believe anything you say anymore.
If you can just give me a second.
Mansell did a good fucking job on Coco.
Hold tight!
Lumi, it's up to you now. Shut it down.
No, don't. Please, Lumi, you gotta trust me.
Yoshi, I don't even know if you're a real dad. I want to believe you, but...
When I told you that everything I do...
I think that's like the cutest fucking shot of Lumi.
That's the truth.
This
So
machine
adorable.
Is much too dangerous. Lumi, regardless of family, we have to think what this
Lumi,
will do
look
to
into
the
that
planet.
big bouncy heart of yours. You know I'm not the villain. Please, trust me on this.
There's no time. Shut it down.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Fucking Katie Dagnan bowling it out of the park for that Lumi. I think it was Katie Dagnan. Yeah, Katie Dagnan. That's the voice actor for Lumi. She's a professional VA, so I actually have to pay if I want any lines done for Lumi. Unlike Lilac and Lilac and Coco and Wii and thing. I mean, I'll pay them, but they never ask for it.
Here it comes.
Here it is.
Who is that?
The woman from the photo. Your mother, kind of.
But there go the legs.
Katie killed it.
Yeah. Love that part.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
goes the legs.
Oh, there goes the legs.
Yep. Thump. Ba-dump.
Yeah.
There goes the legs.
I came pretty close to fainting. Just let me rest a little.
Every 1 minute.
14 years, and it has all led up to this. Yes, Andre, you made it.
Oh, thank goodness.
Mom? Ah, Coco. Last I saw you, you were barely 3 years old. My, how you've grown, all 3 of you.
What happened? Did you disappear through this portal?
No, dear Lumi. The portal was not constructed until I had vanished. For the sake of stability, I cannot say who, but I was abducted and placed in a dimension they call the Afterworld. The gateway's sole design was to bring me back into this reality. So, all this time, you were just trying to bring back our mother back. I'm sorry, Koyoshi. I acted like such a child. To think, had I got my way, I'd have never known who... Hey, I would have reacted the same way. The reason I lied about all of this was to protect you from it. Because it's dangerous. I guess I didn't lie well enough. I didn't want you to have to share my burden. You kept my secret. I kept yours. What? I knew. Not what this was all for. But I did know that it was all here.
And Koyoshi knew you were a murderer and, blood drinker?
Yes, before she got good at covering up her tracks, I was the one who cleaned up after her. I also kept filing an arduous amount of anonymous arrest warrants for myself to keep Lumi busy.
You were behind all of those?
And as you can guess, I already had a squad of fake ideas to play it real then I just started naming identities after friends I'd made in the past. Hey, how'd you know we knew about that? I don't know. How did you know? There was a box under my bed and that I visited a lighthouse for less publicly serviceable reasons. I'm not an idiot, Coco. Though, with the amount of mess you 3 left and how frantic the state of the scene was, I'd be surprised anyone would have trouble working your foray out. Ow. Okay, I probably deserve that. So, what about the stolen government property? Summoning a demigoddess such as Yasandre isn't cheap. So I robbed the government of a lot of power sources in order to power the gateway, using some fake IDs to avert suspicion. The Koyoshi lean over this world knows disappeared 14 years ago, along with his 3 daughters.
I'm glad I didn't mention your name while working with the police force here. Always just referred to you as Dad.
Speaking of, how were we created? I'm beginning to think those pods in your bombshell back there had more purpose than powering a portal. That was me. I'm the aspect of life. The 3 of you were created at the request of... Well, I can't go into that.
So then, what were those creature holding pods in the lab for?
I don't think I should comment. In a journal we found in a treehouse, we were also apparently assigned these icons that we've been wearing on our garments since we were young. What's up with that? That was no journal. That was a writ of work orders. We can't speak of it, but your creation wasn't my idea alone. I was forced into it, and when I learned of the true nature of what was planned for you, I defied those who sought your creation. As punishment, I was sent to that place. Suffice it to say, this is bigger than all of us. I can only see so much, otherwise, well... There are some forces you do not want to anger in this universe, and who I defied is one of them. Wait. Are we talking about that girl who calls herself the Entity's Architect? What? She's been interacting with you girls?
Maybe. White hood, dragon wings, weird triangle eyes?
Oh no, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. The news you've had interactions with that deranged thing is very dire. Let's look upstairs. Sitting around conversing down here is making me nervous. Alright. I am sorry, but we cannot speak much of her. She is a constantly watching menace. If she were to learn I am back in this dimension, no one would be safe. I've challenged her. She's scarily strong. The worst part is I don't think she was even trying. Count yourself lucky to even be alive, or existent at all.
I'm with Mum on this one. My thankfully minimal encounter with her was scary enough. I didn't say anything because I assumed she was a victim of my mind and Coco. I just found her chill. I didn't want to ruin the family day out. From the sounds of it, both of you had met her as well.
You'd be right. Coco and I discussed her last night. To think that dangerous being is the one who ordered our creation. I think it's time to come clean about what I truly am. Go ahead. So, Lumi, remember how I told you not to eat any of the plants in the water in that forest, that water lilies, those?
Yeah?
And remember how I said that place was a treasure trove of memories, some more pleasant than others?
Mm-hmm.
It's where I died.
What?
That's one hell of a bomb to drop. You're dead? Then how are you? Vampirism and death. I wasn't aware that this happened. One day, Koyoshi and me were taking a walk through the forest. I got distracted by a strange blue bug, and I saw it eat one of the plants that grows near the water. In my childlike naivety, I followed suit. I consumed a water lily. As we found out a little too late, they are incredibly toxic to humans. So that's why that name gets to you. The doctors also mocked my father for thinking I could be saved, and called me a lily-livered idiot as a joke. I heard this one in the hospital bed, spasming from pain. But then, I found the power to stand up one last time during my life. Oh shit, it's time for a flashback. She's actually a water lily. Even if we had the antitoxin to give her, it's unlikely she'd survive. Most of her newer functions would cease. What kind of an idea even was that? Didn't you think to teach her about plants that could kill her? I lost track of her for a moment, though I also wasn't aware that those lilies were poisonous. You just live in a cave or something. Everyone knows those plants are dangerously toxic. It was one of the first things I had nailed into me when I was young. Well, she's not going to make a comeback, so you have to make a decision now. Yes, I'm doing Nappa and Dr. Brace, or my best impression of them from the U-Bridge series, don't at me. We pull the plug and stop her suffering, or we try to keep her alive. I can't lose her. There has to be a way. No, the only thing you can do for her is to stop being so lily-livered and cut short her suffering. Haha, lily-livered. Good one. Put down a tombstone, and we won't even... Okay, I can't do that voice. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking build my elf. I'll be right back. I need to get a drink.
Nothing of it. Good one. Put that one on our tombstone. We won't even get the for the counts.
I'm back. Now I'm going to voice the other doctor with the voice of Tristan Taylor. I mean Barney the dinosaur.
Oh god!
Lily-livered. Good one. Put that one on her tombstone and we won't even charge you for the cast. Shut the fuck up. My daughter is dying. You're doctors, for God's sake. You couldn't be more insensitive if you numbed your entire nervous system. Stop being so lily-livered. Yeah, good one. Put that on a tombstone. Sounds so stupid. How dare you? The doctors look at me, horrified. Childish laughter at my suffering was silenced by a dreadful sense of fear, an emotion I had felt for the last time. That's impossible! How is she standing? By all that is unholy! Lilac, please, conserve your strength. Legends have been spun about the reason the hospital no longer runs. All of them mention a demon spawned by a child's contempt. It was me, the demon in the legend. A demon with rekindled rage and a score to settle. I won't live much longer. However, before I depart, I've got some men in white to punish. Ugh. What? What is this kid? A demon? You look terrified. Like you're about to die. You are. Koshi's like, yep, no, this ain't my table. You guys fucking... whatever. Seems you like making jokes about livers. Let's see if you find laughing so easy. After I've removed yours. Oh god, oh man, that just happened. A part of me wanted to stop. I knew this was not the just thing to do. But an unfailing thought recurred in my head. It was the right thing to do. No matter how unjust. Lilac, stop this! Don't get in my way. Please, don't hurt me! Don't worry, unlike you, I don't give my prey the chance to strike back. Never forget this pain. Oh hey, she just took the wee line. Or maybe we saw her do that and she's like, oh, I'm using that one. We like to be a bit of an edgelord sometimes. We all like to be a bit of an edgelord sometimes. We all have an edgelord living in our head closet, in our head, like, rent-free. As blood and tears splashed on my sinning face, and with the deed done, I seemed to have stepped in the shadows, never with fear or regret. Man, what are you, Rorschach now? Jesus, dick. Lilac, I know you're upset, but... Thank you, Dad, for being there for me. For believing in me when these buffoons were ready to pull the plug. Tell my sisters, I love them. I honestly did not expect to see either of you again. I awoke in my bed in this house with Koshi waiting for me. That's when I learned that he was more than he seems. So, the reason you've not been one to fear death is because you're dead already. I had no idea. I've been undead for 10 years. The day the Batman Carson rose, the day Coco and I stopped playing games in the woods, the day I would no longer feel fear. Or so I thought. So, wait, Dad, did you make her a vampire? To keep her alive? Does that mean you're also a vampire? Close, I'm a lich, and what I did was the only way to save her. A lich? I'm not native to this world either. I traveled here with Ysandra's help, and made a fortune from selling technology I'd created on another world, as well as treasures I'd acquired during my time as an adventurer there. I was ordered to create and raise 3 girls with someone dependable. I couldn't think of anyone more fitting than Kyoshi. He'd raised a different orphan before you. I also knew he'd have the capability to do something if I decided to go against the wishes of your petitioner. So, Kyoshi is now fathered genetically then? No more than I, your mother. I'm sorry you had to learn all of this. I'm actually glad we discovered all of this. Really? Growing up, I always felt like me and my sisters were different, special in some way, but I never knew what it was. You may not be my parents genetically, but does that even matter? Dad, you raised us for over 15 years and been an awesome father. Mom, you compromised your existence to give us a gift that, from what I've learned, is incredibly coveted. So, genetically or not, you're my parents as far as I'm concerned. How touching. I'm sad I did not get to be here for you. You did well, Kyoshi. Seems your lectures and past experiences has made you a very capable parent. I can't take all the credit. All of their life they have had to slowly grow on the backs of each other, due to my obsession with building that portal.
It's just a shame that we may not get to live much longer.
Oh gosh, I completely forgot about that. To put it briefly, the sun is shrinking. I see. Why don't we go for a walk to the beach,
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Your life aspect or something. Can't you stop that from happening? Unfortunately, no. I can create, nourish, and revitalize life. Big balls of flaming gas aren't exactly my power to manipulate. And even if I could, such a feat requires a significant amount of energy. It would make my presence in the universe established very heavily. Though, that does remind me. Lilac, would you like your life back? You would no longer need to murder people to sate your thirst, and you would no longer be subject to the rituals a vampire must perform to sustain their well-being. You can do that? You never truly died. Such is the case of undeath. For a resurrection to be beyond my abilities, you must have been given the choice, and be dutifully allocated an afterlife. That never happened for you, did it? No, I saw White, then had a strange dream where I met Milat, and awoke like previously stated. As I thought, and I dare think you have suffered long enough. Would you like me to rid you of that curse? Yes, I would really like that, if it's not too much trouble. All done. Just keep that between us, if you can. I am not supposed to intervene so directly with mortal destiny. Unreal. The thirst, the crappy feeling, the need for relief. It's all gone. Thank you, Mum. Thank you so much. I'm happy to make up somewhat for my absence.
Wow, I've never seen you so happy, Lilac.
Let's head to the beach. Me and my sisters have found a great spot.
Yeah, let's go!
No, we're not going to go there, because we've got to talk to all the stuff again, because now it's updated.
And I'm going to be hitting the sack because it's 12:30 for me.
No one gives a shit if you leave, Dwarfman. No, I'm kidding. Have a good one, buddy.
Yeah!
Nighty-night.
Catch you later.
Catcha. Have a good one. I said that. Fuck. Arigato gozaimasu. Be best if we don't go back down there. Things are kind of a mess. Oh, nothing. Nothing. Oh, wow. This just never gets updated, I guess. Okay. Alright, kitchen. Let's go. Hey, Mum, do you by chance know how to make eggnog? Are you telling me that you don't? Yes, and I feel like this is a problem we simply must correct. You read my mind. Oh, these are locked now? Yeah, as Lumi grew older, she got a seemingly irrefutable munching problem. So installed a time-based auto lockup system. Ah, yes, that would be her anyway. Certainly explains the bites taken out of plants I've noticed around the place. Say, does my annoy have an fixation for candy? I got so into it I made myself really ill and then went off candy basically forever. Difficult to say. I don't recall that being one of her traits, but you could ask her yourself. Oh, right, the doll. Are they trapped in those things? Not at all. They reside in you, and will so long as you wear those garments. The dolls are simply a good conduit for channeling conversation with them. Well, as an immortal demigod, I don't need to eat. But, well, as an immortal god, I don't need to eat. I do love the divine taste of Kyoshi's cooking. Stop it. You're making me blush. You're really quiet again, AVGB. Oh. What just happened? Oh.
A piece of junk. What the fuck is with this stupid?
Okay. Who actually is still on the call? Because I'm missing demos left? Yeah, just you and me. Okay. Okay. And that was, the from disconnecting. Okay.
Ouch.
Where the fuck is the game window? Okay. Hey, probably a strange time to ask, but what's for dinner tonight, Daddy? Thinking lasagna. Yes!
Let's go.
So creepy. I'm looking forward to having some home cooked meals again. You spoil us, Kyoshi. Oh, you can just cook your own thing. I don't have enough for an extra mouth. You're a terrible liar, you know. I'm reminded every day. It'll be my pleasure to cook for you again, Yasandre. Such a gentleman. I think just once we'll avoid a tirade of dialogue over a mundane object. Notion seconded. Seconded, fuck. Aw. We'll do that event later. Wait, it's locked? I don't remember doing that. That's on me. Didn't want to risk your secret being discovered before you were ready. Such a loyal girl. Your commitment to keep your father's secret is noble. I almost didn't. I knew if Coco found out, I'd been owning up to being so complacent in a lot of what's been going down lately. I kind of feel bad about needling you so much now. It doesn't matter now. We're all here together. I suddenly regret teaching you how to do that. I can't seem to get in. What's that matter? We're all going to be dead in a matter of hours. I didn't want to bring it up earlier since it was my last day with you, but Lumi, Lilac, your grades are deplorable. Now someone's speaking my language. Who needs it when you have apple cider and tea, am I right? Grades, more like... Fuck, I can't think of a joke that rhymes. Grades bad, basically. Well, you are correct. Your grades are pretty bad. I never went to school. Lucky! I mean, you all turned out smart enough, so grades are just for flossing at this point. So if these are essentially meaningless, can I eat? No! It's not good for you. Eating ink is really stupid. You should listen to your sister, Lumi. I may be able to cure on death, but there's nothing I can do about ink poisoning. Okay. Hey, who ate my drumstick? Sorry, I was nervous about all this stuff we just learned and, how did Lumi put it? What you are seeing are the results of a panic snack attack. It appears that having been given a large bag of mixed feelings, which may have included soon betrayal, disownment, and immense fretting, Kyoko's hunger became unstable. Furthered by forgetting to eat the morning and night prior, Koko endeavored to consume all of the drumstick in a blind zealous fit of malnutrition. Panic snacking, that was it. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's okay. I was worried the pugs I gagged would come back to take their revenge. Pug gagging? Really, Dad? Really? Those pugs knew too much! Jeepers. Ooh, wah, ×2 combo. Please don't judge me. I'm just saying ooh, wah. You're doing all the judging yourself. Oh, and Lilac a bit too. I was also judging you, but I'm not super surprised by this. I mean, Lilac has a skeleton in her room. Why do you always have to bring that up? Do I hear 3? No. You still like tea, right, Yasandre? You hardly need to ask. And right now, I'm in just the mood for a nice hot cup of tea. But let's see about this sun thing first. I will try some too. Yay, tea party when we get back. You're a mind reader, are you? I don't need to be. No one wants tea on the table. Amazing. What were all these jars and empty parcels for, Kyoshi? Those are innocuous. I just never unpackaged that box of kitchen stuff. After all, I don't really need to eat since I'm, well, dead. There's nothing shameful about it. All of us die. Well, me is an exception, but there are only 6 or so like me. It's how one spends their time after they've died that can be shameful. But given that you've been a guardian and caretaker for over 4 orphans now, I'd be nothing but proud, were I you? 4? You aren't the first kid Kayoshi's raised from youth to adulthood, but that's a story for another time. Yeah, that's a story for Terra New Moon, haha. I guess the lighthouse won't be needing it. That one wasn't easy to make away with either. Ugh, little did I know I wouldn't even need it in advance. Well, it could still have its uses. If you ever want to see the indestructible demon in her true form, it'd be one such way. But if anyone actually wanted to see the Insidious Architect in her pure state, I'd be very concerned about whatever steps they might have made to get them to that fixation. She's scary enough just as a winged-tailed girl with triangle's eyes. When sun shrinks in distant skies, beware the demon with triangle eyes. Her several unnerving prophetic rhymes are something very few mortals are unlucky enough to know about. Probably for the best, I'm sure you agree. Yeah. So, Dad, any reason you brought these swords? Ugh, they aren't bought nor stolen. They were a parting gift from one I previously orphaned before moving here. Something to remember him by. What a sad day it was. Let's not dwell on it. Yeah, still, I'm sure he and his partner are still having fun. Last I checked, they most definitely were. Though, last time I checked was, 20-odd years ago. Curious, what's the story with these clothes, Kayoshi? My old adventuring garb. I used to be quite the fighter back in my prime. Kayoshi's past is riddled with exploits and adventure. He was also quite a bookworm. You take after him well, Koko. Look at your mother's hair and grace, though. Aww. Aww. I'm so flattered. I understand now. Given that your essence was leaking into our dimension from just below the house, it was probably making all these plants much more lively, despite the diminishing state of the sun. Stand about right, Yasundre? Very clever. I can't say with absolute certainty, but that's definitely the conclusion I would draw. Speaking of drawing, I did a couple of drawings of the woman in the photo, not realizing they were someone very real and alive and that I would meet. I should thank you. You've got a very inspiring photogeny that I'm hard-pressed to find elsewhere. Aw, that's sweet. I'd like to see those drawings if that's okay with you. Maybe. So adorable. This is going in my diary. Stop. See, I told you Kayoshi is fine. Sounds like I caused a lot of emotional trauma. I'm sorry. I just didn't know how to tell you. Well, at least it's all out of the bag now. Please don't put me in a situation where I have to choose like that again. That was just too much. I'm so glad that wasn't me. Though I'd have probably done the same as Yumi did. And it's a good thing Kayoshi is so good at sounding pathetic, otherwise I may not be here. Ow! I may be an immortal lich, but this heart can still be wounded, you know. Oh, come on. Who's going to excuse my existence here if the Insidious Architect finds that I'm back? I need you to be as sad and puppy dog-eyed as possible. Well, much as I would happily be as pathetic as possible for your sake, I don't think she is really capable of emotion. I think if you did that again, my heart might actually explode, and that wouldn't be a whole lot of fun. Well, it seems something's never changed. I'm so glad you're still yourself. Me too. You're like, yep, I'm glad I'm me too. Alright. Funny bedroom time. What's up? I'm beginning to see all the eyes peering around your room. Admittedly, it makes me nervous. Oh, but there's only 2 painted ones on my poster over. Not physical eyes. Manifest ones. Something tells me the Insidious Architect already knows I'm back in this world. Let's hope not. Oh. It's the same one as before, okay. Ah, seems you've been taking wonderful care of Agrat. Lady Heshi, good to see you were up and about, Yasundre. I still gotta get you back for saving me and my sister's asses like that. She's been a good teacher and friend. You have been an easy pupil to help. I see you've also been cured of vampirism? Amazing! I presume it was yet again Yasundre's handiwork? Truly, that woman's kindness knows no bounds. Okay. Why were you checking in my room? This is a little embarrassing. You have no judgments to fear from me, Lilac. Death dealers like you are needed in the cosmos just like life bringers like me. It's all a part of balance. Oh, thanks. Same as before, okay. What about the skeleton? Daw, what an adorable Mr. Skeleton. Mum, do you know why when you kick a boy hard in the groin they act like you've done far worse? Oh, dears. Oh, well, that's simple. My eggs contain most of the ultra-sensitive baby-making vitals down in that area, so when any intense pressure is applied, it feels like you just punched a hole through their body. Oh, thanks. That was a lot less awkward than I thought it was going to be. That was disappointingly simple and clean. Sundre, ex-nay on the male Ignis's way. Come now, she obviously already knew it hurt, so the dangerous part was already there. Uh-oh, it seems we scarred poor little Miss Innocent for life. Should I be worried that you're smirking about that?
Getting hit in the groin hurts no matter what
Yeah.
you have in between your legs.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I've got no experience with being fucking slapped in the groin. As either gender. Hey, Coco, remember that weird line in that prophetic dribble we retrieved from the treehouse? When sun shrinks in distant sky. Oh, wait, this is the sentence before. Ugh. Wait, what about the rug? Your rug is basically death. Fits one that is titled Lady Death, no. More sticks up our ass than the tent. Are you asking me to bring about your death, Coco? Oh my, only just into adulthood and you've accrued infamy. What a shame I was to miss it. Me killing over 1,000 people a year isn't exactly the most family-friendly, so just as a heads up. Oh dear, you must be under the illusion that I'm a soft-shelled little morsel who hasn't seen or at least opposed his death. I've watched more murders and deaths happen than you will feasibly commit in a lifetime, even if I hadn't cured your curse. I didn't mean any offense. Of course not. You were reflecting on your past that you see as shameful. You have to kill about 2 large plants worth of people to even warrant defending me. You're talking about Zadari. Yes. Who is Zadari? Oh, just some nobody. Oh my god. That right there? That's you deciding not to tell us anything. Yes. Oh, you Sandra, you are such a cutie. What a cute little barrel. Yep. Oh, another photo of me. Goodness, Kayoshi, how many of these did you... I'm not going to answer that. Speaking of, how did it get in here? That might have been me. Oh, why? You didn't even know who Yasundre was before now. Curiosity, and also Yasundre has a very figure-esque look, so I took it for drawing purposes, too. You're just too much. Ooh, I'll just have to give that a read later. No, 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 no. Stop fangirling. It's bad enough Coco wants to read this crap. Seems you got into one of our frantic moments. Well played. That wasn't on purpose. Oh, you actually painted this, didn't you? Yeah. I've never seen you this shy and awkward, Lilac. What's happened? If I had to guess, Lilac holds me on too high of a pedestal, and it's frightened I'm going to judge her. No, it's not that. I just don't like having this many people in my room at once. It makes me feel uneasy. It was tough even permitting Coco and Lumicloons to come in. Ah, not good with crowds. I understand. Usually most crowds I'm in die around me, so having that sort of sensation in my room is a bit discomforting is all. Even I don't care I'm in here often. Lilac's always enjoyed her privacy. Well, time to shit all over it for a bit longer. That is definitely small and safe. I'd say we have a bit over a day. A day? Before what? Before it implodes and kills us all in a flash, of course. Glad to see you're so desensitized. Jesus, Yasundre, chill. Could you just chill, Yasundre? Like, fuck. Anyway. Wait, the fireplace thing. Yep. Alright, Lumi's bedroom. My, this might be a bit past its time. I've been meaning to clean it up. Everything just got so crazy so fast, I haven't got around to it. Fair enough. Ah, I see you are a bunny of culture as well. I need a way to relax after a heavy night shift or before, and tea is obviously the best way. It's like talking to myself. You know what's other palettes? It's frankly quite hard to tell you two apart at times. It's a real shame I couldn't be here for more of your lives. Been a while since I've seen that likeness. Good day, Nama. Hey, Miss Lumi's mum. I'm so thankful to you for saving me from that parasitic existence he was about to put into me. You always have a place in my grateful heart. Wait, can you speak with her? I'm not sure, actually. She's not my Inouye, though, so I doubt it. If only. It's not fair. Gosh, you missed Coco's epic burn. What a shame. It seems I missed Coco's epic burning of you in verbal fisticuffs. If I'm using my head right, it was based around this photo of you, wasn't it, Lilac? Gosh, what do you girls get up to these days?
More than you could possibly imagine. We're so ill with all these fires, we're making it as damn right uncanny brutal.
What an eloquent answer. Sure are a lot of colorful games on here.
Yep, just avoid the ones by Bizarre Monkey. They're awful and overly pretentious.
We are so cancelled. So, he's my old fucking, yeah. That's odd. Why are you printing in colors only detectable to bees and art students? Better question, where did she get a printer that can do that?
Impossible to say for certain. There's only one on this island who could create such tech, though.
Busted. But why? Why would you make... It's easy. I'm a scientist and an inventor. It was for no other reason than to see if I could. Then Lumi found it and I let her have fun with it. Surely you have doomed us all. Oh, shush, we were doomed already. He's not wrong. What about the funny hat? No. Oh, you're a policewoman?
Yep.
Well, better arrest me then. I violated at least 24 cosmic laws today. Me too.
Like I could ever arrest such smooth criminals.
So charming. Right. The fuck do you mean I'm fine? Be like that then. I won't talk to you anyway, Barker. Okay. Let's go over to the Coco's room. So, Mom, do you know how relevant that triangle is? If I told you, I would have to kill you. Oh, so why is it on my rack?
It seems to be everywhere. Inescapable. It's a little unsettling.
Well, good. It should be unsettling. For what it represents is the definition of horror. You've no doubt figured out the entity's architect's lack of morality somewhat already. Well, Coco, that's about as good as an answer as you get. Such continues, I suppose. Oh dear. What? It's become quite clear you're dangerously cluey and resourceful. Is that going to be a problem? Hey, no, let's not get too worried about that. It appears you've made some fatal errors, Kyoshi. It wasn't me who gave her the idea of being so into this stuff. I've never seen Kyoshi this frazzled. Is he scared of her? Ah, seems you've already figured out the symbolism surrounding you and your sisters. That saves me an explanation, I suppose. There's still a few symbols I'm unsure of, but I'm guessing this leaf with an 8 in it refers to you? Correct. And the spectacles would be Kyoshi. I did notice that symbol on a couple of his floor coverings. You're way too smart for your own good, you know that? Yet she unspokenly sees me as her superior. She can't be too brilliant. Mockery aside, they're all incredibly smart in their own areas. Yes, I'm sure. It makes them dangerous. I'm not trying to characterize some sort of grim sorcerer. That's not the concern. Seems you've sussed out quite a lot of the plot already. I do my best. It's nice seeing this again. It should probably worry me that it seems to be emanating more color than the real sun, but for some reason it's just comforting. Ah, it seems you've got your enemy's passion for sunlight, and it's not all too surprising given that you are the solar monkey. I've had the feeling that we'll have a big destiny ahead of us.
Well, if you're right, at least it means we get to survive.
Eoshreth, do you know anything of these occult triangles? What occult triangles? Coco, my girl, I must say I have no clue what you're talking about. The ones all over the place, like my window, just an example. Giving you a penchant for sunlight, I know you've seen that one. I'm being coy because I'm not at all eager to get you killed. Or worse, try having some sense of self-preservation. If you die, I go too. Aw. No luck? No luck. She's being all tight-lipped about it. That's probably for the best. The appearance of those triangles never means anything but trouble. Oh hey, my freedom fighter is here, and she knows it best.
Wait, Kyoshi, can you tell us?
Excuse me? Tell you what exactly? Yeah, keep quiet about it, you scarf clown. I don't know what these darn triangles everywhere mean. And if my suspicions are correct, you're the head of Vanastec, which uses that symbol on everything it manufactures, including that portal you constructed. Clever. But no.
What?
Well, you are completely correct that not only was I the CEO of Tech Industries before the government did commissioner due to my suspect behavior, and I'm also correct in that I know quite a lot about that encoded triangle. My lips are saying personal in this one. If I were to speak words that ain't to be spoken, I'd be erased without question. You girls are in part, and in part you Sundry have some manner of use to her. I, however, do not. Further, ye would also likely punish me for undermining her authority, so it's best she's kept in the dark regardless. Ha ha ha! Owned, owned, owned! I retract my Scarf Clan statement. You are now trusty bard. So, we are indeed special to her. How sincerely frightening. Yeah, I'm with you there, Lilac. Fair reaction. Those who are useful to her aren't given that sense of minor reprieve, knowing that if worst come to worst, they could simply unbecome. Oh, so you have a sick sense of humor, building that window for Coco. Actually, yeah, why the hell did you do that? What the fuck is actually wrong with you? Shit. How do I explain this one without fucking up something horribly? You don't owe them an answer. You know, there's such a thing as not talking. Well, I am not one to suppress speech. This might be a wise time for you to shut up. Holy sheep. Those eyes of yours are intense. You tell me, Sundre. Kyoshi knows as well as I do how dangerous it is to toy with the words of a ruler as barbaric and uncompromising as the insidious architect. So don't press him for answers. I'd never be able to forgive you or myself if he ended up getting erased because he wanted to tell you things he shouldn't. I thought my previous father was as bad as you could get, Nurgle or Origin. He went by both. But he was an ant that she had built to act in her stead. Unlike my displaced father, who knew no emotion or had sentience to call his own, IA is entirely in control of her emotions and has no issue dealing with exceptions. She poses a greater threat to the cosmos than any mortal, immortal, demigod, or even god could. So don't push our mouths further than they're willing to go, for your own good more than anyone else's. Again, the ramifications of even speaking about it can be catastrophic. Yeah, yes, Andre, the real MVP. Sorry, my efforts for knowledge get so intense sometimes. Like answers just out of reach. It's maddening. You should be careful with that desire to know for the unknown. I've seen it make monsters of people. By all means, stay hungry, but don't let your hunger consume you. It's by far the ugliest way to turn into a villain. You remind me of my niece. While she is a beacon of hope and one of the most powerful magicians the universe knows, beholding her is disturbing. There's a wafer thin thread of morality left in her, although now that she's been with her mother for several years, she may have improved. Fiery, I think she's the one your eyes were inspired from, Coco. I've seen it happen time and time again. Those hungry for knowledge get punished the hardest for their fervor. I'd hate to see the same happen to you. I'll do all in my power to keep that hunger in check. I'm sorry to remind you of what I can only assume are unpleasant memories. When you live 314 billion years, much gets forgotten. There are some things that you never truly forget. My hatred for my father, how he treated my sister, and the interesting eventual turn of my niece are among them. Pfft, infant, you are like little baby to me. Granted, there are many good memories as well, such as when Kyoshi said his love for me, or when my sister had her big and very important epiphany. We should all be so lucky. But I digress. So long as you can control that hunger for discovery, you should be fine. Well, far be it from me to give you reason to regret my existence. Cheesy art to thy name. Wow, that sounded way less charming than it did in my head. Oh my god, I can't deal. That was very therapeutic. It's fun to be silly, Coco. Feel no shame about that. Very cheesy but funny thing you just said. You don't need to take it all so seriously. Sorry to go all gloom and doom on you there. It's not often I give in to my repressed rancor or sympathetic pity for truth seekers. I'm glad you shattered my concern. This is so wholesome. I miss this so much. Glad I could help. I can see why my sister had some trouble. But to give her credit, she didn't create her daughter to become attached to her. That just sort of became an object requirement of her pride. Anyway, I should stop sassing my sister. I don't want to give you a bad impression of her. Go, if you'd seen how much these three pick on each other, you'd never kick yourself a sass and glue ever again. What's with these sassy brats? Know that there is no one in the universe I respect more than her. She is a dear friend, an awesome sister, and an incredible goddess. I envy the chance of meeting her, but I'll speak of that later. Very well. Holy shit, that was a conversation. One day I'm sure I'll learn the truth. That's basically inevitable at this point. Telling you now would just be counterproductive. Oh, this is new. I understand now. Because you're a life goddess, when you were being pulled into this reality, regardless of the sun's diminishing state, life energy was seeding itself everywhere because of your breach. While I can't say absolutely that your theory is correct, I'm sure you're probably right. There, you were right about something that doesn't have a chance of killing us all. Happy now? It's true, it feels good to be right about a harmless theory for once. Sisters, am I right? Oh, tell me about it. Because her sister is blue. I guess that's still the same. Alright. This is becoming way too relevant, I don't care for it. Shoot. You have no idea. I think she's developed this habit of reading from you, Kayoshi. Baseless accusation. Baseless accusation. You know it's rude to talk about somebody when they're right in front of you. Sorry, dear. Alright, let's see what happens if I talk to it. I think I've had the access to the underground lab this whole time. Yep, I bet you feel really stupid about now. Alrighty, footing out things. Oh wait, no, I still got Koshi's whole fucking room. But actually, what is this event? Very good. I will be back soon with the final touches for your girls. Just remember, I'll be watching you. Finishing touches. I dare not hazard a guess. Sure is purple. But what other color works well with green and orange that isn't boring? It is so flat and ready for a picture or wall hanging of some kind. It's a shame we don't have the anyway ourselves, or we could use that as inspiration. A sad day for flat top of wall. Sorry, flat top of wall. You're being very silly. Did I ever read you The Ultimate Dragon? I don't think you'd let me forget. Golly, how's my memory this bad? I mean, you have read a lot of books, and I've been with you only 14 years. And your life has been going on far longer than mine, if what I assume about you is true. Not to self, don't read personal diaries aloud. These are blooming wonderfully. You may not be as into botany as I am, but none would be the wiser if they didn't know you better. Stop complimenting me. No. Mean. A book a day keeps the Koyoshi at bay. Oh, I see how it is. You get me these to keep me occupied. It's fine. I didn't want to spend time with you anyway. You suck so bad at lying. Remind me of that less. Want me to put these on for a bit? You like the idea of a coat treading all over you with fluffy pale green socks on. I knew it. You're such a funny little pervert. Why do I have to suck so bad at hiding my emotions? It's what you get for sucking so bad at pretending to be angry. Suck begets suck. That one's going in my yearbook. I'll have to enlarge this photo one day, put it somewhere. Gosh, don't be so sappy. Oh, looks like we're out of paper clips. Sometimes I think you may be too organized. No such thing. I think that's everything. I worried what she meant by finishing touches. I doubt she got me to make these girls for no reason. I worked accordingly. If I feel their fate is one they should not walk in my stead, I will ask you to play my part. Just hope it doesn't come to that. Oh, it's gonna come to that. We already know this happened. And there we go. Now all that is left is for you to raise the first into maturity. Then I will be back to see if they are ready. Ready for what exactly? Well, the three girls inherit 3 fragments of a deprecated MCP. We used one of the judge to create your father. Origin, Nergo, aspects of creation and innovation. Yet, that one. However, as you are aware, he is no more. He was faulty anyway. We gave him no agency, which made him just as unappealing as the first. So, we've decided to rebuild the first in a manner that will ensure complete obedience, but also exhibit logical ways to deal with exceptions. The girls are to grow up and understand life, death, and other facets of their world before they are made into a new MCP, who will keep the rest of you in line. My sister and I have responsibilities in our own plane of existence. We cannot be relied on, given the large disparity of time between our 2 realities. And so, it will fall on you to grow these girls to be respectable and likable as possible. You can leave the obedient thing to the Dennery I just planted in them. Should they think to defy me, that chip will see to it they fail in doing so. Should it all go smoothly, you two will be rewarded with being carried over into the next cycle. But beyond that, it will be up to your grown goddess. These girls are not just any creation of life. They are my lifeblood. If I had known you had a purpose like this in mind, I wouldn't have gotten so attached to them. Sandre. Do you not understand the gravity of what you're asking me to do? The gravity of defying me is far higher. So do your damn job as an aspect. If you can't even do that, then you're about as useful to this cosmos as dust. Useless cogs do not have a place in the machine. God, that's a cold line. Consider this cog one that will shred your stupid machine from the inside out. I'm done being your baby generator. You disloyal little shit. Take care of them, Kyoshi. I know what this decision means. I love you. You're never going to see Kyoshi or your lifeblood again. I hope your stupid gambit was worth that to you. So, destruction is it? Honestly, it's more fitting a punishment that you now have to suffer the rest of existence alone and forgotten like the discarded trash you are. Cassandra. Not again. Not again! Ah, yes, it seems you really managed to find partners that love to put themselves in my crosshairs. You truly must be cursed. Now, do as she failed to do, or I'll erase you and any evidence you ever existed, leaving these 3 girls orphaned and your sundry widowed. Very well. I'll raise them to adulthood. I'll keep your involvement in their creation secret and follow your word for word. Good. It would be a shame if I had to do you worse than her. Remember you this one absolute, Kyoshi. We are always watching. And that's how it went. How'd you know about the part you weren't there for? And we got the pamphlet for you, Sundre. Haha, fuck my life. Alright, I'm bored now. Let's go to another thing. Oh, I know. I was going to do this before, but then I got sidetracked. Right, it's in that top area, probably. Fuck my... no? Oh. Here they are. More of these clowns. I'm sure you remember these clowns. You ready?
Yep, I remember.
Wait, is it just me, or does this guy have matter dissolution tech? Sir, that's plain English, if you would. Pretty sure I didn't ask you, cowboy. Explaining a word like dissolution to one who barely understands basic universal principles like matter or gravity is a trying task, Sid. Please forgive Caillou, and also myself for pointing that out. Oh, yes, you're right. You are so highfalutin and enlightened. Did I forget to kiss your feet this morning? But yes, Caillou, it is his forte, and several of the space-age weapons we saw in Postmartia are his design, the PEP included. As for your question, Sid, remember that planet we passed, the one you thought was epic as fuck? Oh yeah, the one that was just a bunch of islands in orbit. I stand by it. So epic. Its core was dissolved from within by one of the super weapons MF Lazarus himself has designed. His artillery make the guns we use in deathmatch seem primitive and pathetic. Dissolution is what happens when you dissolve something so that it breaks down into its base components. You remember how you used to get Barocca for, and I quote, "that mad energy boost, yo"? Oh yeah! Yeah, the fizzy orange stuff that made me feel like I could wrestle a car off my parking spot. Right. Well, those tablets dissolving is a good example of dissolution. Now imagine a weapon that can do that to almost anything. No armor or shooting is going to make a difference when such high-tech weaponry is involved. Oh, that's scary as heck. Terrifying! So if I got shot with it, the next second I'd be a mist? Good, you now know all you need. Lest you worry, I'm not stupid enough to steal weaponry that could produce a paradigm shift of the arms race. Effective as it would be against the Polaris Feds, I'm looking for something more discreet. If I were more stupid or ballsy, I'd take some of this tech that can perform an orbital strike to a limited area. Okay, following you so far. So we could just place it over the Polaris headquarters on Xerexia and wipe them from the map with minimal casualties on our side? Correct. Very good, both of you. I do mean that. So why does it require you to be ballsy or stupid? Because I'm entertaining impossibilities. These items are too large to take on our ship, and MF Lazarus would no doubt take exception to it, even just borrowing it. The catalog is large, though. I might have some ideas. This place is insane. Did the madman seriously build a lab base on an asteroid? There's nothing mad about it. He undoubtedly would have researched the orbit's trajectory before he set up shop here. He also had some devices which could best be described as super weapons that will vaporize any celestial objects too large to weather. You must feel home in his graces. Yeah, no joke, you seem so into this. This still is fun, but to say I feel at home would be to ignore the difference between us. If he was unapproving of my visit here, we'd be little more than dead piles of meat. You definitely do seem to be up in his head, though. Like this is one of the few people you could relate to. That might be true if I knew him at all. I don't intend to make myself a nuisance in his home more than I have to. We're both conniving sorts, so we tend to have a bit of overlap. I feel highly inept, very suddenly. You're allowed to. In the face of the master of this house, even I'm awed. Oh wow, that's gotta be a first. Why am I getting the heebie-jeebies? We are in the secluded lab of power truly worthy of our fear and respect. I guess that is why. Something which humbles even Shadow Dude. Rex will be sure to greet them graciously. I'd honestly prefer it didn't come to a conversation. The one I speak of, M.F. Lazarus, is a very dangerous man. I'm gonna need some context for that one, like Cosmic Leviathan dangerous, or Omnia Reaper Jones dangerous. Dangerous enough to command and fully utilize both. He's a mastermind more than a meat shield. Imagine me, but on a far higher level. For example, I am feared by galactic governments. He is what cosmic administrators fear. This guy is playing chess with the architects of our entire reality. There is no way to comprehend his mind. Cool, cool. Sounds like a pretty major player. So, why do we step on his turf and invade his laboratory? Much as it pains me to say it, I don't think I have the capability to entirely deconstruct the Polaris Federation without putting all of our people at risk. I'm hoping there might be some tech he won't mind parting with that could help it out in our mission. And you're trying to do this without a conversation. The imp just called, he wants to speak with Ossible. There'd be no fun in it for me if there was no challenge. I don't intend to get on his bad side, so I'm checking his usage log to see if there's anything useful that he has not deemed necessary to employ for a while. Wait, what if he detects us? Do we have a plan for that? That wouldn't be necessary. He already knows we're here. His hospitality is a good sign that he isn't too worried about us. Perhaps he knows of me and knows I'm smart enough to not try and engage with someone of such magnitude. Any luck so far? Maybe. So that's them. Who else we got? Oh hey, it's Lisa and Explode. Shit, what are you guys doing here? Man, Tristy and Wizard are really going for it. I don't blame them for their fervor. M.F. Lazarus's cryptic nature brings most of this attention on himself. Oh, you have no idea. Can you hear what they're talking about? Bits and pieces, but mostly it's fairly asinine. I suppose he would be less willing to speak much of himself with a wizard joining Tristy. What if I go, by the way? I saw her hanging with Wizard around the place. I had been keeping aware of her general location, but I lost track of her a while ago. She's probably gone to the basement. I hope she's not stupid enough to try anything reckless. How was her grip, by the way? Her grip? Yeah, you know, from when she almost choked your ass to death. Unpleasant would be an understatement. It's hard to believe such petite fingers can carry so much terrifying strength. Aw, don't be so sour. Some people would pay big money for such a service. Sometimes I feel like you forget you're a Galaxian and think you're a demon. I've always had a foul mouth. Discovering the world of genitalia merely made it dirtier. Honestly, I never got that vibe. You seem to be one of the more pleasant and manly passengers. To be fair, most of what you're comparing me to are literal demons from hell and cats who may as well have grown up in Liverpool. I'm sorry the bar is so elevated. None of those cats are from the more infamous cities, but yes, they do mostly swear like sailors. Sven seems to be sparing with it, though. His mother swears more than he does. Okay, fine. I just wanted to say something dirty because I thought it might be funny. In your defense, if your demographic had been pretty much anyone else, it would have probably landed. I'm just a bit of a boomer about gotta speak. Oh yeah? That'll age well. Worse than me, quite positively. Because he called himself a boomer. What about up here? Is there anything up here? No. Okay. Leaving then. But what about downstairs? Wait, how do I get there? Oh. Right, I have to go downstairs first. Haha.
Yeah.
Here we are. Here she is. That's fucking ominous. The more I look at it, the more uneasy I become. I should go. Oh, I'm reading the conversation. Fuck. Oh dear. Well, I'll have to load a different save for that one. Oh, it's fine. Let's get the fuck out of here and talk to these idiots. I'll do a video for that one. Hey, Wizard, at the risk of putting you in needless danger, is it possible you know a way to deal with Fayari? More at the risk of sounding insane. That bitch is off the hook. Hey, look, it's you, but, you know, not. If she likes you, she does. If she doesn't, then that's kinda too bad. She's ridiculously hard to impress, especially if she doesn't care much for you. She hates people who show off to try and win her over. Basically, if she's gonna like you, it'll be entirely her choice. Oh, well then, I guess I'll just have to put up with her hating me. I don't think she hates you. She has a very different tone when talking to Svaldi and to you. It's only a theory, but the way she speaks to you makes me think she's trying to teach you to be a bit prouder of who you are. If that were even possible, I'd be the first to know. Why do you have such huge self-worth issues anyway? You've literally done as much as most of us at this point. For lack of any contextual examples in my memory right now, I will just say it's because my intelligence was modeled after my father's. You can't wear that excuse forever. You already deviated from me in many ways. My hands are tied at some point. I mean, I don't want to dig too deep here, but maybe it's because your trust has been broken enough times that you can't trust yourself to take compliments. Going from Lisa, she seems to think you are very fun. While my mileage has varied, which is to be expected, you've worked with her long enough to have established some level of trust with her. One thing to note is that Roxarius, a toxic man-child I once called my boyfriend, utterly betrayed my trust. He abused my trust to win me over and then to keep me complacent. Trust as a trait is one hell of a double-edged sword. Yeah, this is going to be on me then. I don't know you well enough, though I do gotta ask, and I hope you don't mind, but are you a ruler? As in the systemic sinners we've been finding around the place? I don't think so. Given how they describe the experience of becoming one, I'm pretty sure I'd know if I had. See, this isn't consistent with stuff I said in the kitchen event, so I need to update one of these. Tristy is too morally motivated to be a ruler. Leave that for psychos like Pink Floyd Tinkerbell or Elsa Sephiroth. What's with you and the references lately? What's with all these damn kids being on my lawn lately? Okay, so that's interesting. All the Max Tier Guardian Angels and Soul Catchers have been rulers so far. On that note, you're an exception. I was just curious about that. To be a ruler, one has to sin against the system which supports them. Tristy may have aided in the 314 clash, but it was others like Blue and Pep that ensured its success. The system cares little for the feelings of gods. Fiore and Desperio are both of demonic nature. Fiore becoming an angel was a frankly bizarre choice, which leads me to think there wasn't one or that she gamed the system. I suspect the latter, and I would not be alone in that view, but I can only speculate. As for Svaldi, it's more nuanced. The system could care less about her killing her son for the sake of preservation. Her crime was becoming a new superpower that rivals administration. The power she unlocked is from the Gatekeeper, the monstrosity which is utilized to disintegrate the universe into its base components in preparation for reorigination. While it is but a fraction of the Gatekeeper's reserves, it is enough to have her outclass all but 7 beings outside of the Gatekeeper itself. The Enma, the twins, and the Children of Calamity that presently are considered members. She poses a threat to their monopoly. The system sees a mere ascendant acquiring the power to more or less write their own fate, a very grave sin indeed. The forbidden form itself is not what gives its meaning. It is the paradigm shift such power brings that gives the sin its gravity. Oh, right, you mean Seizure Cat with her epilepsy wings. Yet that is way too accurate. So, she's reached the point where getting more power is virtually impossible. The ceiling is frustrating. How are the children so powerful? That form is likely the end of her journey of evolution, but you'd be a fool to think she has peaked. She had very little experience with those powers when she faced off against the Letter of Endings. With more practice and time to hone the vast skill set she now commands, she could become very powerful indeed. You seem to know more about it than her. Who do you think Asperia stole the book from? Who did you steal it from? Very clever. Well, I would love to award you for this brazen display of intellect. I'm afraid that's the one stays with me for now. I'm worried. If even Svaldi can use that spell, we could have a lot more Apotropaic gods on our hands. It is destroyed upon use. It's changed hands several times. I stole it, then Splode stole it from me, then Asperia stole it from Splode, then Tiramisa stole it from Asperia, then finally Svaldi stole it from Tiramisa. Yet despite all the morally shady characters who have laid claim to it, only Svaldi got brought to such a low that she could justify its use. Even Zara Mitzi did not want that power. Most likely because it meant the termination of her mistress Zali, that or Tiramisu, which would put her own existence in question as well. Good God, this is like past the parcel with a cosmically restricted smutty novel. Oh, finally! A flippant innuendo to disengage us from all these overbearing gravitas. It's not that you'll find anything big down there. It's merely the access hatch for the geothermic reactor I used to power the facilities on this meteor. And like that, I've lost all interest. If that's all it is, why can't we go have a look? I know you could probably keep your answer yourself, but it's a pointless risk I don't need to take. Leave it at that, or I'll teleport you both somewhere stupid. It's awfully entitled of you to come into my property and ask to see the equipment I've created, as if it is your birthright. You are owed nothing. Yeah, fair enough. Just a question. Is it one of those dumb triangular gateways down there? No. I have far better hiding spots for those that don't subject them to thermal conditioning. Yeah, that tracks. Sorry, but you won't find many surprises down there. Once all these other scuttlebugs shuffle off, I might show you at some point. But again, I don't think you'll be very impressed. So, you're leaving me out? That's not very funky of you, my guy. Who are you again? I'm not stupid enough to fall for that last right on, Gerald. Well, wizard, if we're going to skip the frivolous insomnia act, I would then insist you remember how you tend to behave around shiny buttons. I'd have the same general rule for my daughter's red friend. I was not in Galaxia while you were growing up, but I was watching all the same. Your aptitude for time travel is impressive, but your aptitude for caution is another thing entirely. Look, man, I tried the caution thing, alright? But my company was about as reckless as you are short. That might have been insulting if not considering the source. Half-witty banter and zany tactless stone-singing masquerading as charm may have won over the friends you got stuck with, but it will not impress me. Whatever, Grandpa. If I weren't fortunate enough to be related to you, there'd be quite a few greats to add in there. Tell me, Lazarus, why do you hate fun? Are we stealing jokes from the other pests you brought here now? I wasn't behind them showing up at all. I'll still blame you. You're the one who made this lab public knowledge. Now I have to deal with every snoop the universe has to offer. I might just pack up the place and leave at this rate. I've established a firm connection to the Vermilion sector now, and mostly for a net loss now that Earth is little more than space dust. Wait, did I get my sexual anxiety from you? That's practically confirmed by now, only I've lived long enough to regret it. Wait, are you still immortal? For some reason, I presumed you were ascended. Yes, it is crucial I stay alive until the final union has concluded. And thankfully, I don't really exist, which makes me more or less impossible to kill. What you're seeing is my most ambitious experiment. My real body died a good 4 or 5 centuries ago. This body is a silicate replica, with each fiber of my old body functioning as encrypted particles. While I was on Nama's moon, Yi tried to take a swing at me for her helping Lumi escape her nightmare. This, however, ended in failure for her. She went straight through me as if I were a hologram. To truly erase me, she would have to erase each and every particle, of which there are trillions. It would take her more time than my plan would take to complete. I'd have already won. You seem to be missing some. When I say I'm putting my very being into this plan, I am talking quite literally. You won't be able to comprehend any of it, but judging by the way your wizard is looking at me, I think he knows. It might be a hunch, but I feel like you're probably dangerous. It's a bit late for that revelation, don't you think? It was I who empowered your nemesis with a sword he so dearly appreciated. Oh god, actually, question about that. Was it indestructible? How'd you do that? It is not indestructible like he believes, but it would require him to understand molecular dissolution to see it as anything else. He was more blade master than brainiac. It disintegrates organic and composite matter the blade touches. Galaxian carapaces are incredibly durable, or regular weapons would lose their edge, no matter how rigidly they were built. But because the sword never technically makes contact, it appears to be going through things with no resistance. It might be more accurate to say that it removes all resistance by disintegrating the matter that makes up its foundation. The only thing spared from its devastating effects are on a fairly unchoosy whitelist. Myself, the Menagerie, and Zardari, its wielder, were all that were spared. That explains why we could take quite a few hits from it. And of course, anyone with universal nullification or godskin would be unaffected as well. It poses no threat to the aspect or anyone powerful enough to have those skills. Asperia, for example, has both of them. So I might know the answer already, but why weren't we whitelisted? The Menagerie, I mean. It's simply because Zardari was unable to get rid of the Galaxian Empire. After that point, he needed to be dealt with. An enraged loose cannon like him, with such formidable tools at his disposal, poses a threat to the universe too great to simply ignore. So you liberated him only to discard him once he'd fulfilled his purpose? It's not quite like that. I felt he deserved to be able to cut loose. Perhaps it's full of sympathy for a fellow rebel. Oh yeah, I kind of skimmed over the obvious question there, but why did you have Galaxia killed off? Power of my caliber is not ideal for the cosmic superpowers. Galaxia posed a far greater threat than Zardari could ever hope to. Their myriad space fleet had no difficulty rocking the foundations of entire worlds. Oh, excuse me. They had their sights set on Earth after they were finished with Nadine. They don't need to finish off the exiles, such as Lisa, but to rid themselves of Earth, a planet they considered an embarrassment to share the universe with, which is revealed in Exile. At this time, I had just finished setting up my base here. I decided then that I would not enable their blood sport any further. So, as a gesture of respect for the Blade Master who was treated so poorly by the oligarchs, and a general precaution for my own future plans, I enabled Zardari to bring about the grand homicide he committed. It was I who built that monstrosity of a flagship they used to take Zerkov's future with. Ironic as it would have been to destroy them with a ship they'd taken such advantage of, it wouldn't have gone how Tak hoped. You think Dak's plan was flawed? From her own knowledge of Galaxia's defenses, it would have been fine, but her knowledge is a bit limited compared to mine in this regard. There is no way Tak could have known about their secret superweapon, what we called the God Hand, while it was in production. Of course, we later renamed it something less likely to piss Blue off. It was top secret. The only reason I know is because it was I who designed it. Suffice to say, had the Sovereign gotten within range of the planet during Code Red, even it would not have survived. We called it the Omega-7. It was a surface-to-space artillery SSA of utterly terrifying proportions. It would have been powerful enough to force small stars into an early supernova. Its range was too limited to ever test this without massive risk, however. The technology for it was used in the construction of the Planetary Expulsion Protocol, PEP, that Postmadia boasts. It is of less formidable power, but enough to entirely vaporize an orbiting space fleet. Good God! So that was the superweapon Blue was trying to find during our venture there. That might be something Tak should elect to shut off. Fear not, I already did so remotely after Galaxia's restoration. I will only reactivate if Tak's Galaxia goes awry, and the conquest-hungry savages need to be humbled. Yet again. Holy shit, there's some more there. Alright. Let me boot another save, hee. Cause there's a lot for this stuff. Let's see if this one is a different phase. Hee. Yay. Or at least if there's... That doesn't look like it's a different phase, but I may not talk to Fiora yet in this version, so let's find out. No, wrong one. Fuck.
That's ridiculous. That's insane. How we...
Okay, this looks promising. Oh, I had a feeling. I should probably report this to Sacraboo so she can destroy it. These gateways are a large drain on systemic energy. This one isn't powered on right now, so it personally doesn't pose a threat like the others did. Spooky did notion this man was dangerous. I get the feeling I won't get out of this one alive if I so much as touch this stupid thing. I don't have a destroy spell card like my mom does. Technology that can dissolve matter on contact would not be a concern to me if I had the Godskin ability as Perry does. If I tried to destroy it as I am now, I would likely get turned into a steaming pile of pixie dust. But he likely already knows I'm here, so if I leave to go and get Sacraboo, he'll likely relocate it. I have to weigh my options here. I'll just leave it be and forget I saw it. Knowing the length of this guy's schemes, it might be something that comes into play later in his grand plan. Even if I could destroy it before the defense systems fried me, I might be costing ourselves a real cosmic project in the process. The rule so far is he hasn't minded the ones that have been powered on being destroyed. This one isn't, though. That fact utterly terrifies me. What a truly fearsome-looking device. It's honestly more unsettling when it's powered off. Oh geez, when did you three get here? I was completely absorbed in my ruminations. Fun and surprises your company was, you might want to go. I will soon too. This place is horrific levels of dangerous. The more I look at it, the more uneasy I become. I should go. Okay, there we go. Nothing. Another save. This looks promising. Yep. Alright, I'll show you the scene where Fire Choke sped out. Don't you have anything better to do, Edomite? You have no need to get feisty in my presence, Nymphian. We've had enough disputes on board this vessel as it is. What do you want? You're usually so ready to jump back in with Asperia and her crowd. I'd be curious to know why you have yet to do that. You should mind your own business, Rat. Keep this up and I'll slice that oversized nose of yours off. You've suddenly taken after her well. She must be so proud of you. You have 4 seconds to get out of my sight. Oh, you'd risk the entire mission just because you get your panties in a knot? I'm not afraid of you. I was not scared of Asperia, let alone her pets. It doesn't matter how well you steal her sinister smile. That's what you think, huh? Listen to me very carefully, you ratty freak. The only reason I haven't killed everyone in your fucking family 100 times over by now is because Asperia asked me to refrain from doing so. If things were going my way, I'd be forcing you to vow to our collective will, and not give you the freedom to talk shit and harass people like you're so fond of doing. Spare me the Tide cliche of saying I mimic Asperia's behavior, too. I have my own style, and outside of my mother and Asperia, I don't care who I hurt or who I kill. Spooky is on board, but if he pushed me, I'd kill him without a second thought. And he's a good friend. You have no such boon going for you. I fucking hate you and your dipshit family pretenders more than you can ever fathom. I'd be very careful about trying to step on my toes if I were you. So what? You're gonna kill an old man for asking a question? Do you even need to ask? To me, your life means nothing. You mean nothing. Also, not to gloat on this matter too much, but technically speaking, I'm much older than you. Why are you this way, anyway? You call us pretenders, but don't you think this is a bit outside of who you are? No, because, Splode, I know who I fucking am. I'm a spite-fueled, hell-aligned, dangerously smart cosmic murderer who picks off people for fun. And I would sooner watch the entire cosmos sink into a black hole of oblivion before I ever begin to pretend otherwise. You've made your point. If you do this again, step another one of your weird rat toes out of line, I will kill you. Scary. Save your boast of fearlessness. Asperia was merciful on you. Piss me off, and I won't be. In future, if someone tells you to mind your own business, keep your worthless nose to yourself. Yeah, Fiori's fucking terrifying. Anyway, Tool Pop Slabs. Neil. Oh my god, Fire and Spooky, let's go. So, Spooky, what's happening? Spooky, you dingus, don't ignore me. You shit, I'll choke you with your dumbass scarves. Wizard, what's up? Oh, hey, Fiore, when did you get here? You're such a shit! Fiore, my gal, my homie, my fresh as fuck fly fairy, whatever did I do to rough you up for this so much? You ignored me, you dick! What? No! Whenever did I do that? You smug piece of shit. You're enjoying this way too much. Okay, select aside. Did you learn anything from this? That if I don't call you by wizard, you ignore me. Very good. You're now on board, only just after pretty much everyone else. Even your Demoness girlfriend shows more respect. Oh, I apologize. For a moment there, I felt a bit of guilt. I would understand if the name Spooky was related to some traumatic past event, or was a name people made fun of, or came from a shitty parent you wanted to distance yourself from. If that were the case, I would have been the first to abide by your askings. But from every angle, this wizard title you insist on being called by is little more than a bit, or a means to prop up your flimsy ego. Your mother gave you that name. You've always respected her, so I'm honoring both her and you as well as the relationship we have by calling you by your birth name. There is no need for you to demand I call you by that self-ascribed title. Okay, that's my bad. I did not realize it got under your skin so much. Sorry. Call me by Spooky or whatever then. It is not the name you choose to present yourself by that got under my skin. It was your gross misuse of the silent treatment to force me to respect it, but that's only the beginning. You then went and not only devalued my decision to abide by your stupid game, but also had the guile to condescend unto me for it. That wasn't your usual charming asshole shtick, that was just fucking shitty. Sorry, that was unreasonable. You're right. I don't know what came over me. I think it so deeply annoyed me because it was one of Blue's favorite tactics in the rare attempt she made to be a parent. Oh, God. Yeah, that tracks. Again, really sorry. I didn't put much thought into it. I'm sorry for going off so hard as well. I should know it was just a stupid bit. It just cut surprisingly deep. I mean, it wasn't unusually terrible, so I'll put that one out of my mind. It isn't funny after the first part anyway. I think I overreacted because you might tell me to grow a thicker skin instead of acknowledging the issue. I get that. I certainly was a lot more classless back in the age of the menagerie. It was a very Galaxian mentality. I've learned now to respect people's boundaries and wishes unless it's completely asinine. I'm glad we could resolve it. Also, sorry if it seems like I'm calling you spooky to purposely tick you off. More often than not, it's just that I innocently forget. I knew you by spooky for over 300 years. Other than that, a lack of effort because I didn't think it was important. It really isn't. Hearing your justification was enough to clue me in that, yeah, expecting you to relearn my name for a meme is asking way too much. That'll age well. Nah, miss, this ain't happening. You're protecting the secrets of this guy? He's basically responsible for killing all of your alien homo buddies. Wouldn't matter who it was. You don't just go into someone's private basement uninvited. That shit's so far from cash money I can't condone it. Also, alien homo buddies? Making a lot of assumptions there. They were about as much my buddies as the Woodhouse were your family. Fine, I'll just kill you and go in anyway. Pfft, nah. What? That's it? I'm serious, I'll do it. If you were going to kill me to get through here, Lord knows you'd have done it already. What? When did you get the balls? Probably about the same time you were soliciting the embodiment of power for sex. Gah, you are such an unbelievable asshole! The poorly construed point that I was trying to make with that clapback was this. I've had a literal embodiment use me like a puppet and been given a pretty nasty nightmare from Sacrablue's girlfriend in blue. Compared to that, nothing you can do or say will scare me. Not anymore. Congrats on escaping the fiery fear trap, wizard. I now consider you my equal. Now who will I torment? Sparrow won't let me torment Folly, and you're fresh out of fucks to give. That wasn't the reaction I expected, somehow. Well, since that genuinely caught me off guard and it looks like I just ruined your fun, let me think of a replacement. You sure did, but I would respect your wishes and leave the basement alone. I honestly was more curious how far you'd go to guard it. Yeah, I'm not usually that fussy, but this Lazarus dude is not someone I want any of us to get on the bad side of. Chances are he's got another one of those legal gateways down there, though. Fair enough. So, I thought by now you'd have suggested Gerald. Come now, he's a bit below your skill level. That's like trying to make your mother flustered. It's not a challenge. God damn. Yeah, I might need to think this one out. You're surprisingly picky about your toys. I'm becoming dreadfully aware of that. Alright, well that was fun. Who we got down here? Oh, hey Lazarus, what's up? And just what do you think you're doing here? First and only warning. Get out. Get out! Okay. He is scary. Sometimes. I believe this is when Exploding Laser are up here. Yeah, there they are. Wait a minute. I think I recognize the place Laz is monitoring with his dimensional manipulation. Oh? I could be wrong, but it looks a hell of a lot like Desmonia. Not the moon of Eris, I presume. No, this is way over in the sunless galaxy. And it is no moon. It's a black hole. How could you know of it? It was in its quasar phase when I was growing up. By which I mean moons of years ago. But the distance the light has to travel between Galaxia and Desmonia is a long ways. So the light from that celestial event was only just reaching us. And the starship Yowie lets us fly into it in a matter of minutes. What were the Bajalans? Even Lazarus not anywhere near their level. Oh, I know this one. I spent 500 years aiding the sillies. They can modify the code of the universe, literally bending the rules to their needs. That's a tad worrisome. Oh yeah? Why that? That's the calling card of the Children of Calamity. Yeah, about that. In hindsight, it seems we let them escape from some kind of prisoner's void they were trapped in, or rather, the corporation did while testing out the fourth wall. As I said, worrisome. I don't think they taught the children much, though. The children seemed cautious and much more determined to not make a scene than now. I'm more concerned with how much unintentional damage the corporation caused the customers in their crusade. Lazarus might have trouble explaining this one himself. Oh, the backdrop where Aladdin War should be? Nah, that's him using his dimensional manipulation to store a part of space-time in an illusory field. Most likely for monitoring purposes in this case. You sure you aren't one of his fellow geniuses? Nah, if I am, it's under duress, it's under his duress. I quite positively guarantee you. You understand what I said? You understood what I said? I believe so. The initial gap in our knowledge likely stems from where we grew up. The Galaxians were advanced even by a Type 3 civilization means. Yeah, that's likely. Even as infants, we came ready imbued with a lot of knowledge I think a lot of people don't. All things considered, I'm not very smart considering the advantages I have tipped so grossly in my favor. But I'm okay with that. If I can help Tristy get through things and give her the support she needs, then I can feel good at the end of the day. I don't think Tristy would have anything but envy for your more pedestrian way of looking at life. Ah, yeah, you're not wrong. Even given her circumstances, she's taking the burden Genie's angle a wee bit too far. Some people are better at coping with the baggage than others. How did you cope with it? Poorly. Whoa! Oh, woof, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. But yeah, if you've seen his arc in several places, yeah, you'll get why that one is a bit. Oh wait, fuck. There was more shit to do here. Shit. Here we go. There's some oh wait, I've already shown you the YouTube video of this one where it's better voiced and everything, so never mind. Easy. Let's reload another one. Now, once I bring down, actually I'll be able to tell the moment I can. Yep, okay, this is a different phase. Excellent. Splendid, quite marvelous. Yep, they're up on the roof, and here's Christian, he's fire and spooky again. Why are there giant-ass magnet shutters on the sides of this asteroid? I'm honestly wondering that myself. The way they are now, there's no way they could be used as a sail or power source. Its only real quality would be a defense against photon strikes. But they are not in a position to protect the lab at all. It is too primitive a form of camouflage for Lazarus to employ. Everything he creates is done so with a very specific purpose. Ha! Might have to ask him. Might, yeah. Inscrutable bastard. Oh, hello, Kettle. I'm Pod. Have I seen you somewhere? Damn, I can't counter that one by saying I'm more black than your girlfriend. Complacency be damned, you're evolving. So, you want to go peeking on his shit? To be suggesting that means you clearly have no idea how dangerous this man is. So, this is where Lazarus hid during the Galaxian manhunt for him. That was a thing? Yeah, it was easily the most revolutionary event they had. Really next level stuff. He was pivotal to the Galaxian victory in the War of the Fly. So his sudden disappearance in 1600 prompted a massive search. He had become something of a dependency for the Directorate. If he'd still been in their employ during the menagerie, we wouldn't have stood a chance. In comparison, Sardari was lucky, even if it was Lazarus who gifted him his bullshit broken-ass Ember sword. There's something I still don't understand. The sword he wielded had MF Lazarus' icon matter dissolution tech, yet we were never decapitated by it in that final battle. Yeah, we find this out later. At the time, I thought it was simply a protection that Blue had placed on us, but there's not a spell I know of that can apply universal nullification. If there is, it would no doubt be a ruler class authority, or one of the divine virtues of its deadly sin abilities. Ah, right. The first being my truth ability, the latter being sloth, right? On the money. You're a good frame of reference for rulers, actually. And yeah, Blue wasn't a ruler back then. Isn't a ruler. This does not bode well. Oh, Fire, you suck at keeping secrets. She's good at finding them out, but she's not good at keeping them. Is anyone downstairs? Just the usual piss baby. Alright. What about up hither? Before I go talk that conversation. There we go. These two again. So, putting lies aside for a moment, I would like to ask you something, seeing as you're one of the people who travelled 500 years back in time with the Corporation of 16. Oh, ask away, Frycracker. Did Corporation 16 know of MF Lazarus at all? I sincerely doubt it. They claimed the Fourth Wall was created by Origin. Further, they presumed Origin was the last of the threats who could stand in the way of our cosmos' prosperity. The 12th among them was very happy to talk about any subject at length. He was fairly adamant that he was born on heavenly soil. I wonder, then, how many of his creations are still in the dark about their true origins? Well, when you consider he assigns numbers to his bioorganic experiments, and he used to mockingly call Tristy Experiment 314, and then realized she was created over 60 years ago now, yeah, that number is not looking pretty. Tristy's about one of the only experiments who knows, from what I can tell. The only other visitors I've seen last willingly interact with her is in a circle of geniuses, such as yourself and Madeline. Yes, that tracks. He's got a bad habit of keeping a no interactions policy with his creations. Honestly, it may not be a bad thing. Knowing Laz comes with a lot of, shall we say, existential baggage. Tracy was willing to take that on as she already had loads of it. If he could make her feel like she's had a family even a little bit, it was all worth the risk. From what I've seen from the few case studies, most of them find similar people and learn to treat them as family. As Tracy eventually did with her neon-hued companions. Naturally, the members of Corporation 16 were all incredibly independent. They had a lie to believe in. Trici's trait is trust, though. A baseless lie will never be enough. She will not trust something purely because it is said to her. She is the kind of person who needs to find the evidence or logic to be able to trust it. I'm not surprised you two get on well. I can tell how easily you grow off of each other. I guess. I'm also good for translating the Galaxian system when her father cryptically encodes most of his hypotheses and research in. So, another outpost that Trici's dad has. Knowing Lazarus as well as I do, this one appears to be of quite an older make, likely dating it to the early 1600s. That tracks. His disappearance was in 1600. Tack informed me about most of what transpired, as she lived in his time. Apparently, he had become more or less inexpendable to the Directorate. I see. So this very likely was his ground zero during those halcyon years. I wasn't born yet, but I remembered reading some history books on my homeworld about the Men of 1,000 Names. That is just one of his 1,000 names, and one of the more well-known. Ah, but do you know his birth name? Are you saying you do? Funny little bit of trivia. I was his roommate at City 12 before he was elected to a position in the Directorate. Wait, weren't you exiled in 1212? How could that be possible if Galaxians only live 400 to 500 years? Oh, have you really not noticed his partial condition? That is his answer of immortality. He is closer to a mass of particles than a man. He's had that form for a good while. Likely shortly after he built this lab. He was quite a young lad when I was his roommate. Does that form not make him incorporeal? I'm guessing he built this lab to be able to register his energy signature and therefore exists more as an instructor to his own tech than anything corporeal. Almost like a radio shouting orders at a voice identification module. Sufficiently sophisticated yet simple. That's the last trademark, all right. Most would not go for that immortality, knowing it would make them unable to interact with the world or sense like he once did. Lazarus is solely focused on his end goal, the preservation of our cosmic progeny. In his eyes, this bizarre immunity from death as well as spell cards makes realizing this goal a lot more manageable. I'm glad you're able to grasp it. This is where my imagination has to start taking over. His machinations are truly beyond my scope. I didn't think there'll be anyone up here. Fucking nope. Alrighty then, back to Grand 4. There's not up here, is there? Nay. Is there not that can be done? Not that wouldn't jeopardize my end goal, no. You're telling me, as a scientist of such frightening talent, you can't just grow on Earth or something? What world do you live in where plants can just be grown? You're usually a lot more, how should I say, logical about things like this. You're right, I guess I'm just sad. I spent my life defending that world and the few friends I'd made there. And I've spent borderline eternity defending the cosmos from the threat it now faces. We're all taking old at this point. For someone so old, you sure don't seem to stick to your old man rhetoric. Oh, come now, I'm a scientist. That assures I'm smart enough to know tradition is the life for idiots to follow, and use to justify draconian behaviors. Science values progress and understanding. Oh, there'd be some human scientists who would put that to the test. Please don't compare me to power-hungry monkeys. I get enough of that from your Trodo one-hitter. You mean Madeline? Yes. It'd be like comparing you to a rat. Didn't you call me a lab rat once or several times? Lab rats and rats are very different. Lab rats are by far superior due to them serving a purpose outside of being a scavenger and a pest. You, as a lab rat, can provide valuable data. It's almost a compliment. It's still an insult, yes, but back when I called you that, I wasn't exactly in a great state of mind. So, how much of this whole thing with the twins showing up is your handiwork? Pretty much all of it. I feel like sometimes you're more of a danger to this cosmos than the children of calamity we recently encountered. Don't mistake me for a charitable saint. I'm not really doing any of this purely out of the goodness of my heart. But if the simulation is reset, I can no longer do science. Truly a fate worse than erasure. Further, there's a nagging voice in my head that might just try to end me if I fail to reunite her with her others. keep that last part. No, keep all of that to yourself. That goes for you three as well. I don't know why you worry. Everyone already knows your deal by now. I take no credit for that happening. You were the one who sought me out and made my presence and antics known. Well, you were getting all grumpy and lonely, so I felt you could stand to get some attention. The enriching sentiment of that aside, I've never been proud of what I've had to do. Please try and understand that. Not many would be proud of ending entire nations to advance their plans. My antics have led to the deaths of billions. I'm only doing what I am to ensure the future is stable for those who come after me. The revenge gig is my nagging mindmate's desire. I don't even know the twins very well. I intervened and saw Yi for my second time ever. She was callous, but I'm immune to callous behavior by now. Oh, sorry, I always thought you liked the power of being able to play God. I'm not a psychopath. If it were up to me, I'd be in a lab alone doing science. That's all I ever wanted. I actually get that. I got tired of solitude, yes, but I enjoyed it immensely for a long time. I was complacent just doing what I do and not really having to deal with people. On some level, I get you. That's because, unfortunately, you are me. You were programmed to think the way I do, as most of my creations were. Not for a lack of wanting to give you more your own stimuli, merely because only my brain was around at the time. Yet, even despite that, you managed to deviate. For that, you can be proud. The universe doesn't need more of me than what it has already. I always thought that you liked the you parts of me more than the me parts. Only because those parts made you easy to reason with. I was terrible, and it's wrong of you to even think of me as a father. Your family is with your friends. I just created you to fulfill a purpose. They befriended you for the sake of friendship. Never make the mistake of prioritizing me over them. You found a family that I could never hope to be. Take joy in that. Take pride in it. It's something worth being proud of. And get all these damn kids off my lawn. Yeah, I think you thieves heard enough. Please stop coming here. But I refuse. Fine. Why aren't the Angels of Hope with you? They're my friends. I'm really getting tired of your pretentious habit to introduce all your friends to me. I don't care. Get them off my lawn. Grumpy old man sounds will soon commence. I'm surprised you're making jokes at a time like this. Me too, but please, get them off my lawn. I've enough bodies behind me as is. Oof. Yep. I think that's everything there. Yep. Alright, let's see what else I can find. Ha! No. Let's see. I showed you the first Mind You events, I'm sure I would have. What's all this then? Oh heavens, no. Alright. Wait, what's that? Oh, alright. Should you do those already? Do those already? Yeah. Oh, I know. Early fucking disc 2. go. Now we can meet some of the kids soon as well. Yay! Fuck. Too late. Okay, let me go. Shit. Get me the hell out of here. There's the asteroid belt, by the way. Very cool map, I agree. This guy's portrait now, isn't she? Yep. Said duel with the Collectoroid. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to Zen and here we go. Oh, hang on. Let's see if Pep has anything funny to say. Oh, right, we have this whole event. Let's go. Now how will I get radioactive truffles? Or help Puppy get out of trouble? Or steal from markets? We all had a lot of good memories in that place, but the fact is that it is gone. Well, then we'll just have to make new memories, find new markets to steal from. You choose to get really snagged on a game of tag. A world is but a vessel for memories. So long as we hold each other close, the memories will always resurface in one way or another. Sage Pepper's back and around time. As long as we stick together, any world will do. Yeah, forever together happily, guys. Now there's a lummox I know and love. Forever together. It's always nice that when one of us feels down, we can start each other up and get our high spirits back. Forever together. Good to see I could trust in you. Put your affairs in order. It seems to be your turn to save the universe this time. Nola's gonna be upset. I hope I'll be the one who has to break the news to her. It's my responsibility. But she is Nola, so chances are she knows already. I need to ask that you stop putting yourself in harm's way for the sake of others, Pep. You're one of the icons. If you get erased, our entire plan falls apart. I don't make promises. You know this to be true. But also, I'm spontaneous. Nothing I ever do is planned out. I just go with my gut in the moment. Therein lies the exact problem. It's sweet of you to worry, though. Pep, I don't like to be that girl, but if you got erased, you would leave a hole that is impossible to fill. I can't imagine life without you. Losing you or Rolly might be the only thing that actually breaks me. You've suffered enough for these people. I really wish I could promise you I wouldn't, but my body acts before my mind does. I just end up breaking a promise. Tusk. Sure is Pep being a stubborn butthole and a lot of not appeasing Tristy's emotional backdrop. Oh, like you can lecture me! He's right though, you are being very stubborn as bloody usual. But I guess I don't want to force you to promise anything, just be more careful, alright mate? I'll do my best. Tristy looks to be in a surprisingly good mood. Indulge. Ah, blessed again am I by the angel's hope. Just what did this girl do to be so lucky? Says the angel with 6 wings. Tell us about that. How's that working out for you? I'm glad someone noticed. As far as I know, there are only 2 who have gotten this far on the angel side of things. The other one is the one that shot me. Though her form is quite different, wildly so, to mine. Her wings are especially unusual, with golden frames and pink crystalline feathers lining them. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bummed I didn't get a similar thing. But I may ask Fayori about how she got those ones in particular, if I can ever stomach up the damn courage. Why should that scare you when you've gone toe-to-toe with an embodiment of terror? Because I fear losing friends more than I do making enemies. Fayori's also just an incredibly unpredictable creature. I can't get a read on her, it's the most infuriating thing. I can decipher an embodiment before her. I really don't know what her deal is. She always acts friendly, but I'm not fooled. There's malice under the cheery, over-enthusiastic facade, and that scares the shit out of me. I could harp on about how unconventional a relationship she has with Asperia, but I can see both genuinely love the other, so it isn't my place. Very little about it is normal, though. Perhaps it would be better to let Fayori be an enigma and approach her as a friend regardless. I thought of that, but every time I try, I see it. The veil is lifted to reveal unshakable malice. When she looks at me, I feel my courage collapse. Fear, not of rejection or information, but of rejection of trust. You fear confronting Fayori because you're not sure she would ever trust you. Sound about right? Oh, warn me before you do that. That thing where you tell me the exact problem I wasn't ready to face yet? I guess I just know deep down what she is like, and her true nature scares me. Maybe because it reminds me of... No, that's not a story for younglings. Thank you for helping this old hermit out. It seems most of this is going to be down to me finding a way to approach this that doesn't make it awkward. And that's the end of that event, hee. Okay, so that doesn't change dog. Okay. Well then, it's time I go to Zenania. Wait, Fayori, you cheeky bint, what do you have to say for yourself? You look surprised to see me without a Sperry right beside me. Don't worry, I can do stuff of my own. Oh, that's it? Okay. What about the funny haha blood maidens? They might have something scandalous to offer us. You and Fire never properly married, huh? No, because neither of us believe in such flawed model concepts. Sacred Blue performed something of a wedding for us, but it was nothing binding, just an act of kindness from a reformed aspect. It was really nice of her. I felt incredibly accepted and welcomed that day, similar to how I felt when you three sought my tutelage. A decision I've never once regretted. You are a joy, SB. As for humanity, it wasn't too surprising when I learned every strain of humanity is one that is stamped on before it can become a problem. They are a terrible influence on the cosmos. It's also fairly unique in its bizarre mating doctrine. The Kelpobs of Nadine, for instance, are pretty much identical to us with how their romance works. Ah, yes, I can say I am pretty well learned on the intricacies of Kelpobs. Thanks, Anathema. I can see the attraction, but not for me. Too wet and too cold. I did have fun with a few of them. It's too bad they're extinct now. Thanks, Sadari. Anathema is good friends with Sandre, right? Maybe she could get her to make some more? Oh yes, let's have that conversation. Hey, Yasandre, could you use that incredibly one-of-a-kind power to repopulate an extinct species so I can have a good fuck? I'm sure that'll blow over real well. You're right, I didn't think that through very well. Yasandre is the last person I want to incur the wrath of. Other than Blue, anyway. Pissing one off essentially gets you in the bad books with both of them, as they are close like sisters and are very protective of each other. But sure, let's double dip and piss off the two aspects we fear the most. I can guarantee you that if there was a way, Anathema would have found it. May Chloe recommended the Nakamata? I've been seeing this girl called Amberina, and she is, to put it quite literally, very lit. Miss Mothercat won't indulge Chloe, so Chloe just found something better and more compatible. Ah, yes, those kitties are irresistible. Fire and I have done a couple subtle rounds over runs in Nakoma. Good times were had. I personally prefer the foul hunters that live there. Never thought I'd be into ghosts with clawed hands and feet, but damn. I guess seeing that one awoke something in me. Now I'm an addict. That's a completely understandable kink. Aren't sharp nails like we have just a sexy substitute for claws? So are they like beast claws? Oh no, more like the talons of a bird. So basically claws but with less annoying fur and a bonus of posable thumbs. Which is a win-win. Oh, Chloe will have to find one of these founders next time she has a visit to Zenakuma. Yep, this is Miss Thirsty. We were given a hard rule to never ever go to Zenania. I assumed it was either some kind of God's impossible boundary or an immaterial hellscape. But now I have discovered the truth. The Kitsune there are the opposite of expansionists. In fact, they number in the mere hundreds, despite being a race almost as old as the cosmos. It's a shame, too. They are really freaking cute. I just want to light one stay up with a bang they'll never forget. But I know what I'm like, I'll go too far. Yes, it is an unfortunate symptom of their incredibly unusual creation capacity, though also, even I would be concerned about getting it on their bad side. Lest we forget, this is where the witch hunters originated. Witch hunters? The witch hunters? We are traveling there together, Nola, the witch hunter we knew, are we not? You weren't advised to keep away for their sake. You were advised to steer clear because every kitsune, even the weak ones, can take on 3 of us and not break a sweat. Don't let their fluffy appearances fool you. Furthermore, the planet is under Yi's protection, so if angering a race of exceptionally powerful foxy warriors didn't scare the right shit out of you, their guardian, who is literally terror personified, really fucking should. Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So we're just sitting this one out. That sums the current predicament up nicely, so it's me and you three now. Once this curious one, unaware of what I'm suggesting, leaves, we can have some fun like old times. Chloe thinks it's the best news she's had all week. I'm rather excited now, Sperry-sama. Lumi, take a hint, will you? Shoo. No! I am very thirsty. Hello, Thirsty, I'm Asperia. Asperia-sama! Not being able to rabbit some poor little dipshit is driving Chloe mad. If this little bridge of time is giving you trouble, you could use this edging exercise anyway. Consider this a lesson in sportsmanship. Speed. Oh, who am I kidding? I can't say no to that face. Look, once the infants in our room leave, we'll have a time, all right? You're very good at being subtle, Asperia. Chloe has noticed this. Well, having to be responsible for these three's innocence has taught me much, but also I've been doing this for a while, and you begin to see subtlety as an instrument of class. Lilac, Cocoa, Lumi. Could you please give me and my maiden some space? I don't mean to be mean, but I have my own life, you know. She's so cute when she asks about that. When I was but a youngling, still immortal, I thought the only colours suns could come in were blue, red, and yellow. Seeing the pink sun and now the purple sun, I have to question everything. What's next, the green sun? Earth and humans have ever been behind with discoveries. Even had they known, could they have accepted it? They were an incredibly fragile-minded people. I should know. I've broken many of them. Although it should be noted their lack of affinity for magic or mysticism would have made it near impossible for them to detect these suns anyway. The pink sun and the purple sun are both arcane in makeup and are manifest of magical properties. Human sciences were always about the logical and rational, and the thought magic to be irrational and senseless, like was a hoax, despite the constant reminders even in their own world that it existed. You know, like ghosts. It made them very easy for Helldeath to target, their overpopulation problems as well as their inability to comprehend that outside their willingness to accept. Furthermore, due to their savage nature, a lot of them chose Helldeath and had familiarity with Earth, all four of us included. That makes sense, yeah. It's disturbing just how far behind they remained until they got the help from the outsiders. It surprised me little. Humans are incredibly selfish and are very invested in the short term. They fuss and bug and meddle over things most societies get past in their first 1,000 years. Gender roles, political upheaval, clan warfare, and sexuality dysphoria. Honestly, it's a miracle they made it to the year 2012 at all. They are very lucky the Bajans helped them out. I'd have been happy to let them all die off, which is where they were heading before Moore gave them a most rude and unnecessary awakening. But on the other hand, they were very fun to abuse as someone who had left most of their morality behind, and knowing they were potentially a dead-end species made it very easy to justify whatever cool things I did. Kinda makes it hard to give a crap once death opens your eyes. It's hilarious that such a vainglorious species had to choose between salvation from a bunch of shady monkeys or be food for soul catchers like us. It's delicious. Chloe's sad earth is gone in a way. My ex-husband who burned me alive will have died as a result. Chloe was in the middle of cooking him alive for 1,000 years. Guess I'll have to eat him medium rare. How long had you had him in his special hole just for him? About 200 if I recall. Even if he chose Helldeath, he'll be too traumatized from what I put him through to be much of anything. It was a good punishment for what he did to you. The way you died sounds utterly dreadful. Oh God! You girls are here listening on a very clearly PG-13 pillow talk, aren't you? They'll lose their innocence eventually anyway. Of course, but I'm not going to be the one who has that shit hung over my head by their aunt. At least Father's grudge is mostly harmless and just annoying. You don't actually give a crap about her forgiving you at all, huh? Not really. Even if she did, it'd change nothing. I like what I do, and who I am. I am proud to be Helldeath, and I'm proud to be a soul catcher. One random-ass soccer mom of the millions I've drained into a husk in front of their loved ones won't change that. She's allowed to hate me. She has the right. Yeah, cool. That's what I figured. People are just trying to make a nice person out of you so they personally can feel safer. They see a bit of our human side and think that maybe they can change their ways. Feel like it would be easier to just get them into submission at this point. Much as it grates on me, it's not worth the ire of some of the heavy hitters we have on board. Believe me, fire has been in my ear about this already. Besides, I like to challenge myself, even if the challenge is prolifically moronic and a complete fucking waste of my time. I've never had to be immensely patient before, or keep peace between people, so I'm giving it a go. I may not see the value in such a skill now, but there may come a day when I do. If when that day comes I've already done my homework and developed such a skill, I'll be praising my past self for days. As my past self currently, I'm sure future me is probably looking back on me fondly. There's a lot of satisfaction in feeling the benefits to your past self's want and determination to develop new skills. Write this down if you still consider yourselves my pupils. Done and done. You're a good teacher, SP. It's easy to be a good teacher with such dutiful students. Now then, Chloe's looking a bit famished, so once our little snoops run along, we'll get into some more rigorous exercises. I might have whet my appetite talking about my murderous special treatment. Why is burning people alive so endlessly cathartic? Chloe may never know. Chloe, stop drooling on the bed! But Chloe is so thirsty. So bad at being subtle. I'll be waterboarding you when I have to do the laundry. I do hope you know that. Gaggle, gaggle. That's not going to work this time. You make Chloe sad. And you make Aspara's patience wear really fucking thin. Oh my god, their interactions.
Damn, Chloe, you horny fucking slut.
I mean, look at how she's dressed. She's the embodiment of Lost. Wait, that's what I meant. Fuck. Alright, let's go. But yes, Chloe's thirsty as hell. Alright, before I touch down, I'm gonna go get another drink. Be right back.
What? What? Oh, dear. What, Chloe? Oh, wait, yeah. Just rearrange the letters in the word lust. I need
Oh shit. I missed it. Fuck. Fuck, I completely missed my wall hanging section with Katie after just email her real quick and apologise. She probably bugged me too. So sorry, Okay. Okay, back to this. Whew. Well, I guess I'm not going to that now. Should I completely fucking lost track of time? Alright. If I don't let you go. Hey! Oh, quit staring into space and help me wash your stinky clothes. What? They're not stinky. Yeah, right. That is probably you. Gosh, you are so mean sometimes. I think I saw something in the sky. Probably your hopes and dreams fading into nothing. Now quit making excuses and wash your nasty knee socks. So cute. You're such a bitch sometimes. Pardon me? My rash itches sometimes? That's not what you said, was it? Maybe you should stop worrying about that and worry about what chores you're going to throw at me after these are done. Now that's what I like to hear, and not whatever I'm hearing from over there. Huh? Huh? My voice cracked again. I've definitely still got Pep's voice. Whoa, outsiders. See, I told you there was a thing in the sky. I never said I didn't believe you. I just said to quit staring into space and will help me do the washing. They look interesting. Let's go say hi. Sure, beats washing your linen. On that, I agree with you. Are you sure this is the right place? Not entirely positive, though the sun and geographical atmosphere do seem to indicate as much. So this is Xenania then? Oh, indeed it is, outsiders. Welcome, welcome. I am Kathy, and this is my good friend Renee. Greetings. Whoa, what's with all the tails? What's with having no tails? Or ears? Are you aliens? Oh, sorry. I mean outsiders. Acrona ain't gonna like this. You may want to leave before she phantoms out of somewhere. Given that this place is on no maps and very few mortals find it, I'd have to guess the spell reaver's with you. And you would be right, although I tend to go by goddess or sacred blue now. Whoa, you look so different. Well, what happened? I'll tell you the story later if I'm given the chance. We're here to find the father of these three. I speak, of course, of the Grandmaster himself. The Grandmaster is here? What's it worth to you? Don't be rude, Kathy. Yeah. I'm always rude, and you can't stop me. You'd be wise not to forget it. I dare say you'd never let me. Greetings, Sacred Blue, and... These are my three nieces, and the Rugrats the Grandmaster has been fathering for the past 18 years. Oh my, he never told us what he'd been up to during his absence. Oh, he's charmingly mysterious. Do you have any idea where he is? He isn't on a pilgrimage currently, but he should return before too long. You are welcome to stay while you wait. Thank you for the generous hospitality. Oh, we are also looking for Nola, the witch hunter you recently have begun training. I wouldn't say recently is quite the word, unless time has become so fleeting for you that 500 years qualifies as recently. Okay, hold up. What? She was only 13 when I met her, and that was in 2100. I'm as perplexed as you, but Akron has no need to lie. I know the story. Shortly after Pep left England for greener pastures, Naxon and Ethema, myself, and some others were invited into Corporation 16. Nola was also there, to travel back 500 years into the past. We would then go about recruiting more allies and training ourselves for the clash to come about 500 years down the line. That explains so much. So many of the heroes I knew of had just vanished. Now I understand they became invisible to the Alpha timeline courtesy of entering the equation unsolved. Correct. We went back until precisely 1612 and set our sights on creating a stable time loop. From our new base in the equation unsolved, we would manipulate events from the shadows and set up several key allies in the land before the current. So, by the time we were fighting, there were 2 of you running around? Yes, but the version of myself fighting you didn't know it. The rules were that once we were born in our time, we would withdraw to the equation unsolved until we made the jump. At that point, due to a lack of us in the current timeline, we could take over, thus maintaining chronological equilibrium and making sure the time loop was a stable one. This would ensure it had a permanent effect on our universe, while also keeping it invisible from Origin's sight. Wait, so you had to wait 500 years to catch back up to your current self and interact with the present continuum again? Correct. It was about a century into this time that Freya and I fell in love. So, what of Nola during that time? That part's easy. Nola went back in time, did some shady shit with the grey robe douchebags, and then they went off and did a heckload of training with the Fox Witch, right? Right on the money, cookie dough. If so many of you knew, why didn't anyone tell me? Because you're not supposed to know. How did you know about it, Fayari? I found it while making a wormhole in the pink sun. Listen! The point is, Nola went back 500 years, and this explains why she kicks so much ass. She's been training under her most powerful, foxy slunt. Well, I will ask Acroona later on if it is okay to bring you down with us, Pep. I've already intruded on her world with 3 new people, so I feel I shouldn't push my luck just yet. Speaking of, maybe go check back for Kiyoshi. Maybe he's returned? Sounds good to me. I'm just now hurried to forget all of what happened earlier. Well then, back we go. Ah, you're the tailless friends of Kathy and Renee, yes? They're just inside. Can I ask you some questions? That is perfectly fine. What would you seek to know? What is this place? Why, this is Xenania, the land of the Kitsune, ever made mystical by the rays of our purple sun. Of course, right now you are specifically in Fennec Village, one of Xenania's many hamlets. Oh, fuck. I skipped that. I serve as the caretaker and teacher for the Kitsune who awaken here. You don't look like Kitsune to me, so I'll spare you the usual matrimony. bad with this.
What's with all the tails?
These? I only have 4. My plumage is nothing really, compared to High Command anyway. Plumage is also probably the incorrect word, as we aren't birds. I've probably been reading too many novels regarding foulhunters.
What thrills are there in Fennec Village?
Unless you're into community chores, schooling, and agriculture, you won't find much too thrilling here. I'd recommend seeking out the capital for more adventurous pursuits.
You watch over those 2 girls, Renee and Kathy?
It is my duty as a caretaker of this village. They were both awoken here at a similar time. They used to get on like yin and yang. One who brings shadow, one with the light. Renee and Kathy could essentially go wherever they pleased so long as they kept together often enough. It's almost like they were intentionally born as counterparts. But then I'd be fairly lonely. I hope they'll stay a while longer, if only a few weeks. Everyone else already moved up to the capital. And if I let this village fall into disrepair, then what would newly awokens think if there was no one here to guide them into being? I won't allow it. Kathy and Renee may leave if they choose, but I will always be the caretaker of this village. Sorry, it seems I got a bit emotional about that subject. Dear, dear.
More questions.
Go on.
He's looking after them tough.
Often. Renee is well behaved and innocuous, but Kathy is a right ratbag. Mischievous to a fault. If it weren't for Kathy's protective nature concerning Renee and that the two are virtually inseparable and balance each other out, I'd have probably removed Kathy from the equation long ago. But nowadays, they are mostly happy to help me out, as well as take care of their own chores. I've warmed up to them now. If they were to go to the capital, I'd miss them both. I'd miss them, both of them. It had its tough spots, but it was worth it. Anything for my 2 little dears. Go on.
What may we find in the capital?
Beyond an immaculate palace and lush gardens and Zenania in high command, there's also usually a good bit of adventure around there. Helped along by our trade routes to Morza and the other capital, adventurers like yourselves can often sign up for missions to make sure the routes are clear of planar and other such trouble. It should be plenty to see and do, whichever way fate spins its wheel. Go on.
You want a pet?
Pat, like affection. No, please, show some restraint, Remi-Chan. I may be a caretaker and foreseeably lonely, but I'm not that desperate for affection. You just pet me anyway. Oh, please don't do that. I might go crazy. Go on.
Yours look rather unusual.
I'm a Fennec Kitsune, hence this village's name. Dear, was that not obvious?
High command?
Oh, you know, the regent lady herself, Acroona, then her right hand, Miramira the warmonger, and her left hand, Nunyan the court magician. Pretty important gals doing divine's work up there, I'm sure. Are you asking because you want to see what I think of them? Well, that's easy. They're the right berries. Kitsune kind would be lost without their leadership, I'm sure. Okay, there we go. That's everything of hers. So be it. Oh, hey. She just teleported, I guess. I'm just making them an afternoon snack. I'm their caretaker. I'm sorry, but I can't make enough for all of you either. However, if you bring me 5 night octopi and a jar of breadcrumbs, I can make more than enough. Alrighty. I feel like these efforts laid on a little thick. Ugh, I know, right? Is anyone honestly enthused by this crap? Then perhaps you're sitting around watching too much TV. Go outside and enjoy the serenity that gods love. That we love, said someone on the TV. Hey now, don't sass me, TV. Good night, the timing on this infographic program was way too real. Stay tuned for more on the dark secret of Zenania. The worst is yet to come. Well, weren't you going to cut it there? Oh, let's be real, it was never to be. That wind god girl really knows how to ruffle my tails. But then again... It seems our guests who just can't seem to keep away from us have returned. Are we that endearing?
That's not really a question, is it?
Oh, fun!
Yeah, there's Renee's like legit voice actor. Look, fuck, what's her name? Sarah DeResco Davies or something. Sarah, whatever.
How did you get in here so quietly? Did the TV distract me so?
Media victim.
I feel like that should be me saying that.
Would you guys like a story? These three have heard it already, so it may be best their talents be used for more divisive ploys. Divisive ploys, Only just landed and you're already casting shade? Can't say I don't admire the change in attitude. Sacred Blue, what would you have us do? You know me, I'm always down for finding stuff out. I need you to go and investigate Aqua Owner's activities in the capital, if that's okay with you. That might be a little dangerous, you know. That could essentially be seen as high treason.
Danger is basically our profession. So cool. But I can't do such a thing. Aqua has always had her people's interests in mind, so you'll just rub relations with her the wrong way.
Then probably be asked to leave. I would hope you wouldn't be so foolish or misguided as to try and take the Xenonians on in full force. We obviously won't change your mind, but promise us you'll be careful.
Yeah, you better promise us you won't do anything bad.
But looking at you, I can tell you're good of heart. Though if you don't mind me asking, who are they? And I'm not asking about the ones you share your soul with, no. You see, just before you arrived, I felt a presence. And I'll say it right now, I'll say it right here, it did not feel friendly. You can go around here causing mischief all you want, but if someone like them has the same idea, dear friends, do you really want to know what would happen? I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
Guide them, give them hope. That is their order, but I wonder if they were given the chance, if they would be so kindly.
You're starting to scare me.
Yeah, like looking in the mirror, huh?
You'll discover them later, I'm sure. Let's hope for all of our reality they're on your side. Our side. Your faces right now? So cute.
So sorry to be like that, we're just concerned.
I'm more concerned with how you could know of such things. Even I don't fully know what you're on about, but I have a weird and unsettling feeling you are right.
My. Seems they detected something not in you, but above you. These two have always had a rather peculiar amount of foresight.
But I'm sure nothing ill awaits us. Now. Why don't you three do what you plan to do? Meanwhile, Sacred Blue can tell us that story of hers. I made takoyaki for them. I'm sure they won't mind sharing a couple with you, Goddess Sacred Blue. Thank you, Caretaker Lily. Go on, girls. If things get hairy, I'll catch up to you. You can ask for Yori or Sparrow to activate a new beacon. But first, we are going to, one, get these breadcrumbs. There we go. There's usually always a spare around the house of anyone who regularly makes any kind of battered meals, and takoyaki is no exception. Your only concern is the lack of an expiry date, beyond the strange location in which you found them anyway. Yeah, this is the bathroom. Nigh Octopus. Named after the celestial Nigh, she of winter's waters, the origin of the wish hunter's powers. You hope this looks a bit more appetizing after Lily is done with it. Though you have to admit that the strange flower-looking growth on its face is very cute. Alrighty, there's another one outside. But first, we're going to talk to these lovelies. It's a good thing I didn't succeed in taking that dark-robed fellow who calls himself Member 12 out, or I may not be here speaking to you right now.
Yeah, and then what happened? I feel like that should concern us. Our nation may be want to inaction, but it's so crazy to let these conflicts go entirely on around us like nothing ever happens out there.
Seems you were a bit shaken up by Lucy's interrogation. Aw, but don't worry. So long as your heart cannot be corrupted, they will have no negative power in this world. Seems you got all frazzled for nothing. Oh, don't worry. I'm listening into Sacred Blue's story. Listening is one of my traits. I just can't seem to help it. So she probably already knows I nicked the breadcrumbs too. Oh yes, I can't take these away yet. You've no need to be surprised. Sacred Blue informed me remotely of what you would need.
Well, that saves us an explanation. Thank you, Suspiria.
Oh, cool. Now we have more conversations with Pep. Let's go. I do trust you'll behave yourself in the case the Regent Lady invites you down. Last thing anyone needs is more reason to scapegoat you as a foil for their own problems. I promise nothing, but I'll be on the best behavior I physically can be. That's good to hear. I wouldn't ask you to make a promise. I think our family has suffered enough from such baggage. You respect the Angels of Hope, so I don't doubt you do your best to not do wrong by them and their mission. Say, Grandma, how long have you been hanging out with these fluffy-tailed foxes anyway? Oh, whatever do you mean? Nola found her way to their world somehow. At first, I suspected it was Corporation 16's handiwork, before realizing none of them likely knew the Kitsune world existed, let alone would have their dead ventured there. So, remaining suspects are her dead grandparents, but more so you. You know, the one who comes and goes as she pleases and can teleport without need of a pyramid. Oh dear, it appears I've been found out. What a wily lad you have become. Can't be hard to guess where I get it from. Ha! I guess I'll just have to take that as compliment. Purple sun, huh? What's next, a green sun? Oh, I'm sure one of those probably exists somewhere. But if even the devil gene in me does not know where we may find it, I would not hold up hopes of seeing a jade sun in our lifetime. Oh wow, yeah, we're the only living family members left, aren't we? Knowing you, that probably won't last long. Ow, the pain! I'm in agony! Oh, how it hurts! Mercy me! You're just mad because you know I'm very on point here. Is that not correct? I have a great question for you, Granny Grimdark. Do you want me to die? Don't even say that. I just know telling you to be mindful of your own health doesn't work. Folly's attempts to keep you safe prove that well enough. I'm sorry. Probably not as sorry as you're going to be later. I basically accepted you're going to do something stupid enough to get killed. As it is, you've been at death's door 3 times already. It's more just a matter of when your luck runs out. 3? Let's see, there was the Yi kick, and maybe a Speria kick. I didn't think there's more than 2. That child with a scythe almost ending you? What? I don't think we've met a child with a... I love how the music stopped. That's a good dramatic touch. That's I know Speria has one, but she basically never uses it, and she's not what I call a child. What? We haven't met her yet, but then... Was that a nightmare? Are you okay? You're the last person who should be asking me that. I get why you say that, but what did you see? Never mind. Sometimes I daydream a bit too heavily, it appears. Now thinking back, I don't recall us ever meeting one with the appearance I had in my head. Just be careful when you go down there, okay? Always. That doesn't fill me with a whole lot of confidence. Oh, get him to me, so. You tell that rat-ass boy. What else we got? Oh, hey, Tristan and Roller up there. Let's go look what they got to say. But first, MF Lazarus and Sploder down here. Woohoo, this will be spicy. If I recall, this conversation is quite the spicy. Did I hear wrong, or were you speaking with a different voice earlier? That's frankly none of your business, nor does it concern you, but if it makes you feel less sore, I was the one being interrogated. By Nama, correct? Who? You can stop playing dumb. These ears aren't just for show, I heard everything. Then I will play a better game. Shut the fuck up and don't you dare ask me shit when I say it's none of your business! That was out of character. I should remind you I grew up in Galaxia with stunted growth. I have a lot of angst at my beck and call. Either way, the less you know about me and my associates, the better. You served your purpose already. Being discarded now, am I? Only if you keep railing me about matters which are personal. I don't need to ask you about your close circle of friends or family. I'd like you to show me that same respect. It's not all that complicated, is it? Fair enough. You just seemed lonely. I thought maybe talking about it would help out. If loneliness were a problem for me, I'd have ceased my ambitions long ago. While the body before you was but mere centuries old, the one who wants for company is almost as old as the cosmos. The vast majority of that time, she has been completely alone. She has me and others now, so she's the least alone she's been in literally quadrillions of years. If I were you, I'd worry more about your own family's dysfunction, lest you suffer a similar fate. Yeah, he's pretty curt with Splode. You need to stop coming down here and visiting me. I do not want all the lemmings above finding out I've been skulking here for most of the Angel's venture. Why are you so keen on being a stowaway here anyway? Are you kidding? I'm keeping an eye on them in the hope of our cosmic future. As it was, I had to intervene once already, or Lumi may have been utterly helpless by now. That's actually quite noble of you, to watch over them like that. Oh, if I let them into harm's way, I assure you I would never hear the end of it. The Architect's recklessness has brought us too many close calls already. The stupid little girl has no idea how dangerous her exertions really are. He's not in a good mood, goddamn. Alright, let's go talk to these Choco Fox. That sun is so pretty. It's a shame we can't see those immaculate lands for ourselves, but at least we may watch from these screens. So, who are we here for again? Pep's girlfriend, Nola Worthington. It's been a while, though I'd wager she'll have her hands full with family when she gets up here. And you can bond about your lacking parents. That's not usually something that goes well. Nola's parents were killed and she was adopted shortly after. I wouldn't be able to relate. I had no parents, ever. Nasha was a friend and a later partner, while Hellcat was like a boss. Likewise, Nola would not be able to relate to my circumstances at all. She's always valued parents she has had. Speaking to someone who knows no parents at all would just be awkward for her. I'd rather talk to her about Pep and stuff we can both talk about so long as Pep's efficient. His head is like a cherry bomb. I'm sure he knows we gush about him and how much he's changed our lives. I wager it embarrasses him, and likewise it'd be embarrassing if I knew he could hear us. Nah, he'd probably find the acceptance cool. Do you have any idea how much he gushes about you? No. Well, he probably keeps it from your earshot because you don't like fame. But he looks up to you a lot, Tristy. If only I could feel like I deserved such reverence. You do. You do remember who mind controlled Pep into shooting you, right? You did it to spare us the worst fate, so I think it's kinda okay. Sometimes tough choices emerge and you just gotta go with the best one you can do. You've always done the best you can, Tristy. It would have been much easier to give up on all that junk. But you never did. Also, the way you outwitted Yi, is it any wonder people around here secretly respect you? You're super smart and have the courage to back it up, making you capable of distracting Yi. Pep, me, and possibly our dear angels would be likely done in if not for you. Thank you, Rowley. I have trouble accepting praise. I'm so jaded and skeptical that I feel like I can only rely on you and Pep to be honest with me. You're the only genuine people I know. You're welcome. I think honestly everyone is too awed or scared of you to do wrong by you. Although Fayori probably would be fine. That isn't funny, Rowley. Well, is she not genuine? I mean, she is, but she's on a different wavelength. I'm a person who tries to do the best I can for the cosmos. She's attached to only 2 people. The rest of us mates would be clowns to her. That level of hubris and self-certainty is something I could only dream of. For real though, we don't need a second Fiery one, is more than enough. And that social aptitude of yours has its downsides, huh? Boy, does it. And what do you have to say, Tristy? Kitsune, what a truly elegant species. Even Swally may be hard-pressed to compete. Maybe they could trade tips. In another lifetime, maybe. Unfortunately, the Kitsune are largely exclusive. Though that itself isn't the real problem I perceive. That kind of exclusivity is born from mistrust of outsiders. And that mistrust is usually built on unspeakable experiences. Something horrible went down in their history. Acraona carries that weight. As a fellow sufferer, I can detect that wariness a kilometer away. The Kitsune are powerful as well. The fact that Sperry and her maidens are staying up here is evidence enough of that. Whatever could happen to so deeply wound such an enigmatic species must have been calamitous indeed. It's so cool how you do that. You just read their entire species like a book. Well, it's an approximation based on my own perceptions. I could be entirely off mark. You are so humbly dumpty. Wrong nursery rhyme, Rolly. Humbly dumpty. Okay, what do you got to say, Kara? In that sanctifying land you will find her, the witch hunter and my sister in arms, as well as a long-time friend. I feel oddly attracted to this place, but I must refrain. I don't want to cause you additional troubles. Super like Kara. See, why can't you be more like Pip? But, fuck. That purple sun is pretty. I mean, we had the pink sun, which was also very pretty, but yeah, seeing all these new sights is pretty spectacular. I may seem alien, but I've lived on only 2 planets, Galaxia, my homeworld, and Earth. Oh, that's it, okay. And of course, these fucking thirsty bitches were asking me stuff to say as well. Instead of Fayori up there, we'll get to that. You and Fayori... Wait, huh? Oh. Okay, never mind. I guess I didn't get an update yet. Yep, okay, I didn't get an update. Cool, that makes it easy. Fayori we go, hee. Wait, is there anyone in the kitchen? Probably not, but I want to check. Oh shit, no, Sven and Spetta here. Fuck yeah. Fuck. So, what will you be ordering? A sashimi platter and green tea. Ha, dang, here I thought I was supposed to be the Aktaku. Excuse me, what the fuck is this? Oh fuck, hang on. I forgot about that. So to take a screenshot earlier, I had to delete a couple files. I didn't think of just backing them off or anything. No! Thankfully, I have multiple copies of this game backed up, so I can just go get it from another thing. But wow. Ah dear.
Ooh.
Yeah, don't worry, I can fix it. I'll fix this, MV, fucking deployment.
Rip.
No, don't worry, I'll get it back. Fuck, okay, fine, don't have that one then, shit. T. www. Imig. Anybust Sven. Okay. That's it. 1617. Copy. Deja. Imig. Anybust. Paste. We try. There we go. Maybe you rubbed it off on me. Oh dear, we better make sure Swally never finds out. Oh no, absolutely not. She'd never rest. Be making us sushi in Japanese cuisine until the sun rises. We don't want to put her through that. Her devotion to us is honestly terrifying. Sometimes, yeah. So, since we're probably not going to be using the kitchen again, what are you going to order? Well, funny thing is, ever since the French toast incident, I feel like I have been denied something amazing, so I'm going to order French toast. I wonder if Sakura even knows how it's made. Well, she's the aspect of intelligence. If anyone knows, she should. God. These fucking clowns. Alrighty. That's, that just leaves Fairy. Then we'll go. I mean, I know Swally's there, but... actually, wait. Yeah, we can just talk to Swally. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll be ready. Oh, that's all. Okay. Hey, Fairy. Sup, bitch? You may have noticed I don't have the best reputation among the passengers. Heavy as the crown, Queen Sadistica. You want to die? You want to lose any chance of an eternity with Asperia? Because killing the three of us is a great way to get that started. Oh, darn. Seems you know your place. Fuck. How troublesome. However am I to torment you when you have an invincibility complex? We wouldn't be so foolish as incur your wrath. I watch you there's plenty of validation to your reputation. Our lives are about one part of us, and I know you're joking around to hide your real intentions should we dare strive from the path you'd have us stay on.
Yeah, not gonna lie, you are terrifying, but also cool in some way.
Oh, shush. You're just too much. Though Lilac is right, I've been explicitly forbidden from killing you. It does mean I can't make your life miserable, though.
I just figured you'd like being called out. I even added a toad and pretentious name just for you.
Is there something legitimately wrong with you? I mean, I don't mind the sass, but unlike your friends, you don't seem remotely disturbed by me or what I could do to you.
She doesn't know fear. I know she shares with his Sperry's like Namasai.
Oh, that makes sense. Cool. Kind of relieving in a way. Pepper's the only one of his dipshit family I find remotely tolerable.
Does that mean we're intolerable?
Nah, your family as far as I'm concerned. I mean, technically speaking, you are my cousins. Also, none of you have that air pretense. While you do fear me, it's not like with them where them being in fear activates their flight or flight response. You've mastered your fear, which I suppose goes without saying, seeing as you fought the embodiment of terror by force of will.
Oh, cool. Guess we're in this for the long haul, then.
Why do you dislike Pep's family so much anyway? They're pretenders who don't know their place, weaklings with the potential to be strong who won't grasp at it out of fear of becoming like one of us. Who tried their lack of happiness while never reaching or working for it. I get they've been through a hecking tragedy, but that shouldn't make it only all the more reasonable to seek elevation. They live in the past, floundering uselessly like unfit fools. If it weren't for Asperia, I'd have killed them multiple times by now. Yet they have the guile to blame her for their continued suffering when Asperia has done naught but try to do right by them all this time. Superficial ingrates wearing the skin of innocence. Pep, however, sees it for what it is. He doesn't get this self-righteous you did us wrong that one time, so please acknowledge that I hate you nature the rest do. He knows he is flawed, which I think I owe Tristy thanks for. The others use that tragedy like it's a fucking wheelchair. We're here to save the cosmos, not to pamper these entitled dipshits. Why constantly bring back up the worst part of your life? Why seek acknowledgement through failure to survive when you could get it being useful instead? Pep does that. He's always there to lend a hand, while these pretentious dipshits hide in the starship like cowards.
I mean, I get where you're coming from, but not everyone has the strength or vital courage to make that call.
I mean, it varies. Sven is honestly fun, as is Sped. Sven or resentful is not fit for fighting. Sped is, but his cowardice is justified, and he doesn't make it our problem. Gala, I don't know her very well. I'm gonna be real, it's mostly Swally, Splode, and to some degree Kiwamisa. Swally's the most active example of the issue I have with these dipshits. Bitches about me and Asperia constantly, but fails to save Pep when she has the chance, and lets Tristy or Asperia do it for her, like for fuck's sake. Kiwamisa is no better. She's probably as powerful as Pep, if not more so, but he is always absent when he gets himself in strife, just like she was for most of his life. At least to her credit, she keeps her bitterness to herself. Then Splode, where do I even start with that to my trash? Someone who served as double agent for Asperia, betrayed her, and then was upset when she only killed him? He knew as well as the others that Josh is as merciful as Asperia gets. I could go into the fact that he only recently came clean to his family and still acts entitled around despairing myself. Next time he does shit, I'm gonna scare the fucking shit out of him, and that's a promise. He's never once attempted to be strong. At least his father has secretly been growing her powers. I can tell you already picked up on this much, didn't you, Lumi?
Don't you feel threatened?
I probably should, but I'm not. I know Folly's weaknesses, while she knows none of mine. If she tries to start you with me, I will not play fair. That's her guidebook. I will never lower myself to such a disgraceful set of limitations. That said, she won't engage me in combat. She knows better than most how a duel between us would end.
Oh, Fayuri, you have no idea. Anyway, let us go down again. That's everything. Right, first we're gonna get some more squid. Yes, squid. Oh, octopus. Oh, sorry. Octopus. Octopus is what I meant. Hey there, Mirror. What's up? What's poppin'?
No causing trouble, okay? Trouble equals work for me, and I hate working. You be careful around the rice fields, won't you? Wouldn't want you being tended to a sheep now, would we?
This is a threat. Alright, I can just go this way. I think this is one of my best maps, like, ever. Oh my god, the head petting thing. Did I show you the head petting thing? Pretty sure I did. With these two idiots. Whatever. We'll just get on with the main plot, fuck it. I'm here for pet mostly. All four of the girls you've been hunting have arrived. No doubt seeking the witch hunter I've been training. You could end this all here.
That would only be the case if they still contained their DNA. But the sister of the White Snake removed those in my presence. Such guile. Seems my sister would get to do as she wants.
It doesn't seem like you. To give up on something so important to you.
It was written on the wall when they challenged me to battle that they were beyond my abilities. From this point, there isn't much use in being hostile towards them. Their strength and devotion is admirable. They do not yet know why I do what I have.
Strength is folly without sight. You can be as strong as you like, it won't help anyone if you're swinging blindly at pinatas.
Wise words, but even if they succeed, they'll have punishment enough in thanks to her anyway.
It seems cruel. Inviting in that monster just because some kids are being reckless.
Not to worry. Both me and my sister will do all that we can to subvert the witch's expectations. If she ends up taking center stage, then mortals and defective gods can be blamed every step of the way. And speaking of them, seems some people really can't mind doing business, huh? Thanks, us. Do with them as you please, but for the sake of my sister's plan, try to avoid killing them. You're fast.
And so best be the very good reason for committing high treason from your mouth. And scary. This is a pretty low gesture for the hospitality I have offered. Turning us in is a pretty low gesture for someone who brags of their hospitality. This is my kingdom. The people's protection is my ultimate goal. You do well to remember such protection does not extend to you. Then why are you working with her, the Entity's architect? She is Anania's guardian. It may be hard for you to believe, but we are friends. Now I have a question for you. What prompts three Outlanders to such foolish actions? Be nice, Akrona. It was me who asked they look into what you're doing. If you are to hold anyone to account, it should be yours truly. God grief, you truly are troublesome. When I said to make yourselves comfortable, this was hardly what I meant. Made a deal with the devil, The devil, you say? I wouldn't exactly call one who has protected the cosmos from the terrors of malefaction a devil. But I suppose you see your cause as just like every other fool who thinks they can run the cosmos better than its makers. To ignore one's crimes because their existence is to your benefit is to enable genocide. Then you will be the blind herald of calamity. You have no idea how much damage you have already done in your crusade. The destruction of the Mammoths and cessation of cycles would be the eternal torment of everyone. Ye wasn't doing what ye has to be mean. There are reasons those things you obliterated were implemented. I wonder, how much of this is truly you seeking to appease mortals, and how much is in an effort to gain that same destructive one for people to acknowledge you? Mortals change me, Akrona. It is my wish to reward them and help them preserve this real cosmic progeny they fought, struggled, and died for. Is it so wrong to seek the needs of the many over the wants of the few? I understand your reasoning, but I can't ignore your recklessness in all of this. How is this any different from the mistakes you've made in the past? I personally don't understand what has you so miffed. I was never told why any of that was important. It just seemed like excessive gating. The lack of provided reasoning made it just seem like a pointless rule that made everyone distressed and unhappy. You really have no idea. Those systems were a failsafe to keep a monstrosity at bay. Enough! This bickering is pointless. You both know that. What is done is done. Forget worrying about the past and figure out how to fix the future via the present. You're both leaders. I can't begin to imagine the stress you're both under, but this tit fight is unproductive and devoid of substance. That power of hers, it's ungodly. What is she? My niece. She is right, don't you think? Yes. Apologies, Sacred Blue. I will not support your crusade because I believe it foolish. But Nola has every intention to do so, and I'd not be wise to steer her from her destiny. While we wait the Grandmaster, perhaps you would like to go meet her. If it would be okay. She has a partner who would love to meet her. Glibrea, if he beams down, his visa would be a very temporary one. You refer to Pep, correct? Yes, but how did you... Oh, Nola won't ever shut up about him. Once you're ready, Nola is in the garden accessed via the hall to the southwest. As Akrona's right hand, it is my duty to train all willing combatants for battle should Plano assault our gates or any serfs under our banner. I'm like the War Master, or any is more an advisor, if that makes sense. I am Akrona's left hand. I am in charge of providing our regent lady wisdom, maintaining the barrier protecting our kingdom, and being a servant of the people. That reckless thing you just did could have gotten you killed, and what use would you be then? I'm not good at being around noisy people, so... Don't be sure with me or my company, or you'll find out faster than fortunate why I'm dressed as a magician. That is also a threat. What seek you of me, outsider? Okay, that's all she says. Fine. You're real bossy, aren't you? Well, I guess anyone needs to be pretty brave when dealing with someone so powerful as our queen. She's pretty hype. She's kinda smart to be wary of you. That courage, even with noble intentions, can be hecka dangerous when pushed. Hello again. If you want, I can just show you where Nova is. So brave. I'm trying. So cute. You should be more kind yourself, Miss Lumi. Keep pushing her that way, and she might just mount to a pale orange cube before today is up. Where Nova at? Right this way. Well, there's your answer. I'll be there soon enough. Just a little bit along. You can't miss her. Not more noisy ones. I just got comfortable. Oh, Akrona sent you to meet with Nola. She's just on the lookout to the west. You should be able to see her by now. Now go away. I had a feeling you would arrive before long. Are you ready then? Ready to learn what I have to share? Heck yeah, let's do it! Forgive my teacher for her outburst. She is wise to be cautious. There's our official voice actor, provided by Zoe Moodle. Oh, should actually remember. I know why you are here. I know why you're here. I've already prepared for departure. You can stop hiding, Pep. You're among friends here. No Danaway, fit as a fiddle, and can even see me in stealth. Though I suppose being able to see through the impermissible is a witch hunter's thing, right? It was the first trick I learned, courtesy of Hesperia's mother, but that is far from the limit of a witch hunter's power. Though given what it is we are assigned to do, I'm frankly surprised there isn't more to it. Oh, I know this one. You're assigned to hunt the witch. Thanks for the clarity, Captain Obvious. Not witches plural, just the witch? Yes, let me ask you something. Have you ever been contacted by an unignorably malicious presence while you dream? Usually taking the form of a girl with purple robes and black hair. That does ring a bell. You cannot hold yourself from your fate. It is coming. A bell that tolls dark yet darker. She had been in a dream, taking the guise of my sister Lilac. That face you're wearing confirms it. Oops, that's alright. That's not an accent at all. That face you're wearing confirms it. Troubling. Very troubling. So, the witch, isn't my old pal Sperry or the Insidious Architect? Have we met her?
Ahead is not a story for today, Pep. I don't think you've met her anyway. At least not yet.
You must be a riot at parties, Enola. Anyway, you're good to go?
Without a battle from the Angels of Hope, surely you jest.
Yeah, I sort of saw that one coming a mile away. I think Kara's having a tough time keeping up with you, so it's understandable you'd want to ramp up the difficulty. I will, of course, do absolutely nothing to help. You're up, ladies. Look at Pep being all responsible. Oh, which is why we pay him the big bucks.
It's a beautiful day, huh? The kind of day that adds the perfect dramatics to a fight of wits and will. On days such as these, heroes like us should be having a great time.
Best of luck, dearies.
Yes, it is a fucking Sandspire reference, don't at me. Wait, what am I doing? Fuck.
Surprise, bitch!
Well, let me out.
It's my world.
Fucking really, Coco? Okay, this one's the safe zone. Mostly safe zone.
Granted is your death wish.
There's Lilacs voice actor, Phoenix. Oh, good, Lumi's back just in time. Fuck. My God, you're British. Cool. Now she'll do a stupid thing, and I'll basically have I'll basically go over by the time I'm done. Come on. Let's fucking explore. Let's go to Jesus. Whew. That was close.
Angels of Hope indeed. That was a good fight. I can see now you've accomplished what you have. I can see now how you've accomplished what you have with such strength.
They're quite something, aren't they?
I see the goddess picks her champions well. 5 centuries and more my dear student has trained, and you've bested her in the first duel. Maybe I'll have the privilege of fighting you next.
Now, Ramiro. Starting them off on an opponent so potent may not be the best idea, but thankfully I have a proposal. When you three are ready, speak to me. Spade, pamphlet. Nice, and you all for Sacred Blue. Oh, nice, no new charm for me. Let's go. Okay, effects. Oh, goodness me. Well, I never equipped that. That's cringe. Whatever. Actually, how much other stuff did I not equip? Okay, that is the best one she has. Yeah, that's the best one she has. Okay. Wait, what about books? That's good. What about... Yeah, okay, cool. We're decked out. I wonder what our colonist planned.
Despite the initially chilly reception, I'm beginning to like it here.
It's come to my attention that this place is actually super cool once the trust is accomplished. I don't envy your task of all being our ambassadors to all these cagey worlds at all.
Seems like our owner has come to respect you, so you should be good from here now on. I'll have my turn eventually. But you will.
Now, you see that these little ears poking out here?
Shh, I'm going to surprise those cuddly girls by jumping out at them from behind this entirely harmless appearing tree. What's that voice in my head? You're right beside me. Isn't that a nice thought?
fucking dumb.
Num nummy.
Stop stuffing your face, Renee. They might hear us.
Oh, are we hiding?
Yep.
Who from?
Someone very special. Someone who was about to get a very big surprise.
Okay. They just line in wait. Whenever you're ready.
Ready, Regent Lady.
Before I get into all this talk of tests of skill, I think these two have earned their reunion.
Samozala.
What did she just even say?
Ah, that was Maiden's Code. I'm nowhere close to fluent in it, but I'm not a maiden, so I'm not supposed to be.
Indeed, it would lose its meaning if it was legible to those for which it was not designed. I'm thankful to see you alive and well, Pep.
Don't thank me. I'd probably be dead or erased already if it weren't for these three having my back.
Once we get back to us, we'll have to go get a coffee or something. I've been away from home for far too long.
Oh no.
Right, so, for some reason I just figured you knew already, but, yeah. Earth is gone.
I see. What happened exactly?
Some ornery dragoness obliterated with a spell of impossible magnitude. Not gonna say her name outright, just from what I can tell, this planet's allied with her.
I feared as much. It was my world to protect, and it gets destroyed without me even knowing. Oh, that sucks. Please tell me our family made it out.
They did, but if you want to back out on all this now, I'd not hold it against you.
I'll not be going back on my word. I knew what Sakalu's plan would entail from when she first mentioned it. Your body and soul expression doesn't seem to agree with your statement. I'm annoyed, mostly. I failed again to protect the world I cherish. While I have spent more time here, Earth is where I was born and grew up. So many memories shattered like a bauble. This has lowered my spirits. If it's okay, I'd like to beam up now. I need a big, comfy hug from Mum.
She'd probably love one too. Don't worry, between these angels of hope and yours truly, not to mention these glorious fluffy foxes, I think we're all good.
Thank you.
A word of caution, Pep. The fact he is our ally is not common knowledge. Only me, Ramira here, and Nunyan are supposed to know. So please keep that zipped, for the sake of my people more than me. Yeah, sure. It's certainly my business. I just kinda slipped up. Now that Nolder's around, I will be able to relax enough to blurt stuff out like that again.
Surprise! Bet you weren't expecting us.
You said it wasn't me a tree, but it was I, Renee!
She did a fucking deer! But like the cutest fucking deer imaginable.
You look more scared than playful.
Ooh, will you be our opponents?
Seeing your abilities in combat, Five Tails, which these two make up in unison, should be sufficient to challenge. They've been wanting to use their team attacks anyway. When push comes to shove, I know they're both incredibly skilled.
You're gonna have to sweeten the deal, Aki. I can't give my all if I don't have motivation. That will be up to me, little troublemaker.
Oh,
Oh, crap. You've been here watching us the whole time, haven't you? It's a good indication you aren't around when the village is in fact not on fire.
I'm just a bystander in all this, I swear.
Oh, no, not this time, Renee. I pride myself on being fair, and curiosity continues to be your biggest weakness.
Well, Lily, what do you think would be a suitable punishment for these guys if they don't give this fight their all?
Perhaps 3 days of hard work and apologizing to everyone for being so invasive. Those are so scary when they team up.
We will be so, but if I'm not mistaken, if we give this our all, then we straight free of all that, yes?
Yes, I suppose that is how these conditions are set. I would be a very harsh judge, with my co-judge Aki, so you'd best act like this is life or death.
Oh no, I'm losing all feelings in my legs. This is going to go poorly.
You're not going to get us that easily. Renee, stand up! Set your back straight. Ignore the pompous adults and their frightening buffoonery.
Ma'am? Yes, ma'am?
We're not going to let these adults back us into a corner. We're not going to be won over by fancy threats and high-class team-ups. For Renee, we are the team-up. We have bled, cried, and been understandably mischievous in the face of our oppressors, and we only deserve most of it. So when I ask you to stand up and say yes, ma'am, you're going to damn well say it.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
I can't hear you, Pipsqueak. Louder.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Awesome. Now you fired up?
Yes, ma'am.
Now we're ready. You'd better be ready to give us everything you've got.
Amazing what you can do when consequences are offered.
It's times like this I don't want to see them leave.
That was amazing! Kathy, I promise, we won't let your trouble go to waste.
Make this fun for us, won't you?
I can't feel my knees.
I won't lose. I'm starting to enjoy this.
Sorry, I dropped the claw.
Oh yeah, so if you get enough dark stacks, you just get insta-wiped when they do their, fuck. But thanks, like, I got lot stacks, yeah. Yeah, raid mechanics, baby. Oh fuck, I forgot I meant to actually defend for that one. So yeah, I've got more dark stacks than light stacks, so Kathy uses Remorseless Shadow. And if, usually that just does damage typically, but if, yeah. If you fuck that up, it's, if you get too many stacks, that's just game over. Now what? Oh, cool, easy. Just free damage output, basically. My cheating ass. There goes Lila. I'm gonna get last stack so I can see the other animation this time. Here we go. Yeah, overwhelming light. They're both down to 1 health token each. There we go, got to defend to avoid that. Ooh, shit, careful. I'm not fucking using my enemy time at this. Oh shit, I'm getting really high on those light stacks. Fuck. No, of course I don't have my fucking limit break yet. Okay, here's the final phase. Basically, when you kill one. Once it stops taking its time. Here we go. When you kill one, you get a timer. 15 seconds when you have 1 HP. When you have 1 HP to go, but yeah, it's a bit more if you have less. But yeah, it's really hard to do that if you're not prepared for it.
Ow.
Jeez, they're not so hard.
I'd say you two did very well. Well, if I were to hold you accountable after all that, I might really feel bad. Curse my sentimentality, my one true weakness. I'd say this was punishment enough anyway. I'm guessing you're out of excuses to not let me play with them now.
Acrona, I'm afraid to inform you that the Plano are back and in no small number.
This world hates me.
Nanyan, reinforce the barrier and then get ready for a field assault. Remember, assemble your finest troops and get ready for a preemptive counterattack.
Already on it.
Hi, Hakosama.
That planar?
Hey, outsiders, I have a way for you to help if you'd like. Meet me at the Regent's Courtyard, pronto.
If you all want to stay, helping us out in a struggle would do a lot to improve your standing. Well privy now am I to the fact you can fight, but will use his power if it cannot be used to help others. Remember, we'll brief you on the part you will play and help you somewhat understand the planar. As she stated, you will find her in the Regent's Courtyard.
But before you do any of that,
we're going to talk to Pep and these idiots. Glad I've been able to watch instead of be your opponent. I can see why Shammy had no hope in hell. As for the whole maybe go help thing, I think I'll just stay here. I just get in the way.
This sounds like you're gonna have a chance to prove yourself. I wish you luck.
Who needs luck when you can fight like that? You'll be fine. Damn, I thought I was in trouble for sure, but it seems your girl just need to fight super hard. And speaking of fighting, holy crap, you're strong! I had the feeling you were a good fighter when we first met, but to fight you firsthand? Oh my. You'd better be careful, you know. I don't like fangirling anywhere near this much.
I'm sure you have plenty of fangirls too. You don't need to be jealous.
Is the Orange Mud asking for me to go at a breaking point? I think the Orange Mud is asking for her to take me to breaking point. Oh, please don't. You go way too far with that. Last time there was a huge mess I had to clean up and it was super embarrassing. Not my fault your bladder sucks. That's irrelevant. Anyone would bear us under those conditions. Relax, will ya? I honestly don't have the energy after fighting tooth and nail to get us out of trouble. So you're safe. For the time being, anyway. Good to see you are both so physically exhausted you're panting. It will make grooming you so much easier. At this point, I'm looking forward to it. Nothing like using up all my pent-up energy to make me appreciate tender loving care. And I've never really been much of a rebel with grooming. I just prefer to do it myself, but I won't object this time. I'm fairly beat.
Now, when she says grooming, she means the traditional form of grooming, which is just basically, like, you know, what you do
Yes,
to...
I know.
Yeah. I just know someone's going to take that out of context and mistranslate the entire thing. But no, you're not stupid, so...
No, that, I mean...
I am still streaming. Holy fuck. Yeah. Alright, so... I have all the thingies.
Time for a bath!
Fuck.
The planet can easily be spotted due to the unusual purple glow they emit. They can take many forms, but the glow is the giveaway. The unit will largely focus on controlling the creatures, while our destroyers, consisting of Lumi, Coco, Lilac, and Zekra Blue, will dispose of them. Are we all clear?
Yes, ma'am.
They approach the gates in one big amalgam force. We must work to divide them immediately.
Briefing adjourned. Move out.
It seemed not so long ago we were treading on eggshells. Now we're involved in their conflicts. How quickly these kids don't forgive and forget if they see the good in someone. It's inspiring in a way. Whatever these planar actually are, they must be fairly rotten if the Kitsune seek not just to kill them but to have us destroy them.
Planar. What an odd name for a faction. I wonder what we are dealing with here exactly. I've had to deal with Planar before, but only in small numbers. Fighting an army of them could be interesting, especially seeing as Planar are devoid of sentience. For them to be organized enough to march as an army, something is up. Yeah, well, that sounds like other people concerns. Because I've got to go to Fennec Village. Haha. Why? To hand in takoyaki. Because, yeah, we have all the shit for it now. And it should still be... Yep, here we go. Sweet.
My, is it just me, or did you seriously want to try my cooking that badly? You're too sweet.
You have taken to the idea of Lily's takoyaki like an octopus to water. The same water you separated these same octopi from. You also found these breadcrumbs on the bathroom counter for some reason. Anyway, itadakimasu. It's time to eat.
Oh, you actually brought the ingredients. Well done. My. I thought you'd just ignore that, but I'd be happy to show you what I can do. No pressure. It's like you don't have enough octopi floating around in places.
Also, why was there breadcrumbs on your bathroom counter?
Wait, what? Kathy, why are you like this?
In the distance, you hear a mischievous giggle that sounds very, very fucking proud of itself.
Well, anyway, I'll be happy to indulge you. I'll just use the breadcrumbs I didn't use before. Knowing Kathy, it's likely she put sniffing salts in this or something. What a wild child. Like you can talk.
Fair, but also, fuck you. I use daddy issues to excuse my terrible behavior and flex on all those who like to think they've suffered more because that really is my only achievement. We really do live in a society. When I was a young vampire, my father...
I'll choke you with your fucking sash tail, I swear to God!
What that?
Oh my. A rivalry indeed. You two fight just like they did, only they were more mild with their dialect.
But wouldn't a rivalry imply Lilac needs to have something worth competing for?
Oh, you bitch! God damn it. Now I'm too proud of you being mad at you. Masochist.
You're both right.
And I hate you for it. Well, it seems this bond you have is a bit different to what I'm used to. How intriguing. You're dangerous, huh? Whatever do you mean? I'm simply a caretaker for Kathy and Renee, the young Katsune you befriended. I'm used to seeing two terrible liars. Gotta say, though, you pulled it off pretty well. Letting people underestimate you only to pull the carpet out from underneath their feet when they try to do something foolish. Then consider me flattered. You found me out. Most don't get that far before it's too late. I respect that energy. Suppose you need it for those two troublemakers, huh? You have no idea how right you are. Ah, the takoyaki is ready. Please be careful. It's very hot. Thank you, Lily-sama.
This looks as delicious as you are dangerous.
We stand a go through Aldi. Thanks for the food.
Fuck yeah! That will help. Because I'm not doing well in some of these battles. Hey, database, I have a delicacy for you to shove in my mouth.
Please enjoy. I know Sacre Blue certainly did. Mmm, tasty.
Alrighty. Now then,
never had it.
to the war at hand. Yeah, good, I can't exit that way. That's smart. Okay, vision's calling out. Good grief.
Sis, they're ganging up on me. I need some encouragement. My god, that's what makes you look so fat. Agma, how dare you? Thanks, sis.
You're welcome.
Watch out.
Oh?
Relax, I was never in any danger. You didn't touch my fluffy tail without asking first. Now you have to contend with our friends here. So epic. And so cute! You want to talk. Anyway, you can just up and eradicate these lemmings now. Just walk up to them and work your magic. You got this. I've never seen destruction magic before. Please be careful. We will lose this node now, and go help out Kel's caretaker. She's to the east, defending Fennec Village. She's tough, but enough planet can overwhelm anyone. Think we've got things on our wraps here. We'll hold this position while you go help the others. My, now you're right where I wanted you.
Awesome attack. You need any help?
Just take out the trash. I should be fine otherwise.
Okay.
You know what must be done. Thank you for the assistance, dear girls. I should be able to defend Fennec Village on my own from here.
Yeah, that's Fennec Village over there. I knew that. Alright.
Unleash spell card. Transcendent sword.
Fuck, that's sick! Oh, who's that voice? Oh, that's right, fucking, I should know her voice actor. She's also a voice actor for Aquarona. God, she was like the one I chose. Fuck. Anyway, really good voice actor. Can tell we're getting near high-ranking Kitsune when attacks this potent are going off.
Most impressive. We'll take it from here.
You do that. Ah, you arrived. Enough of this chaos, then.
From the arc and the weave of reality. Undo these vile machinations of the Imperium.
That was so awesome! Seems we've our work cut out for us now. Indeed. Once you've cleaned up the trash, head north. I will be along shortly. Very good. Head north of the path. I fear none of your men have gotten too zealous, and I need you to ensure she doesn't go and get herself killed. Wait, but you still there? Hey, Sugar Tits, what's up? I will be right behind you. Aww, that's kinda sweet.
Holy moly, there were so many of them.
Nonian, we're here to provide backup if you need it.
Good. I could use your help. They've never been seen this aggressive. It's almost like there's some kind of intent behind them.
If such intent is present, then why did it have to be on me?
It is because you maintain the shield around our kingdom.
Agrona.
This is a deliberate assault on us. The time has come to halt it in its tracks.
Agrona, wait. I'm in your line of fire. Let go of me, you beasts.
Oh no.
Now, that's no way to treat a lady.
Grandmaster Kyoshi!
Retreat to the capital and maintain the barrier. You have a task to fulfill, so leave these ones to me.
Dad!
Hunt the witch. They need you. Regardless of how much they think they don't. Kyoshi, wait! I see. Retreat! Fall back to the capital! No, it's just teleport. Because you should teleport when she was in that thing. I guess when they manhandling her, she didn't want to in case she brought them inside with her. Hey, lemmings. Who among you wants a taste of my axe? Hungry, are you? Bartholomew, let's give them a feast. The name of his axe is Bartholomew, yes. It's very stupid. Dad, why? I mean, it's a dad pun, which makes complete sense, given Kyoshi. Why you gotta be like this? Chin up, kid. Kyoshi's one of the most skilled fighters I know. It would take an army of planar thrice that size to make him even sweat. Shit, I actually pulled up her voice pretty well. He seemed to imply you would hunt the witch, even though I'm pretty sure he was talking to the bunny here and not that witch hunter. Ah, perhaps he thinks we need you more than we realize. How glib. That aside, you've shown you have not but our people's best interests in mind. Though given your Kyoshi's understudies, I wasn't too worried to begin with. If only you were a bit less noisy. What think you, Ramira? Will the Triumvirate be in full agreement that these outsiders are the threat to us now, people? You're asking me for a professional opinion? Well, they fight good, and they saved us a bunch of hassle, so... Yeah, they got Ramira's red tick of splendor. Predictable as ever. Truly you have damned me, Ramira. You were my last hope. Sorry? Yeah, looks like you've got no choice now. Dad, you're okay! An army that pitiful should have just stayed at home. That's it. I think the purpose was to attempt to strike while I was on my pilgrimage. It may have worked if I didn't know that was going to be the bait that lured the greater portion of them out. Forgive me my deception, Aquona. It's always a wild ride with you, Kyoshi. I can hardly argue with the results of your ploy, seeing as it saved my court magician and dealt a blow to a restless enemy from which they will not soon recover. Indeed, I followed their trail and exterminated all at both ends. It should be a long while before they can make an assault like that again. Thank you for saving me. This palace wouldn't be the same without its court magician. Flattery? You degenerate! Truly the lowest of the low. I'm being assaulted! Your nose is bleeding again. Martha, damn it! God, I forgot about that part of her character. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like very much to talk with my 3 daughters. You've well and truly earned such. They had quite a day. As have you, I'm sure. Quite so. When you 3 are done, seek me out at Wingod Girl's Bluff. It is time I let you know of the real enemy.
Will do. Thanks, Aquona.
I knew you'd take your destiny like flypaper to a rambunctious insect. You've all grown so much. I'm so very, very proud of you.
So, your turn. What have you been doing while we've been obliterating evil spirits, getting hassled by certain antagonist, and getting cold, nice things?
Well, mostly I've been relaxing with the Kitsune here. They've always been a polite and well-meaning people, and earning their trust can be difficult. But seeing as Aquona is about to give you the talk, I'd say you're basically already at a good stage. Nothing like a planar invasion to give you a chance to prove yourself. That and a creeping sense of nepotism. If Sacred Blue hadn't been with us when we entered or had you as our dad, we'd probably not have been given a chance. Now, you know why I'm the only outsider beyond Sacred Blue and the architect herself was allowed to dwell here. Granted, that hasn't stopped a certain few from trying. To be fair, they are wary of outsiders to that extreme for a very good reason. Hey, when you killed that swath of planar that had many in their clutches, that was a destroy spell card, wasn't it? Ah, caught red-handed. You've been paying good attention. When I was given this job of raising you 3 girls on your own, AI gave me the power to destroy. It was for 2 reasons. A way to immediately do away with anyone who got too dangerously involved with the plan for my family, but more cruel, as would be expected of AA, it was a way for me to destroy myself if I ever wanted to just give up and get to Yusundre that way while leaving you 3 orphaned. It was a challenge to the honor code I upheld. He is always a fan of establishing people's personal values and ideals. Too bad she chose me, because I never even thought about it. That is so like her. Well, I think I've kept you long enough. Go and reap the spoils of Aquona's trust. No need to worry, my dear understudies. I'll not be going anywhere for a good while. But wait, what about these fools? These sillies. Oh, they're not even there. Aquona is. Okay, I guess you can teleport. Actually, that's most of the Kitsune. So wait, where the fuck? Oh, they're here now, okay. Glad you were here. You really... Oops. Glad you were here. You really are useful fighters. We'll be able to go back to fighting planar ourselves without your help. You are noisy, but you are also good-natured, genuinely fun to be around and noble. Please forgive me my earlier chidings.
Wait, you two are still here? I thought this event would have shut off by now.
Well,
Damn. That's a bit out of date. I guess it could be referred as several things. Anyway, Actually, nothing. I'll just walk up organically. Oh, hang on. I want to go see if that event is happening here. Yep. They're in the bath. They're bathing.
you did very well against the planer, but I did promise I'd be grooming you, so don't even try to back away. Nah, I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and enjoy it. Ow, what's my ear, twerp? Oh, sorry, I'm so used to having to be rough with you that I'm having trouble adjusting to this agreeable side of yours. Truly, I'll have to throw you into the lines then more often. Stop it. I didn't touch you. Yeah, I have no idea why you're reacting so much. Ow! What was that for? If you think I didn't see you swishing your tails at the soles of Renee's feet just then, well, is it any wonder you're so easy to catch up? I did no such thing. We all know Renee's tickled by bubbles. Ow! Watch the damn ears, I told you! And that was for lying.
She doesn't get away with anything.
I'm glad to see you two made some friends from all this. They are quite pleasant, don't you think? Yes, I think they're cool. Stop it, Kathy. Stop what? Ow! At this point, I have to wonder if you're a masochist, Kathy. Please, I'm a sadist. Pretty much the opposite. Sadism is it? Oh my. You aren't so different from our ancient enemy, going around gleefully admitting things like that. Don't compare me to that hashtag cheap trash. Unlike her, what I do is mostly just discomforting and relatively harmless. Sorry, that joke was in poor taste. It was, yes. We were abducted by her and her weird tentacled ally. It was not fun. Had it not been for Aquaona's wits and heroism, we may never have come back. It hurts, knowing anyone out there is like that. So utterly rotten. Yeah, she was seriously the worst. Please don't compare me to that, for Rena's sake if not mine. I'm sorry, that was insensitive. You two are both angels compared to the likes of that freak. It's okay, we forgive you, right, Kathy? Yeah, I know I can be difficult sometimes. I just find mischief fun. I can't really explain it. If I didn't enjoy the mischief you get up to, I don't think I'd hang out with you nearly as much as I do. The fact is, you make life really fun, Kathy. Even if you're a huge pain in the butt sometimes. We are Kitsune. We are naturally prone to follow our mischievous nature. You know, Aquaona ensured I'd be the one to look after you because you are legitimately difficult to discipline. She doesn't have the ability to be so strict in the faces of you, so expressive and outgoing as the two of you. I admit, I find it very difficult myself sometimes. I wonder, does Aquaona have a mischievous side too? Oh, I'm sure she does, but she made the fool mistake of having to represent us. So she acts stoic and mannerly, but I don't doubt she has the real prime mischief. She doesn't. Blech. But I don't doubt she does real prime mischief when no one is looking. Like putting nigh octopi in our ponds, in local ponds, and in our bar, for instance. What a smooth criminal. Actually, that is me. A takoyaki doesn't make itself, you know. How can something so disgusting taste so good? Aw, don't be like that. I think they're cute. Now, if, say, you tickled Renee to breaking point and I used a nigh octopi in our takoyaki, you see why I'm ensuring you don't do that? Oh jeez. Well, now I feel quite idiotic. It won't happen again. I may be a sadist, but I don't want to contaminate our food. Well, logic manages to break through to Kathy's otherwise impervious thickhead. Mean, but I do acknowledge that I probably deserve that.
Jesus, these two. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We get the fuck out of here after we give you 500 elephants. Okay, thanks, bye. Now it's time to conquer all of Xenania. Most of Xenania. Okay, I'm gonna stop with the Bill Wars references now. Okay. Here we are. Quadrillions of actually, wait. It's probably better I just do this via the fucking video. Let me just see. Where it starts. I think it's after. You should visit her. Okay. We got a bit of dog to get through here. Quadrillions of years ago, I met the girl who would become my nemesis around here. It was from her betrayal that I realized my potency in combat, and that is when I met the architect. Ye learned I wasn't like most of the mortals she had created, and blessed this world with the eternity it has had since. Universes have been destroyed and reformed countless times around us. We live here departed from the rest of the cosmos. We suffered so much from her. She is the exact reason why gaining our trust wasn't easy.
Perhaps I may tell them, Acrona.
What are you doing here?
It appears these little troubles are about to discover why they have doomed this cosmos to a fate worse than Eschaton.
Well, I will let you tell them then. You know it best.
You're too kind, Acrona.
We've been told of this monstrosity, but not much more than that, and fear-mongering claims of her wickedness. If even you consider her your enemy, then how is it you have not dealt with her like you do all else?
So, at last you asked the right question. And such a shrewd question deserves an honest answer. The reason I have failed to destroy her is because she has continued to elude me. Makes the pack of scurrying rats you are look rather innocent. You blew it, don't you know? Your only chance for salvation, that was my plan. To rebuild you three girls into a master control program, or goddess, if you like. You could have run this universe as you see fit, albeit with the expectation you restore cosmic cycles and don't destroy the mimics again!
But so many people, so many memories. It would feel like the grandest betrayal.
Therein lies the exact problem. Nothing is ever good enough for you, is it? You have doomed yourself to that entitlement. She will make sure of that.
You told us none of this when you were trying to box us in your pre-designed purpose for us. Do you not think we may have been more amenable to reason, had we known the true intentions behind your charade?
You know full well you wouldn't have. Don't try to deny it. You were oppositional from the first time we met, but then who wasn't so enraptured in that precious little moment that they lacked seeing the bigger picture? Your mother, the Grandmaster, and even the Spellweaver. None of you would have heard a bar of it. That you would only take my hand now when I show you the doomed path you walk? Go fucking die. I've wasted enough of my energy trying to reason with you close-minded, incorrigible ingrates. If my sister is somehow not successful, and I don't truly reset in a fit of rage, I'll let her do to you as she wills. She is far more creative than I.
Wait, just what exactly have we done to doom ourselves?
If you're lucky, you'll never have to find out. Because if you do, that monstrosity will show you the true face of evil, every bit of which you utterly deserve. Have fun.
I've never seen Yi that angry. You really have done a number on him, psychologically. I think deep down she wants to like you, but you just kinda kept doing the wrong thing. It's no longer my place to judge. I just hope one day you and her can see some common ground. As well, she is scarce to admit it, she desires the same as you in her reality beyond our own. There you are! Zephyra!
Acrona!
Oh, watch out!
Just windsocks her. You got a real nerve bringing that triangle-eyed trash here. Yeesh. Must your greetings always be so far from cordial? You forgive me my anger. I exiled myself from your society but of lies and nepotism to escape seeing her. You mean... So that's why. I'm sorry, Zephyra. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the eternity of bliss she's ensured us. But seeing that conversation, that just went down, can you agree just once that siding with her may not have been the best idea?
Sorry, Aki. I couldn't stop Zephyra even if I had tails to match. She did try. Kathy is a good girl. She just has a free spirit and a mischievous nature.
Kids, please. With Aki's power advantage over me, she'd have barely felt that. I'll be honest, Zephyra. I don't know what to think anymore. But Yi is my friend first and foremost. Yi has only ever influenced politics regarding witch hunters. Otherwise, she personally chooses not to interfere with our fates because she's my friend. She trusts me. I think being among the Celestials constitutes a bit more power for her than you're admitting to. I know that she's Ururi, the Azure Dragoon, the shrine of which lies only shortly to the west of here. Ururi is also the most dormant of the Celestials. Yi has the cosmos to moderate. She hardly has time to do much here. You should visit us more often, you know. I'll forgive you for that classless sucker punch, because even I don't know how I can justify most of what Yi just said, and if you heard all that, then...
Sorry. Don't be so nice. No discipline at all. Shocking. Bad.
Oh wait, hang on. We can switch over to the actual video now. Oh, forget you saw that. No. Oh, talks are nice. Alright. Let me switch over the tab. Here we go. Because this one just better done. Okay. You ready for this? We're doing the YouTube vid now. Hee
Yeah.
Us more often, you should visit us more often, you know. I'll forgive you for that classless sucker punch because even I don't know how I can justify most of what you just said, and if you heard all of that, then sorry. Don't be so nice. No discipline at all. Shocking. Bad. But, why is she so interested in the witch hunters anyway? What reason could she possibly have to be so interested in such a niche and specific set of people? Me.
There she is.
That reason. Ye founded the witch hunters to combat her. That looks like trouble. Who is she? Malice given form. She is the witch I was chosen to hunt, the perpetrator of the grand betrayal and the enemy of the cosmos. So that's why. Maybe I should have asked her about all of this sooner. My, what a nice introduction. Now, for me to deliver on your hype.
So now I can do the proper voice effects and everything. Ew. Hashtag cheeky bitch.
I am sorry. Evil given a name.
All of you, run! Run very fast and don't stop! Go!
Yes, you would be wise to follow her lead, monkey.
Probably, yeah, but see, here's the thing.
I'm not afraid of you. Then you would be braver than most. Let's see if this bravado will be what gets you killed. Come.
Yep.
Pathetic. Do you really think you alone could defeat me? Unleash spell card. Evil side. Profane macrocosm. Find out.
So much for that.
An admirable attempt. Dance for me, monkey.
Yep, just
Why
run.
in such a hurry? We have so much to learn from each other.
Oh shit, I'm gonna forget about lights up. I can't see them over.
Nowhere to run. Oh.
I don't know who you are, but you're gonna have to get through me. No, Pep, don't! Run! Mom! Why?
That's the last mistake you'll ever make.
It's probably badass time.
Yuck! Let's end this speech together.
So yeah, she's a seraphim. Sarah's
Awesome.
Similar to firing. Interesting.
You'll die together. Like the boy, you will soon know the pain of watching a loved one suffer. You wanted to upset me. Bad idea. So, you have chosen death. Gotcha. Purple blood, you truly are a freak.
Just keeps me intelligence distracted.
Not bad. Let's see you handle this. It's Folly. It's Folly. I'll heal you. Hold on. Blood? That will be all. I hope you're ready. I'll obliterate you with this attack even if it kills me.
So yeah, he's about to use a soul beam, which Ash referred to in that event in the kitchen.
No. Pep! Stop! What's the big deal? If I die, I'll just ascend, right? That's not how it works for Cherubim, Pep. If you die as you are now, you'll be entirely done away with. Cease this at once, please. We'll find another way. Shut up! I'm trying to focus! Nothing! Oh, I really have that one. This is bad.
This bear's just motion to the
Sperry. He needs urgent medical attention. Return with him to the Starship and do what you can. What about you? I will handle this beach alone. I am finished playing Fate's wicked games. I am ending this ridiculous facade. I know that look. I can't stop you, can I? Very well then. Come on, Pep. Okay, that'll do. You're the last of your kind. And today, I will finish the genocide that she started. I'd like to see you try. Your turn. At that time, you should be aware, however. Suicide is a coward's way out.
Yes, Holly's actually holding her own.
Is that it? Well then. I guess that makes it my turn.
Sees your cat as poor.
I'm done with running away. Watching the worst happen.
When did you become so powerful? What the?
I've had enough. Game over.
Just how much crap can your body take?
Right, I just remembered the voice actor for both Ramiro. You know, Transcendent Sword and Acarona. It's Hannah Helwig. There we go.
Don't answer, because it doesn't matter. I don't intend to draw out your suffering and become no better than you. I will finish this quickly. You've done it. You've fallen right into my trap. No! No, 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 no! How glorious a beating. You very well could have killed me if you'd had more practice in that form. You are truly a combatant worthy of my skill. As folly, was it? Neo. What is... You are too dangerous to be left to remain in the graces of good. Would you like to see my own little hidden power? It's called Shift of Faith, and I think you have been a poor lamb of the light for far too long. You will join me in the long-awaited revolution of shadow. Oh, never join you. Shh, this won't hurt a bit. Oh, that hurts. Stop it. What's the matter? Are you all just going to sit there and watch? Do you not care? Or are you so afraid of me that your usual heroic instincts are being overridden? Don't help me. You just end up where I am now. I am not worth it. You truly are noble to the core. Ah, what a waste. Good little Muppets cannot change it all. If I cannot have you and your impressive power on my side, then neither shall anyone else. Yeah, that's not happening.
One sec. Yeah, just... Could you just chill, Gee? Fuck. Oh. Mom's like, hey, did you just decide to not go to the thing? I'm like, I forgot.
Well's folly, rest now. I'll take this from here. You're saving me. Don't get the wrong idea. My sister needs you around for a plan to work. I was hoping you would make it. I have so very many surprises for you. Shut up. I'm frankly done with you and your surprises.
One sec. Yep.
It's time to end this. Invading Xanadu is a good way to get my attention. Graceless brats like you can never change, so it's clear that erasure is the only cure. Do your worst. I'm not afraid of you. Surprise!
God, seeing Phil's reaction to this was
What?
priceless.
Ah, there they are. The heavens, the hells, and the damned. The revolutionaries aboard the goddess's vessel. They are all watching. Yes, I can see you. I thank you all for the wonderful turnout. You must all be surprised, and even you must wonder why that little crutch of yours did not work. How can this be? Well, I'm not going to tell you. After all, seeing you like this has made all of the work I put into this plan worth it. To put it one way though, your fear will no longer work on me. I no longer need to hide. My, quite a crowd. So curious you are to see what happens next, yes? Well, it's not like me to deny my audience a show. Consider this a taste of what awaits those who make themselves my enemies. No way! Somehow I don't think this first guardian will have much luck protecting you now. Not for me. I must give my thanks to the little revolutionary group, those who vainly call themselves the Cosmic Defense Force. If it weren't for them, I would not be where I am now. You may be invincible, Yi, but now there is nothing you can do to stop me. You're no first guardian. Not anymore. What are you? I am the third of your kind. No longer will the erase or destroy commands work on me. I've become no less than you yourself, just as you feared. I am the embodiment of evil.
There it is. That drop.
Damn it! This was the exact thing I wanted to avoid! Yes, let it all out. You don't need to be responsible for these worthless people anymore. Congratulations, those of you who defy regulation. You've won. Too bad setting me loose is everything but the good ending you wanted.
Foolish girl. None of this was aimed towards helping you achieve whatever sickly goals you have.
Oh, dear Spotty, we all know that. You don't have to pretend you like me. All I needed was your gross entitlement, and now, here we are. Must hurt me, having your pride wounded like this. I wouldn't know. I've never had to deal with pesky pride. All the power in the world, and yet you can still be torn down. I don't know how, but I will find a way to get rid of you. Consider this personal now, Sally. Well, you're most welcome to try, my good girl. I wager they had no idea that among all of them you were the most afraid, hiding under a mask of terror to disguise your own fears. I hope the lot of you may become friends. That way I can dare even more away from you. As for the rest of you, the time of my own grand revolution draws ever closer. Go forth and claim your surreal cosmic progeny. I won't try to stop you. Your entitlement is really the easiest thing to exploit, isn't it? So that's what you've been doing all this time.
Yee! What happened? Why didn't you fight back? You shouldn't let it be like that to you.
I've treated you all like worthless garbage, and your first instinct is to comfort me? What the actual hell is wrong with you?
Fighting fire with fire just makes a bigger fire. I like what you've done, but I'm hardly going to do the same just to get back at you.
Are you alright? I'll be fine. My body regenerates very quickly. I'd be less concerned about me and more about what all this means for you. Unlike me, who has a life beyond this simulation, you are all trapped here. I can move on if I must. You do not have such a luxury. I can no longer protect you from her. You let her become too powerful. Now you have all seen it, the reason I have ever been the first guardian. I am here to protect the cosmos against beings like that. The price you see comes at a most dangerous cost. If the cycle should remain out of the equation, and the expense of space-time be permitted to lengthen, she will only grow more dangerous. You may blame yourselves, your entitlement to more than you are deemed worthy, and your unbreakable spirit to the wise of what she is.
What is she, exactly?
I've seen her before. She appeared in my dream.
She does that. Like I embody terror, and my sister embodies power. She embodies evil itself. Once upon a time she was mortal just like the rest of you. The last living Empyrean, so vile and abhorrent me and my sister would find them, that we hunted them to extinction. She is the last of them, and now she has ensured it will stay that way. Forgive me, perhaps I misheard, but are you insinuating that she is like you, an embodiment? You know the name, that is what she has become. She will unmake all that which you have labored to build.
Why didn't you tell us this? If we'd known your side of the story, we could have found another way.
Don't attempt to deceive me. We can still fix this, but you worthless kids want no part of it. I offered you immortality, godhood, and a chance to save it all, yet you spat it back in my face, and now blame and high road me when things go wrong?
We're sorry.
No, you aren't. If you are truly sorry, then you can let me reinstall those Denui and we'll get back to the original plan. But you aren't going to let me do that, are you? Yeah, spare me your concerns and apologies. My entire world is a hell, and now you've allowed this world to become one as well.
But...
I don't care to your meaningless excuses either! I just can't describe how sick it makes me to know you petulant mortals have ruined everything. It seems to be all you're good at. I wish we'd never met! Whatever, my sister can do her thing. I don't care anymore. You're all dead to me.
Yeesh. I think we should go. Yeah. I forgot that one. That one is very dramatic and not funny at all. My bad. It's fine though.
That's so good. I need